all about high-level music for the Y2K vibe. Shout out to the UK talent. Just keep pressing on and moving forward. Cause UK talent is nearly at its peak, yeah? Don't give up now, it's not long. It's just a matter of time.
Hello, everybody. It has been a long time coming, but we are finally getting to the finale of Danganronpa Another, and not a moment too soon, because tomorrow I have to leave to go out of town for 2 weeks. So, yeah, we kind of hit the perfect timing on this one as far as, returning to this game went. We are going to start off with Mikako's free time events, as well as all of the free time events of the characters who have survived up to this point, because I know that going through their free times is important before heading into the final trial, and then after we finish that, we'll be heading right into Endgame, and we won't be stopping until we finish that shit. So, I'm excited. I'm very interested to see where this goes. This is probably going to be a bit of a long stream, but hopefully we can get through it in a prompt enough time so that I can get enough sleep for the road tomorrow. So, without further ado, let's go ahead and get into these. I have the speed turned up on these YouTube videos, by the way, just because, as with the previous free times, the pauses are really long in the recording, the uploads here. So sorry for the funny, fast music that you're probably going to be hearing. But yeah, also, again, let me know at any point if the volume levels are weird, and I will try to fix it. So anyway, without further ado, let's get on to it. A great start. Mikako? You know, we've been like this for like an hour. Did you not like say anything, Yuki? Hey, can you tell me anything about you? I want to hear your story.
Why?
Why? Well, we're classmates, right? I think it's important to get to know each other in times like this. This isn't working. For God's sake, why is she so unwilling to speak? Should I try asking her some questions first? Okay, then how about something else? I heard you're the ultimate exorcist, so do you know if ghosts really exist? What if she was just like,
Obviously no, idiot.
Ghosts, they exist, and simultaneously, they are non-existent. It really depends on how much you believe.
was that even a conversation? At least I got her to say something, but I don't really understand what she's talking about. So, you mean it's kind of ambiguous?
Mentally stabilizing the body and mind of people who believe in many unspecified evil spirits. That is an exorcist's job.
Bye! Bye! Wait, Mikako, where are you going? Mikako walked away after saying only a few sentences. I still don't get what she's thinking, but I guess it's better than nothing. I somehow managed to have a conversation-ish thing with her, so does that mean we became closer? I stood idly for a while before wandering off. Oh, okay. Fuck me, I guess. Whatever. Mikako? Atropos with the $2. I love her so much. Bye. Yeah. Hey, do you not like spending time with me? She shook her head. Should I take that as a sign of negation? I know I'm not a humorous kind of person, but, you know, it'd be nice if you could say a few more words. I guess that's not happening. Why is Mikako so quiet? It's not like she's unable to speak. I've heard her speak on multiple occasions, though even then her mumbling was barely audible. Hey, Mikako. I don't mean to be too nosy, but shouldn't you try to communicate more with your friends?
I am.
No, not with gestures, like a normal chat.
I am. Doing it. With you, Yuki.
Huh. She just called my name. Mikako said my name. Now that's something. Sure. We're having a conversation right now. But really, it's mostly me talking and you replying shortly. I want you to ask me first, Mikako.
First?
Yeah, like I said before, I want to hear your stories. I want to know what type of person you are. Sorry, not to just break the flow of the joke, but Mikako, when she gets to the YouTube video before anybody else.
first?
Gah, now I'm just embarrassed. Why did I make it sound like some cheesy confession?
My story. You want to know me?
Yeah, yes. We're friends, right?
Friends. Yuki and I are friends. My story. You will hear it? Yuki. My story?
Of course I will. I'll listen to anything.
Yuki, you're...
Hmm?
My story.
Oh, Mikako, what's wrong? Are you alright?
My head hurts.
That's not good. I'll help you back to your room so you can rest for a while.
I want to tell my story to everyone.
Mikako, it's okay. You can do it later. You need to rest. You're practically shaking.
Promise. Wait for my story to Yuki.
Yeah, I'll wait for it. However long it takes. Please tell me when you can. Your story. I escorted Mikako to the dorms while her face grew deadly pale. She's always looked a bit sick, but seeing her struggle this much in front of my eyes is really heartbreaking. But still, she called me by my name and promised in her murmuring voice to tell her story. That's a big step forward in progress compared to the first time we met. Sorry, I just paused because the narration text goes a little faster. I don't know why she struggles so much at communication, but I can feel us getting closer through these brief chats. After helping Mikako safely get back to her room, I left. Pop, 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 pop.
Yuki,
Yeah, Mikako? What's up? Did Mikako just call me first? This has never happened before. Mikako, are you alright? Last time you said your head hurt.
yes. Fine.
Good. By the way, did you need me for something?
The promise. Last time. Follow.
Mikako, where are you going? Promise? Wait! I'm coming! Goodness, I followed her like she said, but I didn't expect it to be an invitation to her room. The room was too unsettling for a typical girl's room. I'd be lying if I said I'm not nervous. The like gravestones. Mikako, why did you call me?
Yuki said so, right? Want to hear my story?
You remembered that?
It's not mine, but I'll tell you about my friend.
Your friend?
My friend. We've been together since childhood.
Oh, so a childhood friend.
Was a boy. He was smart, kind, and nice too.
Oh.
He always cheered me whenever I was down.
Mikako seemed to be in pain while stammering, yet I could feel she was doing her best to tell her story no matter what. Regardless of whether she's stammering or what the context is, I don't care, because this talk itself is valuable.
He is my precious friend. Who can cannot be replaced.
He sounds like your dearest friend. You must miss him in tough times like these.
Yes.
Well, cheer up. Although we're trapped here, we'll be able to get out of this place someday. Your friend, he must be waiting for you outside. Mikako? What's wrong?
He is dead.
What?
Just right before I came here.
Hmm? Sorry, Mikako. That was really insensitive of me.
Yuki, you changed.
Hmm?
You changed a lot since we met for the first time.
Uh-huh. I changed?
Right now, you resemble my friend. One, genial, kind, just like him.
Do I really? I'm just a normal high schooler.
This is all I can say. Sorry.
No, not at all. You don't need to apologize. I'm the one who asked you, after all. And I now know something really important about you.
Know about me?
Yeah, that you're a gentle, kind-hearted person, Mikako.
Yuki,
Hmm?
forever. Forever, I wish Yuki of today will never change.
A second. It was only for a second, but I clearly saw it. Mikako just smiled at me. Mikako, who had been expressionless the whole time, lifted the corner of her lips to smile. Her pale skin made it barely visible, but I think her cheeks were reddened too. Well, wouldn't you think that pale skin would make it more visible? I'm just saying. Following that, I left the room after spending a little more time with Mikako. When we met for the first time, I thought she was as quiet and gloomy as she looks. Not anymore, though. Mikako has a heart warmer than anyone else and will try her best for her friend. I can tell it was just a quick conversation, from just a quick conversation with her, that she cares about others more than anyone else. I feel a deep bond with Mikako. Oh, okay. They're just like, fuck that shit, get it out of here. It's over now. Okay, well, that was sad. That hurt me. Don't autoplay. Turn autoplay off. That was sad. That hurt me. That hurt my feelings. Okay, on to Teruya. Yay! Teruya, you feeling okay? You have stomach problems over there, dude?
Yeah, Teruya, what's wrong? How long are we gonna be trapped in here? Hey, calm down. I know how you feel, but crying doesn't change anything. It does. Something will change for sure. And that something would be? My papa will be coming. My dad's gonna beat the shit out of the mastermind. You see, Papa always came to the rescue whenever I had problems since my childhood. He still keeps old OTORI Mark going like a charm. He's my Superman. But he's not in this school. Papa, come save me! I said calm down. Papa and I have never been apart for this long. Pop's taught me everything I know as a merchant. He's my mentor and goal for life. Papa, it's sad that he's not here.
but I'll have to get up on my own. Yeah, that's the spirit. Of course, I'm gonna succeed Papa and run the biggest business in the world. Nothing can mess around with OTORI Mart's future CEO. No time to waste. Gotta find some clues now!
Ends it with the 10 euros. I don't know what's going on here. Have my money. You know, I wish more people said this to me. Thank you. Teruya went dashing across the hallway with a loud cry. He depends a lot on his father and tends to cry often, but he recovers fast as well. I guess I should try helping him out if I can. Watching Teruya disappear, please. I decided to move somewhere else too.
Yo, Yuki! I want to do a special service for you since we're in this together.
Huh? Special service?
You see, these days the trend is to put on school uniforms with style. Aren't you wearing one too?
Yeah, it's from the school I previously went to. I plan to change after getting a uniform from HBA, but that doesn't seem likely at the moment.
I would have gladly handed you garbs of the latest trend like my own uniform, but sadly I'm out of stock.
Well, I appreciate his thoughtfulness. I need to admit, I'm glad he doesn't have his uniform. Who'd ever think of that weird design as fashionable, much less wear it to school?
Now you might take offense to this, Yuki, but your uniform looks too nerdy. It's falling behind in fashion.
What? I just like my uniform to be neat and simple.
As I said, nowadays school uniforms are part of the fashion. We don't be going for simple when we wear this thing for almost 6 years. You gotta express yourself more, you got me?
He has a point. Up until now, I wasn't that interested in fashion trends. I only kept minimal knowledge of them to catch up with my friends.
But no more worries, Yuki. Leave your uniform to me, and I'll give it a design that'll make you into a fashion trendsetter.
Maybe it might be better for you to experiment on someone else?
Well, it might, if any of them were wearing a normal uniform like yours. Aren't you the perfect fit? You can be my guinea pig for years to come.
I feel like I've just become an evil scientist's test subject. I want to think this is a joke, but knowing he really means it makes me feel worse.
Don't be down. I chose you because your plain looks will be great at testing all kinds of designs, like a template.
I'll take that as a compliment.
That reminds me, why don't you apply to be a fit model at my store? Think you can make the cut?
A model? Me?
Oh, though Papa might disqualify you for being a tad too plain. Don't harden your face. Aren't you one of the few friends that I made here? Pops will surely give you the job if he finds out you're my friend. Because most importantly, I'll be the one to bring you there.
Thanks for saying that. I get he's a merchant to his bones, but it feels strange to see him treat people like products. Is this what good professional spirit is? I guess that's what being an ultimate's all about. I ran to my room as Teruya chased after me with a tape measure in his hand. Marley asked in the chat, I'm new, why is this through a YouTube video? These are the free time events for the characters that have, basically, I'm just going through the free time events of the characters that have survived up to this point, basically, before we head into the final trial, just because some people have let me know that apparently some of the context in the free time events is important to understanding some of the stuff in the final trial, so I'm just going through that stuff beforehand before we really get into the meat of it. Teruya, what region are you from?
Why do you ask?
Well, you're obviously speaking some kind of dialect, but I'm not sure which specific region it's from.
I'm from Tokyo.
What? Tokyo? Then how come you're so good at regional dialects? Atropos the $5. I read that as I know he's a merchant for his bones and was like, bone salesman Teruya. Yeah, you know, like that one person that stole bones from the graveyard in on Tumblr or whatever it was, remember? Also, hold on just a second. Have to check something real quick.
Okay. Anyway.
That is, Papa and I traveled across many regions for business. And in places like Osaka, Kyoto, Fukuoka, and Sapporo, we stayed for more than a year. For more than a year whenever we went there. Sorry, let me go back. That's how I picked up some of the local folks' language. Wasn't able to stop using them, so I decided to make it my identity.
For a year? You really are the successor to a 2B of Japan's top-class merchant. That's awesome.
You think so? It's nothing to be surprised about. My papa's way greater than me. Going along Papa's travels from childhood is essential in learning his business techniques. I enjoyed it, so I joined him happily.
From childhood? Since when did you start traveling with him?
When was it? From when I was 5? Papa wanted me to be prepared as his only child and successor, so he suggested the idea first.
Wow, your father's really cool, traveling across all of Japan. Must have been fun and educational at the same time.
Well, I did visit many places, and in competitors' malls he taught me merchant skills. With Pops by my side, I could learn things based on my interest rather than academics.
But there must have been some hard times too. Were there any?
Hard times, you say? Perhaps constantly transferring between schools was one.
School?
Do some thinking. How would you go to school while traveling across several regions? School uniforms changed all the time, and I got little time to spend with my classmates. That's why I don't really have many close friends. That must have been hard. Nay, it's fine. Traveling with my papa was more enjoyable than school. Hope's Peak Academy was the first school I entered without Pops by my side. I never thought my first attempt at settlement would end up like this. What should I do, Yuki? Papa will be worried about me to death.
We need to find a way out first. And this kind of topic will make us feel worse, so let's talk about something else.
I guess you're right. Okay, let me tell you about the stuff that happened while I was traveling across the country. I can guarantee that it'll keep you entertained for more than 3 hours. It's gonna be helpful to you.
I think 3 hours is too long. I partnered with Teruya after listening to some of his stories. Yay! Okay, last one.
Yuki, I got something to tell you.
What is it? Making trendy items with me?
How'd you know? You're a real smarty.
What else would it be?
Then let's go and make some things with you as the test subject.
I'm a guinea pig. One hell of a guinea pig.
Come on to my place, Yuki.
Teruya's innocent smile felt cheeky as ever, but since I wanted to see how his room looked like, I followed suit. Is this Teruya's room? There's a lot of things cluttered here. I guess it's fitting for the ultimate merchant.
Now, Yuki, shall we begin?
Yeah, do whatever you're gonna do, Teruya. I don't care anymore. Let's just give up and deal with it. Teruya took some measurements from my body, then began sketching on some paper. I looked to see that it was a design for some kind of clothing. Sure enough, this new design looked as bizarre and outlandish as his previous ones.
What'd you think of it, Yuki?
Doesn't it look too flashy?
Nah, that's no issue. The trend these days is to dress up to express yourself. The more unique, the better. Ordinary designs would have no value.
But that's more like being excessive than unique. We're not on a Hawaiian vacation, you know. What kind of school would make that a uniform?
No worries, no worries. Schools these days are pretty tolerant of fashionable kids. Don't you go naysaying for weird reasons like that. See, wouldn't this be ideal as a summer uniform? Make you feel right at the beach, even while you're studying. Pops always praised me for my artistic sense. Can't you feel it too?
I swear I'll drop out of school without hesitation if they ever accept that horror as a new uniform.
Can't help thinking about Papa when I'm like this.
Your father? Why?
'Tis what I did with Papa when I was a young lad. Even after I grew up, the two of us continued to come up and work with new ideas for products. I wrote it all down on paper like I'm doing now. Always seeking advice from Papa, of course. My talent as a merchant all came from his teacher.
Well, you never cease to talk about your father. You must be holding him in very high esteem.
Of course I do. Pops really is the greatest. In fact, 'tis my first time working with someone other than Papa. You don't just bring anyone in these sessions. It'd be like leaking my product secrets.
Really? Am I okay to be here then?
Oh, it's fine. You're special. I can trust you, Yuki. I don't think you'll ever betray me. I believe in you to help me out till the end of all things.
I'm glad that you trust me, but shouldn't you be a bit cautious? Not that I'm gonna stab you in the back, but it can't hurt to be safe.
I'm speaking the truth. Aren't you my friend? Papa told me that love and friendship aren't things to be judged based on pros and cons. Since you're my friend, Yuki, I'll trust you. So you should trust me too. Did you know who I am? I'm Teruya Otori, the future owner of a retail giant Otori mart.
Teruya really likes his father. Although it gave the impression that he's like a daddy's boy, I can understand his admiration for his father's lessons that brought him to where he is now. After seeing Teruya open his heart to me, I began to hope that he would truly succeed as a merchant later in life. I can feel a deep bond with Teruya. I can sense that we became close from the bottom of my heart. Teruya and I had a pleasant time discussing ideas for products before we parted. Well, that was fun. That was cute. Alright. Time for Girl Boss. Mekaru, let's go.
Hey, useless. How long are you going to linger by my side? Scram, will you?
Why are you always so harsh? I'm just trying to be friendly with everyone as a classmate.
Your way of thinking is too shallow, befitting for someone called useless, as I would put it. There's no such thing as a friend in a school. We're all rivals and we ought to battle each other.
Why are you always treating other people like that? Nothing's wrong with showing a little kindness, right?
If I don't keep it up like this, I can't stay the way I am now.
What?
Shut up, useless. You're a millennium too early to step up to the same level as I am when you're not even talented.
I get it, since I got into this school with nothing but mere luck. But why are you so arrogant toward those with real ultimate talents?
Well, you're one stubborn ape. Do you really want to keep up this conversation while I'm bashing on you like this? That's because all of them are fools. Do you seriously believe excellence just comes along with your talent? True excellence means having knowledge outside one's own discipline, calm and astute mind, and readiness to take action when the situation calls. Look back on your actions so far. Has there been anyone in the group who's met every single one of those criteria besides me?
Darn it. I hate to admit it, but she's right. Other than Tsurugi, I can't think of anyone. Come on, Yuki! Still, her casual disregard for the killing game almost made me wonder if she was a heartless robot.
What's up with that irritated expression of yours? You think I'm annoying? Then get lost. What are you trying to do anyway, talking with an annoying bitch? If you'd be so kind, swiftly remove yourself from my sight. I have no intent of initiating petty conversations with the likes of you.
Eventually, I had to let Mekaru go without much progress in our talk. Why does she hate us so much? She won't even talk to people who she thinks are incompetent. That's such an arrogant way of thinking. Just how could I become closer with someone like her? Maximum Arcade, yeah, I stream every week. Well, usually I stream every week. For the next 2 weeks I won't be, but usually I do.
You really should take a hint. Through all of these harsh words I throw at you, you're still deciding to spend time with me.
I'm going to be as persistent, at least until you listen to what I have to say.
Listen? Listen to what? What could I, who can outperform anyone in terms of intellect, possibly gain from talking with a worthless incompetent like you?
Anything is fine. I just want to know more about you, Mekaru. Isn't that what becoming friends are like?
Friends? You and I? Never.
Just speaking to you gets on my nerves. You're giving me a headache. Get lost. I won't get lost. I'm going to talk with you, Mikaru. If you don't talk with me about anything, I'm going to persistently bug you while you investigate. I'm going to stick to you like glue. You useless, good-for-nothing... Seems like you're really going to live up to your words. Fine, say whatever you'd like and end this quick. However, ask for it with respect. If you want to listen to my stories, it's only fair you treat me with complete respect, is it not? I'm a professor, so address me as if you would request something from a teacher. Don't forget to bend your back 90 degrees when you ask. If you don't, this conversation is over. Aren't you up for it? Nah, you're free to quit whenever. Guess your will to make me your friend wasn't as strong as you declared it to be. No, I'll do it. It really, really ticked me off, but I bent my back and bowed to Mekaru as I said, Professor Mekaru, please tell me your stories. I ask of you. To speak in honorifics and bow like that to a fellow classmate, you really are one of a kind. Is this enough? Fine, I guess I will. I guess I can't bring myself to back off anyways, that'd be annoying on its own. Right, you asked for my story? My story. Mikaru? My apologies, useless. I have nothing to say for myself. What do you mean by that? Everyone has their own stories to tell. Like hobbies, favorite dishes, favorite seasons of the year. I told you I don't have anything like that. No way. I can say with confidence that I'm the most competent person out of all the students from this country. One's capabilities are often decided at birth. Do you know the phrase genius is 1% inspiration and 99% perspiration? Uh-huh. That means real geniuses are not made from talent, but with effort, right? That's all a blatant lie. It doesn't make sense. If that were true, wouldn't anyone become a genius if only they tried hard enough? 1% perspiration and 99% inspiration would make more sense. However, it's not something that's totally impossible. By that I mean becoming a genius with 1% inspiration and 99% perspiration. I know this, because I was this. I was born normal as can be with a normal talent and led a life as normal as could be. A person with features that stood out less even than you. What? Does that mean you became the ultimate professor having a background like me? Didn't I just say it? It's not impossible. What does one do in order to become a genius with 1% inspiration, you ask? You need to have 99% perseverance. But in order for a person to acquire 99% of perseverance, you have to practically exploit yourself. I haven't taken rest nor enjoyed any leisure and stepped up to this level with sheer effort. All to win the competition against those born with 99% inspiration. So for a person like me, do you think I would have personal stories to share like people such as you who've spent their entire lives idling? Why? I don't understand. Why am I getting worked up from these petty little things? It's because you're bringing up unnecessary talk. Get out of my sight at once. Hope you're satisfied. After blurting out those words, Mekaru turned away from me and disappeared. I failed on my initial purpose of listening to her stories, but I couldn't grab onto her and make her speak for some reason. With no talent or prestigious sponsors, she worked her way toward being the ultimate professor solely through hard effort. Was it just me, or did her dignified figure seem a bit lonely? I took some time to try sympathizing with Mekaru before I left the place. What? Hey, Mikaru. Whenever you're nearby, I get a heavy feeling on my chest. Get lost. About what you said last time, about perseverance. What made you pursue competence so much? Couldn't there have been any reasons? What's this? Are you all, out of all people, pitying me? That's an incredibly useless concern, so shut up. Turn right around the spot you're in and be gone from my sight. There's no way that someone could abandon everything in life for one goal without a reason. I get it. We're going to sit there and persist until I spill the beans, No, it's not like Whatever. For types like you, it's best to cut down all possibilities to avoid future nuisances. It may be too simple of a reason for the creation of a person with such competency. Around the time of my birth, my family was running a small bank.
That bank, ran by my biological father, was small in scale but was making steady profit, enabling my family to have a satisfying life. The growth of our bank must have been a pain in the rear for the authorities, leading them to pressure us. My biological parents opposed and fought against the big corps with the little power they had. The results were, of course, as clear as day. What else could happen other than bankruptcy when you oppose the authorities?
Oh, wow, okay.
So, like that, my household was thrown into the streets in the blink of an eye. My biological parents got divorced, and while trying to pass the responsibility of raising me upon each other, they ended up abandoning me, who was 5 years of age at the time.
They abandoned you?
Yes, they didn't even entrust me to a relative, leaving me all by myself while they ran off to who knows where. That's when I started thinking, our family must have perished because we weren't capable. Moreover, I had no food or housing at that time, so I came to an understanding that if I don't persevere with all my might, I could end up dying. This was my first effort and drive. Well, that's the kind of story it is. I bet you can't even imagine this in your head. Never knew you had this kind of background. What's up with that expression? I said knock off the pity. I thank my parents. Thanks to their incompetence, I was able to learn from a bad example. I learned that I shouldn't become people like that. I cannot.
But they are still your parents who gave birth to you.
They gave birth and abandoned me soon after. They chose not to be my parents when they gave up nurturing me.
Sorry, UDG, that was because of a copyright claim.
After that took place, this title of that pitiable, awful, homeless child with no parents followed me at school and everywhere I went. It was only when I got a certificate to become a professor that I no longer heard such words. In short, my life until this moment was filled with nothing but hard work and perseverance. People like you get to be blissfully ignorant. You don't understand just how much pain you endure and persevere in order to become someone of worth. That's also why I don't consort with you all. You're so-called geniuses with innate talents who got to Hope Speak Academy without any effort or struggle. I have no intentions of associating with people of this kind. I'm different. I had no talent at all, but enrolled in Hope Speak Academy with my luck. That only makes it worse. You neither have talent nor perseverance, yet you had the audacity to accept your admission to Hope's Peak? I can't deny that. Why did I let out my private stories to you? Hey, useless. I've said everything I can say to you, now stop pestering me.
But could there be a way for you to become friends with us by any means?
Becoming friends. Making things such as friends already makes clear the fact that you don't know what true effort means. I'm leaving. Don't follow me. Mikaru turned her body from me yet again and walked away. I think I misapprehended her. She was no different from a normal person like me, just with a tragic past. I stood in my place blankly for a moment, then decided to get on my way. Hey, Mikaru. Mikaru? Hey, Mikaru, why are you ignoring me? Why do you keep talking to me? I told you my stories last time like you asked, so you should mind your own business now. That's right, I don't have anything to say for you. For one thing, the leagues that you and I play are as far apart as the Earth and the Andromeda Galaxy. Originally, there shouldn't have even been a chance of you speaking to me, let alone becoming friends. Useless. Just give up speaking to me and go play with the other kids. There are lots out there. But I can't just differentiate you. Oh, please. Please do. Are you aware of how much time I wasted because of you since last time? It's because I'm incompetent, right? What? You're not associating with me or all the others because we're not as competent as you are? Bravo, how astute of you. Now turn around and leave.
Then, maybe not now, but someday. If I rise to be on your level, Mikaru, will you be friends with me?
If that ever happens, then I'll acknowledge you. If that's even possible, that is. Go ahead and try. If you have the resolve and audacity and use them to rise up to my level, I'll surely become friends or whatever with you. Yes, although it may be difficult at present, a day like that might come. But for now, I think this is the closest I could get to Mekaru. What are you so satisfied with? You're way too incompetent now. What I meant was that there's no way till that I become friends with you, so you should just get out of my sight at once. Such a weird guy. But anyway, it'd be quite entertaining to watch you struggle to become my friend. Keep trying, I guess. MIKARU turned and left as always, leaving behind a comment that felt like half encouragement, half mockery. Oh great, being a top student in school just wouldn't be enough to become friends with her. Haha. Still, I think I was able to learn as much as I could about MIKARU, about her past and her vows. Let's look forward to the day where I rise to stand on the same level as her. I stood there for a moment, smiling faintly at the thought, then got on my way. Songbird, I honestly believe that Rei and Byakuya would either be the best of friends or the worst of enemies. Honestly, I think MIKARU would fucking hate Togami. She would fucking despise him. Because Togami's whole thing is like, I mean, granted, yes, he did also have to try extremely hard in a lot of ways to get to where he is. But, like, just given his background and, like, the enormous amount of sort of, like, privilege he has in many ways, like, she would absolutely fucking just, like, despise him. Like, she would hate his guts. If she learned about the weird power play shit going on with him and his siblings, she might find that a little interesting. But yeah, I think there are a lot of reasons why they would butt heads. All right, Kinjo next. This one is quieter for some reason.
Whew.
Tsurugi, are you alright?
What's wrong? Did I look as if I weren't feeling well?
No, I just thought it was a rare sight to see you let out a sigh so deep.
It's nothing serious. I'm just feeling a bit frustrated about not knowing when we could escape.
I get that. We've been investigating so much already, and so far not many clues have shown up.
If only I could have stopped Monokuma at the gym on the first day we got here.
Don't fret over it. What's done is done, and Monokuma's well beyond what a single individual can handle.
I kept lingering in my thoughts. How could I, the so-called ultimate police officer, let a criminal like him run free? When I think that I've been talking about eradicating all crime in the world, I can't help but feel dumbfounded at my naivete.
Tsurugi genuinely strives to act on his beliefs and attain his goal of eliminating all crime. This must be why he's so anguished by the present situation. Don't be so harsh on yourself. Nobody blames you for what happened. No matter what, you're our leader, Tsurugi.
I would reconsider that last statement if I were you. I'm not someone who deserves to be trusted, after all.
But you do. You're...
No, I don't. I know it from experience. Since that incident,
Tsurugi?
Sorry, this isn't the appropriate time to say that. Pretend I never said it. It's about time I go back and focus on the investigation. I have to inspect every corner of this building. I can't overlook any possible clues.
Somehow I could feel a sense of loneliness from Tsurugi as he walked past me and disappeared into the hallway. I stood for a while, staring at the direction he headed to, then decided to leave silently.
Yuki, do you have time to spare?
Yeah, why?
I need to interrogate you for a moment. Would you care to cooperate?
Interrogate? I mean, sure, but why me?
It's not just you. Everyone all went through it. It's what I normally do to suspects.
What? Do you think I'm a murderer?
No, I said suspects. By default, I treat people with about 20% of skepticism all the time. A police officer should be ready for anything that could happen, after all.
Then what should I do?
Don't be nervous. I made it sound frightening, but it's just asking you what you did before coming here, your personality, those types of questions. Here, why don't I start with...
Tsurugi and I spent a few minutes asking and answering some ordinary questions.
That will be it. I think I learned more about you.
Atropos of the $5. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Tsurugi Kinjo. Yeah, that's right. He said that. Wasn't it more like a normal conversation between friends than an interrogation?
Between friends? Yuki, do you think of me as your friend?
Of course. We're classmates. Isn't that enough for us to be friends?
While I appreciate your thoughts, I'm afraid I can't pay you back with the same amount of trust and affection you're giving me.
What do you mean?
I'm saying I'm not gay, Yuki. No. You may already know this, but I take pride in my work and adhere to its principles at all times. Therefore, those principles are inevitably a part of my everyday life as well. In other words, developing overly intimate relationships has the potential to put my judgment at risk when it really matters. That's why I try not to grow attached to people.
Do you mean you can't trust us completely?
No, I do trust you all. Giving trust and growing attached are separate things. But you know this isn't an ordinary school life. Lives and deaths are at stake. I think I went too far there. Sorry, Yuki.
You might not think the same, but I think of you as my friend. At least keep that in mind.
Friend. Friends, huh? Alright, Yuki. I'll try my best to get along with you as much as I can.
Though it felt too awkward to be a conversation between friends, I could sense that Tsurugi was trying to care for me in his own way. I talked a little more with Tsurugi before parting ways with him.
Yuki, I have a question for you.
What is it?
Last time, you called me your friend. I don't have any friends. I spent my entire life in the police force, which means I've never had any exposure to normal life.
Who could have guessed?
That's why all I can tell you about is my work or other serious topics. Do you still think it's fun to talk with me?
Fun's not the point. These conversations help me learn more about you. They don't necessarily have to be fun.
Learn about me?
Yeah, no matter the topic or how you think of the rest of us. I think every one of those small interactions contributes towards understanding you as a person.
Is that what you think?
Speaking of your work, I want to hear about the cases you've worked on. Can you tell me about some if you're okay with it?
Crime cases? I'm not sure. I've looked at so many cases and incidents.
That's fine. Maybe you can think of something that left a strong impression.
And I, as an on-duty officer, am a dispassionate individual who only acts according to set procedures. You'll detest me as soon as I finish speaking. Do you still want to hear it?
I won't detest you. I want to know everything about you as is. Tsurugi looked as if he were trying to avoid communicating with the others, so it didn't feel like there was a true friendship between us. But if this will break down that wall...
Okay, then I'll tell you about a case that ended with my decision. I think it was about 3 years ago. It should be familiar to you. The bombing at Tokyo Tower.
Oh, that! There was a terrorist group that broke into the tower, took the people inside hostage, and made some demands, right?
Right. The terrorist group was one of those pseudo-religious cults that turned violent. Every one of them was full of... crazy beliefs. Unlike me.
But didn't you stop them in the end? I saw your interview at the press conference.
That's what I was told to the public. In reality, there were people who deserved much more credit than me. I used to work closely with a detective I personally knew and his coworkers. He was a friend of my father and helped me work in real crime scenes even when I was only a student.
Wow, he must have been a good person.
Yes, I thought of him as another father. His coworkers were also nice to me. We often worked together to solve many cases. When the bombing incident happened, we tried to rescue the hostages through our combined efforts like we always did. But then, we fell into the terrorists' trap, and everyone but me and my team was taken captive.
What? What happened next?
Most of the hostages were moved to safety at that point, and the situation was almost under control. That's when the mass capture happened. Neither I nor the backup team outside knew what to do. The terrorists were going to use the new hostages to flee the scene, and they were certainly going to carry out more attacks if we let them go free.
I never heard of that. I saw on TV that you and the other officers took care of everything without a problem.
The media won't cover every bit of unnecessary detail, and telling people that a police team was taken hostage would only spread more fear.
But the terrorists were stopped in the end, right? What did you do then?
What do you think I did? Tens of terrorists, and with them, tens of police officers. But if I let the terrorists go, they could set off a bigger attack that could result in hundreds or thousands of casualties. So, I shot them.
Shot them? With a gun? What do you think, Yuki?
Yes, it was a joint operation with the military, so we were able to borrow their rifles instead of using our usual pistols.
No, not that. Didn't you say your team was taken hostage? Did the terrorists not use them as a human shield or something?
They did. They were trying to reach the exit using the hostages as shields.
Wait, if you shoot them like that...
I know. I shot knowing what would happen.
Are you serious? You killed your teammates along with the terrorists?
Yes, it was my only option. I couldn't allow them to go free. The only people who knew it were me, the backup team, and some military officers working with us. We were able to cover it up. And there was a guideline that gave us some leeway in how to respond to emergencies.
But still, you said he was like a parent to you, and to him, you went on to...
It was a cruel decision, but it was the right thing to do. That's how tense the situation was. You probably don't understand what it was like.
Sure, I might not understand it, but it's plain wrong. Letting someone you care about die like that, that's...
Yuki, there are times in life when those choices become inevitable. Your stance may differ from mine, but at least that's the way I think. See, I warned you. It always turns out like this. People say I'm contemptible once they find out everything about me.
No, I don't think...
You can think however you like. I have no regrets about what I've done. They died, but with their sacrifice, we eliminated the threat of those malicious terrorists. We've saved countless lives that could have been lost from future disasters.
What Tsurugi did may be logically right. He sacrificed small things for the greater good.
Oh my god, trolley prob!
But there was nothing humane about his procedure.
I think I know what you're thinking of me right now. It's fine. I won't care. Still, Yuki, I was glad that you considered me your friend, even if it was for a short time. I'll go back to investigating.
I watched Tsurugi's back as he walked further and further away, but I couldn't call him to stop or say anything at all. Will I still be able to accept him as my friend? I decided to leave.
Yuki, are you fine spending time with me?
What do you mean?
I told you that story last time, and now it's fairly evident that everyone sees me as a tyrant. Not that I care, though. No need to worry about that.
People can find it hard to agree with your logic, but that's just one aspect of you as a person. I'm sure you have plenty of others.
I won't hesitate to sacrifice a few people without regard for their relationship to me if that will save others. Even if you try to be my best friend, you might end up in those few.
Hey, I can't say anything more if you want to be that straightforward. But you're trying to keep us safe as you can, right? Isn't that what you really want?
Yes, I truly want it from my heart. The police serve to protect people from danger, after all. I don't want to sacrifice anyone either. Abandoning one thing for another should be a last resort. In a perfect world, I would be able to protect everyone at no cost. But that's not the world we live in. To protect one thing, we must give up on another. That's why my dream is to be a policeman that can bring my vision of a perfect world into reality. That would make the world a much better place to live.
Oh, wait, that was Yuki.
That would make the world a much better place to live. Yeah, if I can continue to keep everyone safe and word of my fervor spreads even to criminals, someday people might cease to commit crime. But I'm too far away from that dream right now. There's nothing I can do on my own, and I can't protect everyone without making sacrifices. I'm still dwelling on those rules I established for that specific purpose, but it was the best I could do. It had to be done.
Even your reconstruction that split the whole group apart? I'm a normal person with no special talent, so I believe you know better than me when it comes to these issues. But are you sure this is really for the best?
A large group is already hard to control. You know that, right? It only becomes more difficult with those who aren't willing to cooperate.
Tsurugi, can't you follow your own judgment rather than sticking to a fixed set of beliefs?
That's impossible. This isn't child's play. If anything goes wrong, innocent lives will be lost.
You can't trust yourself?
It's the opposite. I trust myself too much, and for that reason, my actions should be determined solely by those beliefs. To never repeat the same mistake again.
What mistake?
Nothing. It's not something I would be proud to tell others.
Tsurugi, aren't we friends? Maybe not friends, but classmates?
Yeah, I won't call this a normal school year, but we are still classmates. You said your goal is to protect everyone, but have you ever thought this way?
Maybe you're blinding yourself with that goal, and because of it, you're turning yourself against those you who swore to protect.
What do you mean by that?
I don't want to be too nosy, but if you really want to protect everyone, have some more trust in us. Sorry, that's about all I can say to you right now. But I still think of you as my friend. I'm sure all the others are the same. While I'm thankful that you're trying to protect us, I think living up to our expectations is equally important. I can't quite put it precisely in words.
Okay, Yuki. I'll think about it. I feel a little tired, so I need to get some rest in my room.
Okay, go rest. Did I talk too much? I tried to get him to open up to us, but it still doesn't seem to have worked. I'm sure we'll become closer friends if we can just let go of that way of thinking. I walked with Tsurugi to his room before bidding him goodbye.
Yuki, do you have some spare time?
Yeah, what's the matter, Tsurugi?
I have something I want to tell you. And you only. I don't want anyone else to hear this, so we should go find a quiet place. Actually, would you mind coming to my room?
Your room? Sure, I don't mind.
Please come. I'll be waiting for you there.
Why did Tsurugi suddenly invite me to his room? He looked like he had something serious to talk about, though that's what he always looks like. Well, let's go and find out.
Thank you for coming.
Wow, is this your room? It looks a bit terrifying. Look at those prison bars. I'm just thinking about the, like, you know, is this your room? That's so cool! And what about that police car and the guns?
Yeah, I was surprised when I first saw them too. They're just replicas. They don't function and they're stuck on the floor. I suppose they're part of the room's structure.
Monokuma sure has bad taste. Anyway, what did you want to tell me?
Oh, right. So, you told me last time that I should try to open up more to you all. I've contemplated it since then, and I simply can't do so. I'm sorry.
But why? It shouldn't be impossible if you're just willing to do it.
Yuki, do you remember when I told you I didn't have any friends? Technically, that statement isn't true. There was one person, just one person I could have called a friend.
Who's that person?
His name was Kohei. He was also in the police and nearly on the same level as me. No, he was better. I had connections with the police through my father, but Kohei earned the respect of many officers just by his competence.
But aren't you the one enrolled here as the ultimate police officer?
Yes. Because he's not alive anymore.
Oh.
I killed him. I killed Kohei.
Tsurugi's body was trembling as he spoke, which was unusual for his always level-headed personality. And did he say he killed his own friend? What is he talking about?
Because we were evenly capable and clicked with each other very well. We were almost like best friends. There were many cases the two of us worked together to solve. Kohei and I had a great amount of confidence in each other. Kohei especially. He even trusted me more than his own family. One day, we had a report of a bomb threat in a corporate headquarters building. Both of us headed to the scene as per usual. The suspects fought back fiercely, so Kohei took the role of neutralizing the bomb while the rest of the team and I were engaged in a shootout. I was the one normally responsible for that job, but the situation didn't allow for it. So he asked me to help over the radio, to tell him what he needed to do. He gave me an overall description of the bomb, and I immediately told him which lines needed to be cut and how to dispose of it. I was full of confidence back then. I thought it was a typical bomb. That's why I was so impetuous, not even seriously thinking about my reply. I was wrong. That bomb was modified. The suspect set it up as a trap. I'd given him the wrong instructions, but Kohei, he trusted that I would tell him the right thing, and he got caught up in the explosion. Because of me. I betrayed his trust. Ever since then, I don't make any friends. Not that I had the time to make one. But I know by heart what too much trust in a relationship can bring about. That's why I don't want you to have too much trust in me. I don't deserve to be trusted by anyone. Do you understand now, Yuki? That was everything I wanted to tell you. Tsurugi, if you're afraid of being trusted, why did you tell me about this? What? Somewhere deep inside your mind, you wanted me to come and listen to your story, even though it meant delving into a painful memory. Tsurugi, I've been curious to ask since you invited me to your room. What do you think of me? I don't think you would have this kind of conversation with just anyone, you know. Yuki, me telling you about this. I don't know. Why did I feel like telling this to nobody else but you? Tsurugi, I don't care about what others say, nor about what you think. I trust you. I believe in you. I want to believe in my trust. So, can't you please trust us too? Not yet. I've done terribly wrong things. But Yuki, if it's to you, I think I can open up my mind to you someday. That must be why you're the only one I'm having this conversation with. Right now, I have an obligation to protect everyone here. Monokuma might try to set off a death trap at any time. So, when everything is done, I'll give you a proper response regarding my feelings. Will you wait for me until then, Yuki? Of course, Tsurugi. I know you'll be able to change, one step at a time. I sure hope I can. If that day ever comes, well, I'll look forward to it.
A person can't change that fast. I know that. But someday in the future, Tsurugi will be able to openly express his feelings to me, and to everyone, I'm sure of it. I can feel a deep bond with Tsurugi. I can sense that we became close from the bottom of our heart. Yeah, a proper response regarding my feelings, like, damn, dude. That was, oh man. Anyway, okay, last one before we get to the trial. It's time for Akane's FTEs. And it's loud again. So, Akane, can I ask you a question? I'm actually going to turn that down a little bit.
Sure. What is it? I can answer any question of a friend.
It just came up in my mind. Why did you choose to become a maid? Akane?
Sorry, wasn't quite what I expected. So, you want to know how I got my job as a maid? It's kind of a hard subject to talk about, but I'll tell you since you asked. I don't have any parents.
What?
They passed away long ago when I was a baby. I can't even remember their faces. I spent my childhood in an orphanage. When it closed down, though, I was forced onto the streets with nothing. No house, no family. In a desperate attempt to survive, I worked with things I could do better in. Cooking and cleaning. And that was the beginning of my career.
Hold on. Is it okay to say that out loud like nothing?
Yeah, I'm fine with it. Sure, I had some hard times, but I wouldn't be able to attend school as the ultimate maid without them.
You've never been to school?
I wasn't able to afford it. My pays were ridiculously low before I became popular.
But...
Sorry, I think I ruined the mood with this. don't care too much about my past.
Not really. I'm the one who asked you, after all.
That wasn't fun at all. And next time I'll tell you some brighter stories, like things that happened in my workplace.
I'll look forward to it.
Right, Yuki. I'll bet you haven't had breakfast yet.
No, should we get something to eat? There we go.
Sure, I do feel a bit hungry.
Then we're off.
I've been around with Akane since morning. We came out of the antique store and returned. Oh my god, why is it going so much faster this time? We came out of the antique store and returned to the dorms. After a short meal in the diner, we parted ways.
Hey,
Yuki, I've mentioned a little bit about my childhood to you, right?
Oh, you mean how you came to be a maid?
About that. There was someone who helped me after the orphanage closed down. It was all thanks to that person that I could start doing cleaning work.
Oh, of course.
As clumsy as I was at first, it was their help that brought me to who I am today.
I wonder what kind of person they may be.
I heard they may have been wandering all over the country to help those in need, like how I was in the past.
Are they like a volunteer?
I don't know a whole lot about them in detail. Actually, I'm not the only one who got their help. Everyone in my orphanage found their future thanks to that person.
Huh.
I was really young back then, so there's not much that I can remember.
I guess that person was like a savior for you.
Last time we talked, I couldn't bring it up. I only wanted to tell you this, Yuki. Oh, I did it again. We agreed not to talk about a depressing topic like my past. Sorry, Yuki. Wasn't much fun, right?
Not at all. I think knowing about your past helps to understand you as a person.
Really? That's a bit embarrassing. You know what? Next time, I'll tell you some super fun things for real. I hope you don't get surprised by how much I know about the world. I've been employed all over the country, after all.
Looking forward to it, Akane. Akane answered me with a bright smile. I waved goodbye to Akane and parted with her.
Jeez.
Yuki, want to hear an interesting story?
An interesting story? What is it?
Have you ever heard of the World Tree?
What you bringing up Yggdrasil? Out of nowhere like that?
The World Tree? I know there's something named that in the Dragon something game.
Not from a game. I mean the real World Tree.
A tree like that in real life?
I can't verify whether it's true or not, but it's a bit of an urban legend. The official term in English is... I don't remember it. Anyway, there's a tree called the World Tree.
Interesting. What kind of tree is it?
So this tree apparently brings fortune to those who own a part of it. It doesn't matter if you have its leaves, roots, or its branches. A couple of years ago, I heard this from a millionaire gentleman who employed me at Kobe. You see, his house stores a branch of the World Tree.
Wow, of course, he's a millionaire. But is it real?
Well, it looked like a normal branch, but according to him, it was a rare item directly imported from Europe.
Kinzo Ushiromiya ass.
And you know what? He said that ever since he purchased the branch, all sorts of fortunate things happened, like his asthma being cured.
That tree really brought good fortune?
I don't know if it was just a coincidence, but I felt like I was lucky all the time while I worked there. I even won the lottery once.
Amazing. It really brought you good fortune. I'm actually jealous.
That's really funny coming from the ultimate lucky student.
My title makes no sense. I'm just an ordinary student. The only reason Hope Speak scouted me is that some meaningless lottery picked my name.
Yuki, cheer up! Don't you have a lot of strengths apart from your luck?
I don't know. Do I have strong points?
You have heaps of them. You don't tolerate any injustice you see. You're so kind. You listen carefully to what others say and...
Stop overwhelming me with praises.
Anyways, what I'm saying is that you're a great person, so don't put yourself down. And if you think about it, I also don't have any strengths. I didn't have proper education, my brain's pretty dumb, I often speak carelessly.
My brain is pretty dumb. Me too, girl! No, it's not like that. You're always so bright and bubbly, Akane. In times like these, your brightness gives us the energy that we need. Plus, given that you're a maid, you're probably great at cooking and cleaning. You also have a coherent speaking skills that make you fun to hang out with, and you look pretty...
Yuki, am I pretty?
Huh? If I have to choose between pretty or not, yeah, of course. Of course you're pretty.
Yuki said that I'm pretty. Oh, it's already getting late. Let's go and finish the rest of our investigation. See you later, Yuki.
Damn, I got oddly wrapped into Akane's pace, but is it normal for girls to like hearing that they're pretty? What do you mean, Yuki? Is it normal for girls to like hearing that they're pretty? I think anybody would be flattered if you called them pretty! Dude! I reckon it may depend on who's listening to it. Seriously, I can't even talk properly to a girl. So pathetic. So pathetic. After staring briefly at where Akane disappeared, I headed off to investigate as well. Do people like hearing that they're pretty?
Hey, Yuki, is it okay if I make a sudden request?
What is it?
I want to go to your room.
Whip! What a funny sound effect. It's really all too sudden!
May I?
It's not that you can't, there just isn't a lot to appreciate about it. Why?
I'm just super curious. Did you know, Yuki? Our rooms are decorated appropriately for each of our individual talents.
Oh, really?
I found out from hanging out at other friends' rooms. For example, my room's decorated with statues and paintings like a luxury mansion. I expected everyone else's room to be the same, but it wasn't. You're the lucky student, right? I want to know what your room looks like.
But there really isn't much. Thinking back, Akane has always shown a lot of interest toward peculiar things like this. It's hard to refuse a request from someone whose eyes sparkle with curiosity like her. I get it. Let's go. The room's really nothing much, though.
Yay, let's go, let's go!
I brought Akane to my room. This is my room.
Damn, bitch, you live like this? I mean, wow, it looks really plain. I was expecting a slot machine or something else related to luck.
That would belong more to an ultimate gambler than the ultimate lucky student, don't you think?
No, I know what she has in her room. It's way weirder than that. Still, it has the atmosphere of an actual room. Feels like a good place to live in.
Really? I thought my room was kinda dull since I don't have anything special.
Yuki, do you hate being ordinary?
Hate? Not really. Maybe it's more that I prefer being special and capable over being average. You could say I admire it. To take you as an example, you're a nationally famed maid. You're capable, you look good, it's as if you're on a whole new level. But
I want to be ordinary.
Hmm?
Everyone around the world believes in rumors that I'm an incredibly modest, polite, and flawless beauty. At times, it feels like my real identity will be lost forever. Rather than letting something like that happen, I think I'd prefer to live a life without fame. Living a normal life, going to a normal school, making normal friends. Those are what I wish for.
Akane.
If my parents didn't pass away when I was a child and took care of me, perhaps I... Sorry, Yuki. We aren't going to talk about depressing things.
No, it's fine.
On that note, this place is somewhat comforting. We might be locked into a scary situation, but I'm allowed to be myself around everyone. And to you, Yuki, I can be more... Nothing. It's really nothing. Anyways, since I happen to be in your room, can I hang around a little more?
Yeah, of course. I don't know what to do here, though. Akane, you had that kind of concern inside of you. I thought you were always infallibly bright, but I never knew you had times where you were worried and troubled all alone. I'll look after you from now on. Akane and I casually talked for a while, then parted.
Is today gonna end like any other day? When will we ever escape this place?
I get you. It has already been several days.
Are we going to end up living here forever? Am I going to grow old and die here?
Calm down, Akane. That won't ever happen. I'm sure we'll escape someday.
Yuki. You're right. I shouldn't be losing hope. Oh, right. To change the mood for good, I want to repay your favor from last time.
Favor?
Hey, you showed me your room, which means it's my turn. Don't you want to have a look at my room?
What? Your room?
Yep, we talk with each other. Often. It'd be quite noisy for us to keep chatting in public. I think it'd be better if we move somewhere private.
Private? No, don't take it weirdly. She means literally chatting in private. Akane's quite innocent, after all.
Do you not want to? I just wanted to repay the favor.
No, I didn't mean that. Actually, I wanted to see your room too. Or maybe not.
Really? Great. Feel free to come. And if there is something I want to tell you. This way.
She has something to tell me? I wonder what that is. I'm starting to feel a bit nervous now that I'm actually heading to a girl's room. Akane will definitely get angry if I pull out now, right? Which is why I decided to oblige and follow her.
Welcome home, Master. Would you like a cup of black tea?
Master? What are you saying?
It's a joke. My room's decorated like a millionaire's mansion, so old habits tend to come back.
Everything is a replica, though.
Oh, everything is a replica, though. We'd have to go to the kitchen to actually have black tea.
Please don't keep scaring me like this. Oh, right. Didn't you say you had something to tell me?
Ah, yes. I'd be embarrassed if anyone else heard me. So, is there anyone you like, Yuki?
Something I like? Someone I like? I don't really know, but I've had a few secret crushes before. I've never had a girlfriend, though.
Not that. I'm talking about right now.
I don't know. Why are you asking all of a sudden?
Well, you see, there's someone I am interested in. I thought consulting a guy might be helpful. Because, you know, you like girls too, right? And I have this girl that I like.
What? What? A person Akane is interested in? Damn, I don't know who that is, but I'm sure as hell jealous. Well, I'm not sure if I can give you anything useful.
You're the only person I can ask. I can't ask people outside here, and out of all the guys here, you're the closest guy I know.
Who is it? The person that you're interested in?
No. I can't tell you. I'm gonna be embarrassed to death.
Oh, okay. I understand. So, what do you want me to do?
For now, I'll ask you several questions. Guys, do they hate it when girls ask them out first?
No, it may differ from person to person, but I'm sure anyone would be on cloud 9 if a girl like you asked them out.
Really? Including you?
Why am I suddenly a part of this? Well, if it were me, then I wouldn't hate it.
Next question. Say I ask that person out. Do you think I'll succeed?
Like I just said, I doubt any guy would hate it. I'd even say success is guaranteed for you.
Really? Yuki, what do you think?
What? Me? Why do you keep asking me?
Because I was eager to learn your reactions. Don't think too hard about it.
I can't say this out loud. If it were me, I would rather ask you out first.
Hooray!
Why are you hooraying out of nowhere? Don't assume every single guy out there will think like me, Akane.
Sorry. That was a lot of help. Thank you, Yuki.
Damn it. Honestly speaking, I'm envious to death of the guy Akane is interested in. I can't stop being jealous. Yuki! By the way, I don't know if that guy is among us. Among us? Or outside of the school, but in the end, isn't it meaningless if we don't escape from here?
Yeah, but...
It's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing to like someone, but I don't think this is the best time for romance. The Furious WC, thank you for renewing your channel membership.
I have to because of where we are now. Me and him. Both of us are in a situation where people can die anytime. We don't even know if we'll survive. I don't need to go out with him. Even if I were to get rejected, I'll be fine. However, at the very least, I want to confess my true feelings. Whether it be him or me, if we die, our feelings will die with us. It'll be lost forever.
I see. This is something different than just confessing one's love. We may die before we escape.
Some friends have already died like that.
Atropos with the $2. I choose to believe that this is about Ayame. Me too.
I'm sorry, Yuki. I keep bringing up these depressing topics.
No, it's all fine. What's more important is that your crush is one of us? You said something along the lines of both of us can die at any time. Plus, you invited me to your room, then asked me for all kinds of reactions. Now I get it. I know who you're interested in.
Huh? Wait a second, please.
Holy crap. the Peter, holy crap. Oh my, holy fuck. Holy crap, Akane, I didn't know you liked...
Wait for just a sec, Yuki!
A guy who shares a lot of characteristics with me. If there's a guy like that among us, he's the prime suspect.
You idiot.
Huh? Akane, what's wrong?
You don't have to know, you're an idiot.
Why is she angry all of a sudden? Was I too inquisitive? Damn, I gotta apologize later. Afterward, I have a conversation as usual with the somewhat calmed down Akane. She even brought herself a cup of black tea from the kitchen herself. No doubt she's the ultimate maid. It was excellent. I'm yet to know, though, who is the guy Akane is interested in? Could it be... me? No. Akane specifically called me her friend. Let's not make shameful memories by being delusional. Yeah, you know, if somebody likes you romantically, clearly they can't consider you a friend too. Yuki, you fucking dipshit. Speaking of Akane, she did mention before I wasn't an unfamiliar figure to her. I feel the same somehow. Aside from her prettiness, there seems to be something about Akane which makes me feel at ease when I'm with her. I hope her situation doesn't get in the way of Akane and my friendship. Thinking along those lines, I could palpably feel Akane's kindness. I can sense a deep bond with Akane. I can sense that we became close from the bottom of our heart. Interesting. Okay. Well, that's great. Well, game comeback. I guess that's all the context, so now we can fly right into it. But first, I'm going to take a small BRB to grab some water before we really get into the thick of it. So be right back. When we return, it's time for pain.
Okay. We are back. I did see that some people were saying that the game was a bit loud, so I turned it down a little bit. Let me know if that's better or if it still needs to go down more before we start. Ugh. Water. Sounds good to me. Okay. Gotcha. Then let's get on to reviewing our truth bullets before we get started. Hope Speak Academy 79th Classroom. Generally speaking, it is Hope Speak Academy that selects one classroom per year, but the 79th class was admitted in the same year as the 78th class. This is because after the 78 students entered the school, something happened. It was the intention of Hope Speak to cover up a certain incident by attracting attention on recruiting new students more quickly. Izuru Kamakura. The ultimate goal of Hope Speak Academy was to create human beings with all talents artificially by researching all the talents of the students. Contrary to the wishes of the school, the completed Ultimate Hope caused an incident. Feeling that the experiment had failed, Hope Speak expanded, and they will try to implement the Izuru Kamakura project once again. The biggest and most desperate event in the history of Hope Speak Academy. A case in which 13 members of the student council were murdered by Izuru Kamakura. The Ultimate Hope. The Academy, which had a huge blow, concealed the incident, but in the end, the event was spread silently among students, and eventually a demonstration of activities were centered on the students of the preparatory department. Became radical about Hope's Peak. The school began to collapse. The world's most desperate event in human history. After the biggest and most desperate event in the history of Hope's Peak, a large-scale protest took place centering on the students of the preparatory department. The protests became increasingly violent, accelerating the collapse of Hope's Peak, and many incidents reported through multiple media broke out in a chain, which not only put Hope's Peak, but the world itself into despair. And there was a presence behind every incident, the existence of the ultimate despair. Ultimate despair. In Hope's Peak Academy, there are those who use their talents for despair. They're the epitome of all hopeless incidents, and their group is called Ultimate Despair, centered on Junko Enoshima, the original Ultimate Despair student. Murder class life. Junko Enoshima, the Ultimate Despair, prepared a plan to further plunge the world into despair. That was to erase the memories of the 78th class of Hope's Peak Academy, which were recorded as the surviving members, and cause them to kill each other, to have them live in a murder class life. This was in order to input terror at seeing the symbols of hope killing each other. Tsuragi Foundation. The Ultimate Despair were looking for people who would support their skills for them. They asked for aid from the Tsuragi Foundation, which is not widely exposed to the media. However, the foundation refused and fought against despair. They even thought of threatening the heir of the foundation, who enrolled in the expansion as the Ultimate Inventor, as hostage, but decided to withdraw from their strong resistance. Ultimate Despair Agents. Ultimate Despair was made from students of Hope's Peak Academy, but rarely even among them there are agents working outside of Junko Enoshima's eyes. They are called Ultimate Despair Agents. Among those agents, those who studied as freshmen at Hope's Peak joined forces, and Junko Enoshima gave them a special mission. Monokuma in the IPR. When Monokuma in the informational processing room pressed a button, another Monokuma appeared. According to Monokuma, the one in the IPR is called Operator Kuma, which Monokuma controls itself. Does that mean Monokuma only controls Monokuma? What in the world is this thing? Monokuma. This is a robot originally created in Toa City, the center of high technology. Its AI was not as good, but it said that he had a personality mixed from humans by equipping it with the artificial intelligence called Alter Ego. If what he said is true, this Alter Ego was cloned from Junko Enoshima. Also in the IPR, the countless Monokumas that exist are simply robots. Memory Manipulator. A device capable of removing, modifying, and manipulating memories from a certain period of time. I don't know why I know this fact. Someone's note 1. These contents seem like when they entered Hope's Peak. I think they accidentally heard from someone in the student council that there was a massacre in Hope's Peak Academy, but they may have heard it wrong, so they said they'll be quiet. Oh, keeping track of these note titles is going to be really annoying if they use more than one of them in a truth bullet rotation, isn't it? Because I'm not going to remember what note specifically is about what. Oh, that's going to suck. Someone's note 2. They kept referring to the name Mikako over and over again. Also, it seems they were using a wiretapping tool to investigate around the school. They said that 13 students from the council were massacred and some member of the council are missing. Someone's note 3. They witnessed the scene of a council member being murdered. The culprit was a student named Mukuro Ikusaba, the ultimate soldier. They wanted to keep this to themselves because of the fear, yet the academy was in a hurry to cover up the case with the expansion. Later on, by tracking Mukuro Ikusaba, it seems they realized the existence of Junko Enoshima, the true mastermind. Someone's note number 4. The writer who stepped too deeply into the dark side of Hope's Peak Academy is suffering a lot mentally. It seemed that Mikako noticed it and they said their father passed away. In the note estimated sometime later. They said they have to go back to their hometown for funeral and inaugurations. The writer said they'll protect their friends. They also mentioned that the headmaster prepared a shelter, but their words didn't make much sense. It seems to be safe if they go to that place with their friends. They said they are suspicious, but Mikako tells them to trust in them. Thanks to her, they fought back. Still, a single mistaken judgment could put everyone's lives in danger. The feelings were vividly wavering. Kisaragi family photo. This is a picture of Kisaragi and Kurokawa, presumed to be from their childhood in the room of the headmaster, and the person behind them is Hanzo Kisaragi, the second representative of the Kisaragi Foundation. He seems to be Yamato's father. According to the mastermind's words, it seems that Kurokawa was brought into the Kisaragi family. It's true Kurokawa knew Kisaragi from the very beginning. Memory storage device. According to an unidentified message from the computer in the headmaster's office, it appears there's a machine someone made based on sample data of a memory manipulation device. It is said to alleviate the damage caused by the MMD, but it also said there could be side effects, and that small device was made to be an insurance. What's the true identity of this individual? Utsuro. Something someone said in the headmaster's office. They said that Utsuro must be stopped, but I had no idea who the heck it was or how to stop them. The person in the computer said he's like a vaccine, but before he could say anything, the screen disappeared. What really was this thing? Okay, that is a lot. No, Sasa, we actually do not have Kinjo's ability. I did not buy it. Though I do have another save file, so I could go back to right before we walk into the trial and buy it if I really wanted to. Yes, I am aware that there is a Hangman's Gambit, though. I did look to make sure for that. So I got it prepped ahead of time. Yeah, honestly, like, as much as I don't, like, I feel like usually it's kind of against the spirit to have something like that, but given that there's so many truth bullets with, like, similar titles like this that are completely different in content, and they literally don't let you stop in the middle of the trial to check the piece of evidence's description, like in the regular DR games, I think it might behoove us to have that on hand, because otherwise it's just gonna get really annoying really quickly. So, yeah, as much as I usually would not do something like that, I think it probably might be better to do that. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna have to reopen the game. Hold on just a second. One sec. Game. Okay, thank you. Anyway, let me go get that. Wait. Does it show that I have the other one? Oh, okay. I see. I think I do still have the other ones. Okay. Let's go. I'm pretty sure it's after I bought all the other ones, yeah. Let's skip through this because we've already seen it. Just to keep on tapping Z. actually, sorry, just bringing up the chat window and stuff. There we go. Jump scare. Come on. Hurry up. Time's a-wasting. Come on. There we go. That's everything. Okay. Now let's save. And let's begin!
Now, let's start with the explanation of this final class trial. In this class trial, we will discuss all the truths of this killing school life. If you uncover all the purposes and means of the mastermind, including this killing school life, then students will be victorious. And they'll be able to return home safely through the helicopter waiting outside. However, if you can't figure out all of them, you all will receive a harsh punishment. And as the survivors come to zero, your killing school life comes to an end. Oh, by the way, in this class trial, I am also participating in the discussion. Please treat me as a student, not as a judge.
And surely this will be a fair trial?
Of course! There will be no such thing as slaughtering in the middle or refusing to admit defeat.
Take it easy, but not too much. We're going to find the truth and get out of here. Hey, Maida. I'm sorry, but not everyone will. Don't forget, we have to punish those guys who made us do all of this and took the lives of innocents.
Oh, I'm so scared. Well, if you win, I won't stop you no matter what you do.
Why does he sound so confident? He looks suspicious, too.
I'm not confident at all. There's nothing suspicious. Actually, I'm not sure if we have to go this far, but Miss Taira wants this.
Monokuma-sama, please don't tease them too much. Is everything in order now?
Okay, Miss Taira Musher. Well, now you guys, let's discuss the truth now.
This discussion for the truth. A class trial to uncover the truth of all the events has begun. What we investigated this time. And based on everything we've experienced so far, let's find out their reasons as much as possible.
Oh no, Tyra's gonna use a slur. Okay, well, I will refrain from reading it when it comes up.
And we must win. I'll punish the evil mastermind and get out of here alive with my friends.
But if you suddenly ask us to discuss the truth...
Confused on where to start? I thought you would be, so I prepared a question for my side.
Question?
It's not a discussion about a murder case, and the number of people is small, so I think it's better than talking randomly. Basically, you'll answer the question I ask, and I'll tell you on the spot whether the answer is correct. If you answer each question this way, won't you be able to reach the truth?
It's not a bad plan. Start wherever you like.
Okay, so the first question goes like this. The identity of this place, where we are now, since this is the most basic fact that it's connected to the truth.
The identity of the place that we are now. There's nothing to think about too long, because we've known for a long time.
The identity of this place is...
Oh, okay, we're getting to the Flash anagram right away. Well, good thing I had it pulled up on my phone.
And just put it right there in front of my keyboard.
But yeah, let's look at the controls again real quick, because it's been a while. Okay, it's probably just regular Z. Okay. Let's go! Okay. Give it. Come here, you slippery little rascal. Why is it not? Hello? There we go. Okay. Next is, I believe, this one, probably? Oh. Come back. Come back. Okay. Okay. That one. Come on. Come back. Oh, no, wait. Not that. Shit. This. Okay. You... Oh, shit. Come back! You. You next. You're too low. I need... Please. You. Come back. Come on. There we go. And last one. Come on. Come on. My God. Please. This reticle sucks. Thank you. It says Kisaragi Foundation.
The identity of the place we are now. At first, everyone believed that it was Hope's Peak Academy, but that wasn't true. The true identity is a laboratory owned by the Kisaragi Foundation.
Or, oh yeah, it was Kisaragi Laboratory, or something like that, yeah.
The exact name is the third Kisaragi Laboratory. The board near the entrance was almost erased, so I couldn't read it properly. But it seems that it's a research center, mainly for software and brain research. What's even more surprising is the fact that this lab is not located in a central city, but is located on an island surrounded by the sea on all sides. We were moved to a place like this without our knowledge. Yeah, the view beyond the 5th floor door that I saw when I investigated it was definitely shocking. I didn't know whether or not it was Hope's Peak Academy, but I would never have guessed it to be this one. Then the fact that you guys know that means the door to the outside has been opened.
Well, except for the fact that it was an island and the exact name, I'd already predicted this a long time ago.
Immediately after leaving the ballroom, MEKARU explained it to us. Well, I also made some guesses based on the traces of the Kisaragi Foundation everywhere, and the research facilities that cannot be seen. As school facilities, although there was no corroboration. Yes, the door to the outside. The door on the 5th floor reminded me of the structure of this building. The place we thought was the 1st floor was actually the 4th basement floor. The place we thought it was the 5th floor was the real 1st floor, connected to the ground. I remembered before coming here. After Uehara found Maki's phone, it was only natural that it came as out of range from signal. It was in the middle of an unknown sea, and the place we tried to call at the time was the 1st floor of the student dormitory. Meaning, on the 4th floor basement.
That's the right answer. This is the 3rd Kisaragi Research Lab. I think it was a facility built for artificial intelligence research.
when the Kisaragi Foundation was around here. It seems that it's been neglected for a long time because it's gradually declined since the second CEO took over, and it's become obsolete. Oh, and the structure is also collapsed. But to be precise, it's not a one-story building. It's been in a bit of remodeling right now. Isn't the courtroom an observatory that's about a four-story high? Originally, there was an elevator going up only.
How do you know so much about the subject, even though you're not a person from the Kisaragi Foundation?
It's not surprising, because I know that much. No, you guys originally knew. Past tense? That means Kisaragi himself informed us. The one who brought us here in the first place.
Hey, Kinjo-sama, stop! Leave it until there. Even if your memories have returned to you alone, don't go too far. The game won't be fun, right?
Game? Don't make me laugh, you rotten bitch. Wasn't it you who told me my ban was lifted when I arrived at the trial? Besides, this isn't just a trial on a murder case. It's just a trial that uncovers the truth. The sense of a game is to be enjoyed alone. I don't know.
No, this is entertainment. Didn't I tell you? Originally, I could have disposed of you all without having to do this, but I only gave you a chance to tell me the truth through my promise for them and entertainment. You have to obey the rules and have a sound trial on both sides. And if you don't follow the rules, it's no fun, you know.
What? Are you threatening me now? This is a joke. If that's the case, this ain't a fair trial anymore, is it?
I'm doing this for you. You see, there are people who get confused when Kinjo-sama goes too far ahead.
It can't be. Kisaragi brought us here? But the Kisaragi Foundation. Huh?
Don't forget, this is a class trial. It's important to clear up with order and agree with everyone's opinion. And fluttering around that memory of yours alone is like claiming that you found the culprit without any clues and just went around cheating.
I don't mean to take her side, but I'd like to ask this from my side as well. I sometimes wonder how far the truth can be reached only with the information we found out.
Alright. But if you're stuck, don't hesitate to ask for help. Because there must be information that only the one who's regained their memory knows.
So that's all. Let's go slow, because there's still plenty of time here. So how far do we go?
You were only told that this place was the Kisaragi Research Lab, Miss Taira.
That's right. This is the third Kisaragi Research Lab. It was not Hope's Peak Academy. Then why are you, the students of Hope's Peak, at this research center in the middle of the sea?
Whether it's a game or entertainment, we're also getting to know them. Somehow, I feel this was predetermined. But even so, we're getting closer to the truth. The reason we're at the Kisaragi lab. Let's discuss this. Okay. Non-stop debate time. Let's go! And presumably we'll have the correct bullet loaded right from the start, so...
Why are you, who must have been at Hope's Peak Academy, here?
Well, the last memory we had right before we were imprisoned here. It was the day of the self-introduction at the entrance ceremony.
Yes, we've been erased from our memories after that. But in common sense, they only removed certain memories. Such a method can exist, right? How can you erase the memories of 15 people at once?
Well, about that. Some kind of machine. Wouldn't it be possible if you used something like that?
A machine? What machine?
That I'm not quite sure. A machine capable of removing, modifying, and manipulating memories for a certain period of time, maybe. What? What just happened? Hold on!
What's wrong, Maya?
Nothing. I just felt dizzy. Anyway, wouldn't it be possible to erase our memories using such a machine?
Even if you say it was a machine, what kind of machine is it? Are you talking about fantasies, Yuki? Have you ever seen it?
No, I haven't seen it, but somehow I just... Why? Why did I naturally think this idea was correct? Are you okay? You seem nervous. Do you not feel well? It's not like that.
I was saying my thoughts. There's no proof.
If there's any confirmation, there is, Maida. As Maida said, there's a machine capable of wiping our memories. Eh? Really? You guys don't know because you've lost that memory. But I saw it in my hazy consciousness just before I'd lost my memory. A gigantic mechanical device that swells up in my head.
Is that maybe the huge shadow behind the information processing room?
I can't say for sure because it was dark, but I think that's probably true. What's certain is the mastermind clearly used a memory erasing device, as Maida said. I'm surprised. I didn't think there really was a machine like that. If it wasn't for Kinjo's testimony, I'm sure I wouldn't believe it.
Yeah, it's surprising. But rather than that machine, it's more surprising that Maida mentioned that machine.
What?
You don't usually think of such absurd thoughts first, do you? Still, Maida answered right away without thinking of any other possibility. It's very amazing.
That's... well... I'm not sure. Somehow I just thought that first. When something like that came out, it made me dizzy.
I think I was still on the right track when I was discussing my suspicions at the end of last stream.
Maybe Maida's memories are slowly coming back. His memories are coming back? If my memory's correct, that woman, AKANE TAIRA, did that. The machine was still in the prototype stage, so there are some uncertainties. My memory came back, but not in a perfect state. Is that right?
Well, the chatter seems to be getting a bit long, but anyway, that's the truth. The one I used for you is called a memory manipulation device, since there's no official name for it. In the past, a machine was used by a certain student while improving it. I was also taken over, so I don't know the details of this part.
I'm feeling a bit squeamish, but I can keep going. The reason we were brought to a Kisaragi lab must have to do something to do with that erased memory.
Is the game a little louder than my voice? I don't know. What does everybody else think? Is the game still a bit too loud, or do I need to turn it down a little bit, or what? Slightly? Only slightly? It's a bit loud. Maybe a bit. Okay. I will turn it down just a bit more then. I will turn it down to, like, here. How does this work for you guys? Does it seem a little bit better? Well, the music got instantly quiet as soon as I said that, but when the music loops around. Yeah. Is this... Yeah, okay, perfect. Cool. Alright. Wait, there's something I'd like to know before that. To be able to manipulate memories, AKANE TAIRA, did you erase your own memory? Yeah? That's still in doubt, but at the end of the class trial you said something out of context. It was hard to live without thinking about them. Besides, Monokuma said, "Are you back?" It feels like her personality completely changed since she's been acting so far. I can't explain that kind of purpose erasing your own memories. The only problem is that, if that happens to be part of the plan, the future becomes unclear as a result for the mastermind. I was going to explain this a little later, but I guess it can't be helped. As Mikaru just said, I erased my own memories.
Was that really it? You don't have any idea, do you? I don't know what your purpose is, but if you erase your own memory, you won't even know your original purpose, right?
And that's because in the first place, my memory had nothing to do with the purpose. Just as my memory is back now, I've also prepared the keyword to get my memory back, just in case. Well, that's how it roughly happened. I'm done with my story. We're going to finish talking about me, right?
Still, she really erased her own memories. That's why she used the expression, "This is the real me." But I don't know why. What's the benefit of doing such a thing?
Why did I do that? If you look closely, my memories don't really matter to me. It would be bothersome to consider the number of issues later.
If you've forgotten where you're supposed to be talking, I'll help. Erasing your memories is the aftermath of using a memory manipulation device. And I even said that those lost memories have something to do with why you're here.
Noisy. Even if you don't say anything, I know.
Anyway, when we woke up, the fact that we were in the Hope's Peak Academy or the Kisaragi lab means that we were already in this place before we lost our memories?
That's the way it is, isn't it?
Then, isn't something weird? If we hadn't been kidnapped, I don't think we'd come to such a strange place just because we were crazy.
No. Maybe the premise that this is a strange place is wrong.
What?
Didn't she say it a while ago? That they did some remodeling. In other words, it's possible that this Kisaragi lab was modified to imprison us from the beginning. It's not a possibility, it's about being right. Isn't it crazy that the lab looks like a school? Besides, the surveillance cameras equipped with guns and various machines we saw at the time of execution can only be seen as the latter case. Not only that, we've always been suspicious of the Kisaragi Foundation because the place we went to with was the Kisaragi Foundation's lab. On the contrary, the Kisaragi Foundation might have been the ones protecting us.
No, but...
It's not just speculation. Many clues have already been found. Just as we heard from Kinjo, Kisaragi was originally our classmate. Contrary to what we thought, he might have been in a position to fight against the Mastermind. Uh-oh.
Wait a minute, Yuki! Aren't you getting too ahead of yourself?
Teruya? Is there something you want to object to?
Of course, I did my own investigation too. I mean, I've tried to do my own reasoning, but looking at what we found, I can't believe that the Kisaragi Foundation's innocent. This is what I believe. If I'm wrong, then please convince me with no doubts left.
Okay.
This is always the one that I forget the the controls for, but yeah, I remember now. Is it gonna load the correct truth bullet? Or no, well, oh, but does it load the correct knives? I don't know. Maybe not.
I know because I've investigated too. The Kisaragi Foundation being suspicious isn't the only one. But that they were fighting the Mastermind. Aren't you overthinking too much? If you just look at the technology used in the killing so far, even if it's not directly connected to the Mastermind, the possibility of supporting the Mastermind's still there.
They admit that the Kisaragi Foundation is suspicious, but do they really have any relationship with the Mastermind? No. The clues I found during the investigations support the fact that it wasn't the case.
If I think about it, I'll definitely have an answer. And I have to convince Teruya with that answer. 2. Kisaragi Foundation being suspicious isn't the only one. They're fighting the Mastermind. Overthinking too much. Okay, I think it did have the correct one before, if I'm not thinking incorrectly. And yeah, we're using Kinji's ability right now. Oh, wait, shit. Sorry, I thought there was one more yellow statement than there was. Okay. Sorry about the flashing, by the way. Okay, try that. No, that's not the right one. Shit. Try that. No. Huh. Okay, there we go. I love Yuki's voice clip of just like...
Teruya, that's not it. The Kisaragi Foundation didn't support the mastermind. There's evidence of that on the computers in the electrical room of the second floor dormitory. Just as Teruya said, the mastermind singled out the Kisaragi Foundation, but the Foundation refused to cooperate and fought against them.
I know that too, but that only means they couldn't cooperate voluntarily. Maybe they were forced to follow, right? That data also contained contents that they threatened to take their successor as hostage.
It's as you say, Teruya. But didn't you read the end? It's clearly written there that they were going to keep their hands off from the Kisaragi Foundation considering their profits and losses. In addition, there's another reason why the mastermind didn't need to seek help from the Kisaragi Foundation. It is obvious. If you look at the technology used by the mastermind, they received some help somewhere, but not from the Kisaragis. That means they already received aid from elsewhere. There must have been evidence. That is... Okay. So, where... was it? Yep. Monokuma. That's because the mastermind has already received cooperation from other than the Kisaragi Foundation.
A different source?
I heard it from the display in the information processing room, but there was an information about Monokuma. According to that information, the place where Monokuma was made was in Toa City. From Toa Group, a robot built with technology. Toa. Unlike the Kisaragi Foundation, no one knows about them. I don't believe it either, but it was mentioned carefully, because they got the cooperation of the Toa Group, and there was no need to threaten or seek the help of the Kisaragis.
I can't believe it. There were several chain stores subcontracted to Toa City and Otori Mart.
Oh, that's a cute little bit of world building.
I'm sorry, but what Maeda-sama said is true. We have no contact with the Kisaragi Foundation. All the necessary technology was lent by the Toa Group.
Toa. I miss them.
So there's nothing strange about saying the Kisaragi Foundation was actually the one who protected us.
Wait then. All the evidence for those claims is all that Akane prepared, right? There's a possibility that everything was manipulated.
That's not likely.
Huh?
How many times did I tell you that this trial is fair? Besides, there's no benefit for us doing that. At the start, I said that the trial itself was like a bonus stage. But if you keep suspecting and doubting, it will get difficult, won't it?
I don't know about the Toa Group, but I can attest that the Kisaragi Foundation is innocent. You don't have to worry about anything. Okay. Let's say the Kisaragi Foundation wasn't on the side of the mastermind. But if not, then why are we in their laboratory? I don't understand that. What does the Kisaragi Foundation have to do with us in the first place? If it's not for the mastermind, why are they related to us?
Sorry, I just had to look at something real quick. That's obvious. There wasn't just one point of contact between us and the Kisaragi Foundation, was there? He was a freshman in the 79th class of Hope's Peak Academy like us. The existence of Yamato Kisaragi. When Kisaragi showed up after we lost our memories, I was so mentally withdrawn that I couldn't meet him properly. But from what I've heard, he was so unstable that he couldn't communicate properly. At this point, of course, I think all of you will know, but Kisaragi never had such a handicap when he was in school. Before he lost his memory, he was rather a leader and a lively guy more than anyone else.
I assume it's probably around here when she's going to say the term that you guys warned me about.
What happened to that guy who got into such a state?
I don't know that either. Maybe it was the aftermath of the amnesia. No, hold on. I know that Kisaragi was a classmate, but that's all there is to it. It's not even my family, but his whole family was associated to us?
Family? Looking back, it seems that there was a student who was more than just a classmate with Kisaragi and was very close. I must have found clues related to that in my investigation. That clue is... Uh-huh. It's... Yep. This one.
No? But I was talking about Mikako! Okay, well, I guess she's mentioned in multiple ones. Oh, okay. Duh, photo. Whoops. I forgot about the photo. Sorry. Fraud alert. Bad streamer, not good at game.
Teruya, what if there really was a family-like relationship connection?
What do you mean?
Didn't you see the headmaster's office? The picture of Kisaragi's childhood.
That family picture? Yeah, of course I saw it. What's that about?
The girl who was photographed there is Kurokawa.
Ah! That was Kurokawa!
Why are you surprised? If you just look at that girl, it's her, isn't it?
No, but she's too different, isn't she? I can't even imagine seeing Kurokawa smiling so brightly like that.
Wah. That's certainly true. No matter what memory loss is, the Kurokawa we know today was a dark and gloomy student, with such impression and a few words. Originally, seeing the picture for the first time, I wouldn't have been convinced that the girl in the picture was actually Kurokawa.
Atropos with the $2. Canceled for bad gamer. You're going to jail. No, no, please. Like the SpongeBob being dragged into the kitchen by Mr. Krabs.
That's it, you're going to bad gamer jail.
But why did I think it was Kurokawa without any doubt? Was it because I saw something like that in my dream? But it must have been a dream. At least to me. I'd never seen Kurokawa like this. Still, why?
It's not unreasonable for you to think that way, but like I said before, Kurokawa had a very bright personality. And just like Maida said, Kisaragi was like a family. No, they were a family.
I spoke directly to Maida-sama about this. Kurokawa-sama lost her family when she was young and abandoned on the streets. The Kisaragis who found her adopted her and was raised by their people. Hanzo Kisaragi, the president of the Kisaragi Foundation at the time, and Yamato Kisaragi's father, can be said to be a father to Kurokawa too. Likewise to Kisaragi-sama and Kurokawa-sama. They must have been like siblings. Well, looking at the two of them normally, it seems that to Kisaragi-sama you were his younger brother. Isn't that right, Kinjo-sama?
Don't talk to me casually, you criminal bitch.
As for the other students, I don't know, but to Kisaragi, Kurokawa was family. Kurokawa's reaction to the Kisaragi Foundation was proof of that.
Honestly, given Kurokawa's backstory and the like surface level similarities to Meikaru's backstory, but like the drastically different directions they went in, because Meikaru had nobody to rely on, so she became incredibly self-sufficient to a fault, whereas Kurokawa found a family to rely on. And like their little moment in that last trial, I think there's a good basis for shipping to happen here. That's just my opinion. But anyway, get back to it.
So you're saying the Kisaragi Foundation really protected us? There's a reason for that, but this is all I can say. During our school life, we all had a close relationship. So I think that even if someone other than Kisaragi, if it was someone other than Kisaragi, we would have supported each other.
Because there were a lot of people who were hurt and hungry for love.
You're the exception. I hate myself for speaking kind to you in the past.
There are clues that the Kisaragi Foundation protected us, but would it be okay to hold for a minute before that? As Kinjo said earlier, that Kurokawa was originally like that. Like Kisaragi, that he had a bright personality. Those two. They probably didn't have their own memories erased properly.
Speaking of ships, do you have any DRA ships you like? I mean, I haven't really like looked too deeply into ships as far as this game goes so far. I mean, obviously, Satsuki and Haruhiko had their thing, which was more or less just canon anyway, so like, I thought that they were cute. I think Akane and Ayame was like my first actual ship while playing this game, and I still kind of hold it up there. But you know, Reikiko is kind of happening right now in my brain, so I'm turning the gears. I'm connecting the dots, if you will.
Huh?
I've thought of that too. In the case of Kurokawa, she even tried to tell us about the mastermind in her last moments. I doubt that it was a blurred memory.
Why didn't they tell us the truth at first? Why were they a special exception? Thoughts on Kinjo Mai? I think they have a lot going on. Like, Maida and Kinjo definitely have a lot going on with each other. I personally, like, I think their relationship is interesting. I'm not invested in them personally in a way that, like, oh, I think they're so cute together and I want to see art of them and stuff like that. But I think there's definitely a solid basis for the ship. I don't disagree with it. They're just not the type of pairing that I myself typically find a lot of interest in, but that's just me. Well, I don't know. Guess it. Did Kurokawa and Kisaragi really know everything? But how? I have a feeling that something is coming up in my mind. Let's talk about this with everyone and think about it more deeply. Yeah, like, it's a very interesting ship. I just don't personally have a lot of compulsion to think about it that much. I mean, aside from, like, a character analysis sort of thing. Not so much for shipping, though. Why couldn't the memories of those two be erased? Did you prepare something in advance?
No, that's not certain, right? If their memory wasn't erased, it'd be strange for them not to speak up at all. If they really knew and stayed quiet, then maybe the two of them were on the mastermind side. Eh? It was a joke. Such a chance doesn't exist. Still, it would be difficult to know the two of them had something we didn't have.
This one is... They really only give you one option to work with here.
All of us were wiped out cleanly, but Kurokawa and Kisaragi's memories were not erased. Is it possible that they only had their memories not taken? If it's possible, what method did they use? They mentioned before that our memories were erased by a machine called a memory manipulation device. If there's a way to not be affected by that machine, it might be possible. Alright.
Alright, let's go.
A memory storage device.
What?
A device that minimizes the damage of the memory manipulator based on samples of memory manipulation devices. Kurokawa and Kisaragi used that machine, didn't they?
What is that thing? Was it something you just imagined about?
It's the first time I've heard of such information. Maida, when did you learn this? In the headmaster's computer. After the investigation was over, as I was going down to the first floor, I found the computer turned on. Someone's voice in the computer told me about the storage device. That's something I don't trust. I also checked the computer of the headmaster, but it was in a state where the power was not being supplied. At all. You said it was turned on and you heard someone's voice. Are you sure it wasn't a dream?
Are you sure you're not, like, just, like, crazy, bro?
I don't believe it either, that such a machine exists. But I didn't hear it wrong. I'm sure the computer's voice told me that information. And besides that, there was another thing.
Yuki, you okay? Sounds like you're wobbling.
Yeah. The discussion comes first. I'm not certain, but could this information explain that Kurokawa and Kisaragi's memories were still intact? That's sad. I think it's too much to fit in.
No need to worry, Mekaru. The information Maida said is probably true.
Is it really?
I think Kisaragi vaguely mentioned it. I didn't know what he was talking about at the time, but if he had been preparing for his memory erasure since then...
Alright, I think we've come to a rough conclusion. Kurokawa-sama and Kisaragi-sama were able to avoid complete amnesia by using the memory storage device.
You're gonna admit it right away?
It's actually a little early, but it doesn't really matter. Moreover, the trial cannot proceed when there's a difference in opinion. Kisaragi-sama didn't know how to do it, but he made a similar device based on the data he obtained on the memory manipulation device. It was a device that could resist the amnesia. Wait, Kisaragi made a device to resist amnesia. Does that mean he knew you guys would erase our memories? Why is that? And if he knew, why did only those two use the memory storage device? I'll talk about that a little later. Could you please stop cutting to the chase? Anyway, using that device, Kurokawa-sama and Kisaragi-sama didn't lose their memories as you might expect. But because it was made hastily and was just a wild product, side effects were present in the device.
Side effects?
That's right. The voice inside the computer said that. There may be side effects.
And this side effect was so fatal that it could not be ignored. That side effect is called speech disorders. Well, maybe it is, I guess. It was Kisaragi-sama who made the machine in the first place, and there's only 2 of them who used it. I'm not a genius, so I don't know much about machines and stuff.
There was that too. Kurokawa's strange speech was low, with few words, and Kisaragi's strange language was odd.
It was a side effect of the memory storage. Besides, the side effects don't end there. There seems to be some individual differences, but the 2 of them had a few more. Kurokawa, for instance, dynamic emotional change, and Kisaragi-sama lost his personality.
So then, well, Kinjo said that Kurokawa was originally a bright person.
It's true. Kurokawa-sama was a bright person even in class. Joy, sadness, anger, love. All of her emotions were incapable of expressing themselves due to the side effects.
And Kisaragi.
Monokuma-sama said there's an abnormality with his brain. That was the side effect. The original cheerful personality was gone, and his personality was twisted as if he had... Yeah, I'm not gonna say that.
That? A machine that prevents amnesia, but makes people's emotions and personality disappear?
Well, as I said before, I'm not good with machines, because there were so many unknown things about the human brain. Wait, it's strange for something like this to happen. Kisaragi returned to normal for a brief moment, and Kurokawa even spoke more at the final trial. I'm not sure about that either. If you think about the headaches Kurokawa-sama often felt, they were probably the pain of burning your own head. She must have overcome the side effects to do it.
To be honest, like, I think it, as far, like, not that I'm making excuses for the wording, obviously, they should have chosen different wording. It seems less like she's using it as a slur and more as, like, a very literal, like, medical term, especially with this sort of, like rough translation. It just kind of seems like that's kind of what they were going for there. I'm not sure if I necessarily think that decision was made maliciously per se, but yeah, it's definitely not the term I would have used. Anyway.
She must have overcome the side effects to do it. That's what I can guess. Do you all remember? The 2 of them were complaining of headaches when trying to remember something in an important moment.
That was the aftermath of forcing you to ignore the side effects?
I can't 100% prove it, though. But this I can be sure of. Pain continues to happen when you keep ignoring the warnings of the side effects. Your body sends you, and if you don't obey the commands the brain sends you... Splat! That's what they say. The brain cells that could not overcome their host would make them die in the end.
They said.
Who said that to you? Kisaragi. Well, I eavesdropped there.
Then, when Kurokawa suddenly spit blood and died, the fact that Kisaragi exploded on his own, you mean it was all because of that?
Kurokawa's death was certainly so unnatural, her hair suddenly bursting from the inside without any sign. It was the aftermaths of side effects.
If your memories were fine until a while ago, why would you not want to say anything to them? You might think that, but it's actually the other way around. Kurokawa always tried too hard to tell the truth every minute, every second. In the aftermath of amnesia, the memories related to our school life, to come out of her voice. My God, it must have been a horrible headache just thinking about it. You must have seen a lot of Kurokawa-sama's headaches from time to time. Why did you do that? If you hadn't tried to recall her memory, and tried to tell the truth, she wouldn't have felt the pain, right?
Such a thing. Damn it. Kurokawa. Yes, that was it. Because Kurokawa was nice and kind than anyone else, she tried to do it for everyone.
Apart from Kurokawa, what happened to Kisaragi? You said her brain was overheating, but Kisaragi died with a hole in his chest. Wasn't this someone's intention?
Mikaru, I think I know the cause. Kisaragi's chest was destroyed like a bomb exploded, and there was information about the storage device that was assumed to be the cause of this outcome. The reason is,
Well... No. I mean, is it just that? I wouldn't think so, no. Well, we're fine.
Hello.
The voice in the computer I heard about the storage device added one thing. The voice also mentioned side effects, and in order to prepare any possible side effects, they said they made a small detonator that explodes with an external signal. Oh, I completely forgot about that. A detonator. There was so much noise that I couldn't understand everything, but they told someone to kill them if anything happened as a result of the side effects. I was unconscious at the time of Kisaragi's death, so I don't know. If what Maida said is true, but I think the voice in that computer was Kisaragi himself.
But wait a minute, but Kisaragi's dead, right?
Nezumi, I feel like you do well in a killing game. I don't know if that's a compliment or not. I've seen, like, here and there, a couple of, like, people have made, like, YouTuber fan Danganronpa things before that I have apparently been in, which is really funny because I was not aware of them until way afterward. In those, it seems that I get killed off pretty early a lot of the time, so that's funny. Let me check something real quick. One moment. Sorry, just talking about plans for our drive tomorrow. Just had to take care of that real quick because that's important.
It must have been pre-recorded or something like that. It's a clue that AKANE TAIRA left to investigate anyway.
No, to be honest, I'm new to this information. That's what I said, didn't I? I think it'd be a little early for this. What? Then how did Maida hear this? It wouldn't be a lie to hear the exact words.
Yes, I am, Panther Gamer. I am very aware that Eden's Garden Chapter 1 releases next Friday. In fact, I was actually going to say that even though I'm going to be on holiday for the next couple of weeks, this coming week, I have a little interview video with the devs of a certain fan game dropping on Wednesday, I believe it is. So keep an eye out on Wednesday if you're a fan of Danganronpa projects, because you might wanna watch that.
Anywho. Well, it doesn't matter, right? It's not a big deal. Anyways, just as Maida-sama said, Kisaragi-sama made a detonator and installed it on himself and Kurokawa-sama on purpose. At the time, they were not sure about the side effects, so they literally put insurance on them.
From here on, I'll explain. Kinjo-kun said I was the one who killed Kisaragi-kun after the trial. But in truth, the culprit is Miss Kurokawa. This device was never made by me. The detonator was made by Kisaragi-kun, but it was Miss Kurokawa who installed it. Since Kisaragi-kun was killed by the bomb Miss Kurokawa mounted, the culprit was Miss Kurokawa all along!
What the? That's nonsense!
No, it may sound far-fetched, but if you follow the rules of the class trial, then the bomb is the weapon. If Kurokawa was the one who installed that weapon, then the culprit would naturally be Kurokawa. That's the conclusion of this story.
Okay. I think one of my own, like, a little nitpick that I had last time that I didn't voice yet because I was waiting to see if they would do something with it was I was a little bit, like, I was a little bit put off by the fact that Monokuma seemed a little bit more directly involved in that particular murder. I was like, that seems a little out of character for him. I don't know if that's necessarily what I would have done. With this particular technicality explained, though, I'm like, okay, I understand now. It's one of those little technicality things, which is one of those little bullshit things that Monokuma does like to take advantage of. So, I am a little bit more on board with that as an explanation. So there we go. And the culprit would naturally be Kurokawa. That's the conclusion of this story.
Yeah, you fools! I never lied!
The question is, who detonated the bomb? Maeda clearly said that the detonator explodes with an external signal, to kill them, meaning that the bomb doesn't explode until it gets a signal.
Huh? That's...
Even if it was Kurokawa who installed the bomb, if it was someone else who sent the detonation signal, wouldn't the theory of Kurokawa being the culprit a little strange?
That was... Don't be fooled by the past. I'm done talking about this now. You still don't even know why you're in the Kisaragi Foundation, so hurry up and discuss.
Monokuma-sama, the gallery is getting tired, so just shut up. Still, there's some truth in Monokuma-sama. The topic of conversation was increasingly related to the last incident. I've told you a few times, Kisaragi-sama's murder case is nothing, so please forget about it. Rather, what you're supposed to do is find out the truth of this killing school life, right? So, did you find out why you joined the Kisaragi laboratory? Changing the topic, huh?
But what she said is true. In any case, in order to win and escape from this trial, we need to know the overall background. Now let's figure it out step by step, starting with what's in front of us.
Yeah, you even said that the Kisaragi Foundation wasn't on the side of the mastermind, right?
Still, the Kisaragi Foundation's good. And Kisaragi, the successor of the Foundation, was our classmate. And we know that Kurokawa was part of Kisaragi's family. There's really no way to know exactly what happened and why we're in this situation.
No, Teruya, that's not necessarily the case. To answer that woman's question, we started discussing about the Kisaragi Foundation, but there were clear clues about the situation before we lost our memories.
You lie. Where's that?
You really are an idiot till the end. Did you even do your investigation? Are you wearing your eyes for decoration? No, if you're like that, your brain is just a problem. Just die. This is frustrating already. Girl literally said, why don't you just give up and die?
Wow, it's been a while since you poured out such a complete set of venomous words. There's no need to say something so harshly.
Calm down. I can answer if it's frustrating. It's because the clue was for everyone to see in the headmaster's office.
Headmaster's office? Aren't there only random meaningless notes in the office?
How can you be so close to the realm that you don't even know this? This is a talent of fools. Seems that Teruya doesn't understand. Well, I have no choice but to tell him. Among the notes of the headmaster's office, a clue that gave us a rough idea of our situation. That is... well, among the notes... the Fierce WC, $2, channeling low tier god. No, 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 please no. I think it'd probably be this one. Yep. As Teruya just said, there were a number of notes scattered around in the headmaster's office, and in one of those notes was written, "The researchers are on standby. Now I can bring my friends to that place. It will be safe for the time being." That's what it said.
Yeah, I think I saw something like that. Then that place they mentioned is...
Yes, we followed that person who wrote that note by ourselves into the Kisaragi laboratory.
Ourselves? Who's that person that wrote the note?
Well, in all likelihood, Yamato Kisaragi. In the note of the headmaster's office, the name of Mikako is mentioned over and over again. And as Mikako's classmate is the person who entered Hope's Peak Academy this time. In other words, before entering the school, Mikako. They were a close friend of Mikako Kurokawa. In the middle, it said that he's the third representative, and there's also the words of them as a researcher. So it's a note written by Yamato Kisaragi. I'm 99.999% certain.
Kisaragi took us to this lab? But why?
Maybe it was to protect us. The note also mentioned that they would keep us. Something big happened outside and we had to hide somewhere. So maybe they took us to the laboratory.
Because Kisaragi was that kind of guy. Wait, if the note itself was a trap to make you think that Kisaragi wrote it.
Otori-sama, could you please stop making me repeat what I just said? There's no such thing. Otori-sama's stupidity adds fun to the trial, but there's something called being ignorant.
Don't worry, Teruya. Everything we've said so far is true. I guarantee it.
If you can think about it better than that, you'll naturally agree. Do you even have a point?
I continue to be suspicious of the Kisaragi Foundation. I was sure there must be something. There must have been a cause that put us in this situation. But now I can tell. If everything we said's true, it'd be terrible. It'd be a terrible thing to disrespect Kisaragi into having such doubts. I'm sorry I kept saying strange things.
If you're in doubt, a note to summarize the situation would be the right thing to do.
That's inevitable, because it was Kisaragi's hobby to write down everything on a note and keep records. They fell into the hands of the mastermind and were placed in a suspicious spot.
I can't remember. Kisaragi was also our classmate, and I can't deny that he even protected us from danger. That's why we were suspicious of him.
But wait, is this okay? Kisaragi took us to the laboratory to protect us. I understand at this point, but as a result, the laboratory was renovated like Hope's Peak Academy. The mastermind created a stage for us to live in a killing school life? What in the world happened after Kisaragi brought us to the lab?
Well, that's... You don't have anything to say? Yeah, that's the way it is. Because what happened after you entered the lab has left no clues about it. It's not that I didn't leave any, it's not that I don't have a clue about this. Well, if we had a clue, the bloody 5th floor hallway. It's a clue to begin with. But it will be difficult to understand even if I say this. This is Kinjo-sama's turn to step up.
You used all kinds of excuses to keep me quiet before, but now you want me to tell them?
I was sorry you've been so quiet, so I'm giving you a chance. I said that, but it's a little embarrassing because it's something outside of Kinjo-sama's memory. However, when if your memory came back, you should use it. So for the ignorant people, do a great speech, please.
Whatever. I was going to tell them anyway. Listen up, you guys. A huge incident happened at Hope's Peak Academy, and we were in a situation where even our lives were at risk. Kisaragi brought us here to the lab to protect us from it. However, Kisaragi made one mistake. He didn't know that an Ultimate Despair student was hiding in our group, the 79th class. If it's an Ultimate Despair, you're talking about AKANE. To be honest, even I didn't know that AKANE TAIRA was the Ultimate Despair. An Ultimate Despair. It's no wonder that girl from the time of her admission. She pretended to be our classmate, completely melted with us.
Oh my. It's not a lie. Of course I hid my identity, but it's true that I was a classmate. I didn't pretend.
Shut up! Just thinking of being a classmate with you makes my blood boil upside down.
I can barely understand. AKANE TAIRA didn't know she was an Ultimate Despair, and Kisaragi sent that girl into the laboratory.
That's right. The first few days after entering the laboratory were calm. There was anxiety about being away from our family and being in the open sea. But we were all together, and for the time being, there was a mood to look at the situation positively. But then, AKANE TAIRA started moving the tide. Do you guys know why the 5th floor hallway was so bloody and messy? Why? It's because the researchers of the Kisaragi Foundation, who originally fled with us there, were slaughtered.
What?
A massacre. Akane Taira killed the researchers?
No, she didn't kill herself. It was the Monokumas who started the slaughter.
Monokumas?
It was written on a note, but before the commotion at Hope's Peak Academy, Kisaragi had the Foundation researchers ready in advance. Thanks to their swift action, we, the 79th class, were able to escape to the laboratory. However, among us, Akane Taira, in ultimate despair, was handed over to the enemy. As a result, within a few days of evacuating here, a lot of Monokumas attacked the laboratory. It was a nightmare. The 5th floor. No, most of the experimental facilities were concentrated on the 1st floor of the laboratory. All the researchers were living there. At the time, we were in the basement where our dormitories are, so we could be safe there. When we were trying to keep in touch with each other somehow, I was attacked by Akane Taira and incapacitated. You were attacked? No matter how vigilant we were. No, one person neutralized all 14 of us? The job wasn't that easy. The lab is spacious. There were a lot of things going at the time of the raid, but there was no one who could do a sane reaction to the sudden attack of that woman whom we believed to be our friend. I barely noticed it just before, and knew that Akane Taira was the mastermind, but most of them probably lost consciousness without even knowing who they were attacked by.
I actually did. Tucked to the back of your neck, like this. But that means that Kinjo didn't get hit right away, right? After dodging the surprise attack, they faced each other head-on, but Kinjo lost? It's not so strange. After Akane Taira's memory came back, she showed her athletic ability. She must have received some special training. There's nothing special about it. This is just the basic skills of a maid, right?
Kinjo, what happened after that? I went unconscious. Like you guys said, Akane Taira's nonsensical physical abilities quickly struck me, too. I don't remember anything after that. Perhaps she used the memory manipulation device on all of us who fainted. As far as I know, this is it. The lights were lit, and there were screams and alarms from the researchers, so I don't know the situation from any of you guys at the time.
No, but thanks to you, fortunately, that means the culprit was Akane Taira. We were able to get things going, because it's obvious even if we don't see much after that. Researchers were killed. We, the 79th class, were all disabled and erased from our memories. Those who have completely taken over the laboratory were remodeling the buildings to their liking, as another Hope's Peak Academy suitable for a killing school life. That's how it happened. In the end, Kisaragi and Kurokawa, they were all played and fooled by her. This is the truth. The reason we ended up killing each other in a place we didn't even know. The same cause when we came to the Kisaragi Foundation's research laboratory. It's finally time to summarize this. To put an end to this terrible case. The climax reasoning. Yay, it's been so long. Selecting the space and selecting the blank frame. Okay, yeah. Alrighty. Intro ceremony. Research institute. I guess maybe this. Okay, then there's Junko. I love that we're using the V3 climax reasoning theme, by the way. This is probably one of my favorite tracks from that game, still. Okay, that's definitely that one, I believe.
Okay, I think I've got the order right on this.
これが事件の全部だよ。
We're the new students who entered Hope's Peak Academy. We were called the 79th class. Oh wait, let's go ahead and yeah. In our memory, we suddenly lost consciousness while gathering at the entrance hall on the day of the entrance ceremony and introducing ourselves. But in reality, that wasn't it. Because we went to school in our normal lives and had been classmates for several months already. The reason we didn't know about it was because the mastermind used some method to manipulate the memories of all of us. The biggest reason seems to be that there was a part that's different from the real version from the memory of the first time we've met. That's right. One of the students of the 79th classroom of Hope's Peak Academy, Yamato Kisaragi's existence. We weren't 15 in total. The real number of the 79th class was 16. For some reason, we didn't remember Kisaragi. All memories related to him were gone. So after leaving the ballroom, Kisaragi appeared in front of us, but we didn't know who it was. No matter how much our memories were manipulated, it's certain that he was our classmate. And all of our friends who died while killing each other. Meanwhile, there was something behind Hope's Peak Academy. It's a fact we didn't know at all, but by the time we entered the school, if we didn't hide ourselves somewhere, it seemed that a big event was going on that could endanger our lives. And unlike us who didn't know anything, Kisaragi seemed to know this. He was thinking of evacuating us somehow for our safety, and thanks to that, we were safe in a refuge. The sound effect? We can't be sure because our memories were erased, but based on the information we found so far, I'm guessing something very bad happened at the school. It can be said that we were barely alive thanks to Kisaragi's quick response. Looking at the notes in the headmaster's office, it seemed that Kisaragi escaped from Hope's Peak Academy with us. I don't know what happened to our families or what happened to the other students left behind, but in the end, I think Kisaragi deserves our thanks for saving our lives. The place Kisaragi tried to escape with us was in his family, an unused research lab owned by the Kisaragi Foundation. A place on a remote island not known to anyone other than the Foundation, so it must have been decided that it was safe. I don't know why we had to escape to such a place. We can imagine that it was a very dangerous situation. And that place was the third Kisaragi Research Laboratory on a remote island. Was used to become Hope's Peak Academy, where we are right now in this building. But in the end, Kisaragi made one mistake during the evacuation process. That is, among the 79th class, a traitor, the Mastermind, was in our group. The Mastermind followed us into the laboratory with their identity hidden. I don't know why the Mastermind was acting for it, but as a result, no one knew that our classmate right next to us was our enemy. The laugh! The Mastermind began to attack and neutralize us one by one, without even dreaming that a friend would attack them. Most of them were attacked without even knowing who they were ambushed by, and even KINJO, who avoided being surprised, but was defeated in a head-to-head fight. All of us who fell were subjected to some kind of experiment by the Mastermind. We lost all of our memories from our school life since we entered Hope's Peak Academy. No one knows what happened immediately after we lost our memories except the Mastermind. Actually, from what we've heard, the Mastermind also erased their own memories, so nobody knows. However, there's also the testimony of KINZO! They misspelled his name as KINZO for real! The chat joke happened in the game! Oh my god, no! However, there's also the testimony of KINJO. The Monokumas attacked the research center, and it can be speculated that the Mastermind and Monokumas may have remodeled the laboratory behind the scenes. Yes, to make it look like Hope's Peak Academy. That's the reason why this place was decorated like a school, even though it was a laboratory. I can't tell you how much time has passed since then. At least when they lost our memories and opened our eyes again. Everything was ready to begin. We've been ignoring the fact that we were friends, and we've been killing each other in order to get out of here as Monokuma ordered. This is the reason why we were in the Kisaragi Foundation's research laboratory. The cause that started all the incidents, and the culprit who created this situation. The identity of the mastermind, the culprit of everything. It's really unbelievable. I don't want to believe it. Now I have no choice but to accept it. The true nature of the mastermind. AKANE TAIRA. The fact that it was you. Mixie with the $20. Can't stay because I gotta make some tamales, but best of luck with the rest of this trial. Thank you. Good luck with your food. Have good food. I wish I had tamales right now. This is the truth. I won't run away from reality anymore. A murderer who deceived us and killed our friends. You're our enemy, AKANE TAIRA. Atropos with the $2. Finally, Kinzo is in Danganronpa. Sentences that nobody is saying. Well, I guess if he gets executed, then maybe. Alright. I believe that is the intermission point. So, question to people in the chat who are familiar with this game. How far are we in this trial? About how much of this would you say that we have left percentage-wise? Not hours-wise, just percentage-wise. About halfway? Okay. That's not too bad. About like 45%. Yeah, that's not bad, honestly. Thoughts on the trial and revelation so far? I think it's pretty good. There's some bits and pieces that I think are like not bad necessarily, that just maybe like a little, could be a little bit more baked per se, or maybe a little over-baked in some specific places. But overall, I think it's pretty good. But I'll save more actual like expansive thoughts for later. I'm still holding on to my, like, theory-wise, I'm still holding on to my suspicions of Yuki, but I will reserve judgment about that until we see what's going on there.
What? Why is Yuki... You okay?
I'm okay. My head hurts a little bit.
But you've been staggering and sweating and panting since before. Can you hold out?
Even if you can't hold out, clench your teeth and butter up. It's a class trial. It's also the final class trial that reveals all the truths. I know it's hard, but try to keep up. Once it's over, I'll take care of you, or whatever. I'll do my best.
No. You've been laughing like a lunatic for a while. How about it?
How about it? Oh, correct, of course. In the first place, I questioned you and you answered immediately, so there's no need to organize it. I like that. But Maida-sama was pretty much spot on.
It was correct. So is it all over now? We found out the whole truth and you promised to let us go, right?
Nope.
What? You're changing your story!
What Miss Taira wants to say is this. The whole truth has not been found yet.
Huh? But we figured out why we were stuck here.
Really? Then why did I sneak into the lab with all of you? And the lab was converted into a school. And for what purpose did we play a killing game, Otori-sama? If you know everything, you will answer, right? That's it. So far, we haven't even started the game we seek yet. This is a prologue. The circumstances that brought you all here, and what we need to uncover from now on is the truth after this. Indeed, something happened that forced you to evacuate to this lab. What happened to force you to live in a murder game? Shall we find out about this?
But I don't know anything about this. It's been so difficult up to this point. Do we need to do more?
Yes, you need to play a video game called Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. It will inform you about all of the backstory. Well, you might also need to play Super Danganronpa 2, actually, and read Danganronpa 0. We're gonna be here for a while. Well, actually, those things have nothing to do with you. You don't need to know. No, these are truths that might be better not to know. What are you going to do? If you really want to, I can assume you won at this point and let things go.
Seriously?
Sure, I said it again and again, but it has nothing to do with you guys, and this is just my personal entertainment. But you're never going to quit here, right? Panther Gamer 32, you must also read a VN called Umineko When They Cry. That's true. Akane is just like, before we get into all of this, I just need to warn you guys that you're gonna need to go and read all of Umineko right now. And then they do, they're like, okay, I mean, I guess, you know, so we don't get spoiled. And they read all of Umineko, and they're like, damn, that took a really long time. And then Akane's like, okay, are we ready for the trial? Okay, so I just want to tell you guys right off the bat that this trial doesn't actually have anything to do with Umineko. I just wanted you guys to read it. It didn't have any relation to this, but it was pretty good, right?
Guys, why are you so discouraged? They just admitted defeat there. What if we make a mistake while continuing the trial for no reason? No matter what anyone says, isn't it your life the most important thing? Let's just stop here and go outside, so we can all live together.
Teruya, do you really like this? Without knowing anything like this? Without knowing why your friends had to die? Is it so good to get out without knowing why Haruhiko and Satsuki had to save us at the expense of their lives? Indigo with the 10 pounds. I need to go to bed, but good luck with videos, game. Merry holidays and happy birthday, chat. Love you all lots. Have a good sleep, Indigo. Thank you. Just as Maida said, I can't just come here and give up. I'll never give up until I find the whole truth.
I know, but if it goes beyond this, it becomes irreversible. If we die too, wouldn't it be hard to see the faces of those who've died?
Don't worry, Teruya. That will never happen. I won't let it happen.
Kinjo.
I already put all the clues in hand. If we think based on the clues, the truth will 100% come out. So don't worry. Let's defeat the mastermind. Completely. And escape together.
For the first time since the death of Maki and Higa, Kinjo starts to look trustworthy again.
I'm really not.
Then, I can say that everyone is hard in their minds, right? Please discuss the reason why you evacuated to this building.
Okay, let's believe and keep going. I also want to know the truth. Still, I can't even say what I want to say with my voice. I'm just an idiot. I found clues on the open places, but I don't know what those even mean at all.
There's no need to say it, because everyone knows you.
Teruya, it's not like that. Even if we don't get new clues, we might already know the reason.
For real? You know it?
It was because of a huge event that we had to take refuge on some remote island. I've been bothered before about the new places, such as the headmaster's office and the information processing room. And what was found on the 5th floor?
Well, about that, I guess it would be... I mean, I guess it's either one of... It's either this one or this one. So let's try this.
これだよ
Okay, cool. The biggest and most desperate event in human history. You guys remember, right?
Oh, maybe it's what you and Akane discovered when the 5th floor opened.
That's right. There were scraps of newspaper articles. At the time, I was skeptical because it all seemed dubious. This absurdly large-scale incident. Wouldn't it be a valid reason for us to avoid it in order to stay on this laboratory on a remote island?
Definitely.
The computers in the electrical room had more detailed information about this. It said that the incident began from a demonstration in Hope's Peak Academy Preparatory Department, who were outraged by the incident.
If it's the preparatory department, that's it. They weren't talented students like us who were scouted, but ordinary students who paid a huge amount of money fee for admission.
Glass breaking, they did read Umineko. I mean, if I recall correctly, and of course, don't give me any spoilers for it in case I do play it in the future, though that's not a confirmation that I am going to, I'm just saying, if I do, doesn't the sequel to this game literally have Umineko references in it? Like, don't they literally name drop Umineko at one point?
Yes. I don't know if it was jealousy for talent or the main department ignored them. But there was always a fight between them.
Yes, yep, okay. Awesome. They name drop it pretty early on. See, Danganronpa fans? I'm telling you that there's peak out there and you need to seize the day. I'm just saying. There's a whole playlist. I read the whole thing. I voice acted the whole thing. It's there.
But there was always a fight between them. This too must have spurred their uprising. Wait, but doesn't that mean the student's demo was on the verge of the world's doom? Isn't that a bit strange? Even a large-scale terrorist group made up of adults can't destroy the world, no matter how many students at Hope's Peak Academy there were. How can a single high school student drive the world into a major crisis?
Of course, it sounds like an impossible story. Honestly, I can't believe it either. But it has actually become true. According to a certain group, consisting of students from Hope's Peak Academy. The group that was behind the preliminary department and demonstration, and caused a literal worldwide event, called the biggest and most desperate event in human history. If I summarize the clues I've gathered, that group is...
これだよ
The name of that organization is Ultimate Despair.
Ultimate Despair? Isn't that what Akane mentioned? That's right. The group is led by a student named Junko Enoshima, the worst criminal group in all history, united as a central figure. Junko Enoshima has connections of high-status people who influence the world situation, including the Toa group mentioned earlier. That's why the biggest and most desperate event in human history happened. Not just the power of a high school student, but because high-ranking status people from various fields lent Junko Enoshima's power.
But why did these high-ranking people lend their power to a single high school girl? Even worse for a high school girl whose goal was to destroy the entire world. That's... because Enoshima-sama has an irresistible charisma that cannot be denied. It's crazy. I've thought since I was a kid that the world was crazy, but this is a crazy beyond my imagination.
Wait, didn't Akane tell us that she was the Ultimate Despair? It's a group?
Ultimate Despair is also a term that refers to a group and its members. I'm Akane Taira, a member of the Ultimate Despair, and I am an Ultimate Despair student. Well, actually, I'm a bit different from the other members. They only act as a principle and purpose of encroaching on the world with despair, but apart from that, I'm fascinated by them and follow them. Them? The Ultimate Despair group said that they worship Junko Enoshima like a queen and believe in them fanatically. I can only imagine.
For whatever reason, the group committed acts of terrorism against the world. The members deserve to be caught and put under the mace of the law.
My apologies, but the law itself is not capable of functioning anymore.
Anyway, with the biggest and most desperate event in human history, we evacuated to this research laboratory, right? As you said, we avoided the worst of the incident. Didn't we? Then why? Of course, if we had been there, we wouldn't have arrived here. But as I mentioned, a member of the Ultimate Despair already existed in our own group.
It's moi.
Then there's some purpose for that girl to erase our memories and make us live in a murder school. The question is, what is the purpose?
Before we talk about that, we need to first check our basis. Guys, do you remember what happened when we entered the school? We lost our memories after entering the school, so if it was just before that, everyone will remember it.
When we got to the school, right? Due to the school's circumstances, the entrance ceremony was held earlier than usual.
Yes, our 79th class at Hope Speak Academy was no different from the 78th class in front of us in terms of years.
Well, that's a fact that I know, but why are we talking about that all of a sudden? Weren't we talking about why the Ultimate Despair erased our memories and forced us to live in a murder school?
Hey, you're in a hurry to talk about a really useless topic. Wait, the fact that our admission deadline had been advanced may have a lot to do with our current situation.
Our admission may be related to our situation? If that's the case. No, well, I think maybe it really is. The difference between the 78th class and the 79th class mentioned by MEKARU. If we think about it.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure I already know what they're talking about here.
Are you saying that our early admission has something to do with our situation?
Yes, is it not strange at first? Why advance the admission time for us?
Indeed. If you think about the relation between the information gathered in the electrical rooms, the answer is there. Don't just keep it between you two, let me know too!
Just think about it. Why did the school break their own law just to accept new students in a hurry?
They increased? Did any emergency happen?
そうかもしれないよ。
Teruya, that's it!
Eh? What's it?
You said that there must have been an emergency? When I heard that, I remembered it. The clue I saw on the computer in the electrical room. Just before we entered the school. What happened at Cape Hope? What? Hello? Translation? What happened at Hope's Peak Academy? About that event? That incident was also the start of the biggest and most desperate event in human history. It was also the cause of the preliminary demonstration that we spoke about earlier. Because of this incident, our admission date was rushed. It was to cover up this incident by accepting a computer. It was stated that way. That incident is... this.
これだよ。
Yep. The name of this case was the biggest and most desperate event in the history of Hope's Peak Academy, right?
What? Another desperate event? There were many desperate events? Few people know about this incident. Unlike the biggest and most desperate events in human history, Hope's Peak Academy thoroughly covered it up. Covered it up? You mean the reason our admission was adjusted was to cover up that big incident?
Of course, it wasn't such a simple incident that it was hidden by our admission alone, so other measures must have been taken. But what's certain is that our admission was part of the cover-up.
The details of that case are unknown, but it said that Izuru Kamakura, a student of Hope's Peak Academy, brutally killed 13 council students. Kamakura? Who's that? Izuru Kamakura was the ultimate hope, called by Hope's Peak Academy. They created an artificial genius.
Oh no, is stream buffering? Is it lagging? Oh shit, that's never happened to me before. Literally ever. Interesting. It's fine now? Okay. Well, let me know if it, yeah, let me know if it starts doing it again.
The ultimate goal of Hope's Peak Academy was to create artificial talent, and the whole experiment is the existence of a student named Izuru Kamakura.
It was studying the talents of students at Hope's Peak Academy to create a human being with all kinds of talent. This incident is very top secret, so it must have been a fact that no one other than the persons involved knew about it.
Wait, is it surprising that Hope's Peak Academy was founded with such a purpose? But what do you guys know about this super secret?
Did you investigate at all? Just shut up already!
Oh, everyone got it as a clue? I guess I forgot. Still, why did that student chosen as Ultimate Hope kill 13 people? Well, we don't know that. One thing is for certain. As stated in the clue, Izuru Kamakura was a failure. Before we entered the school, the Academy noticed Kamakura's failure, and may have rushed our admissions to make up for it. Still, this may be a bit of a guess.
Does that mean they were going to further study the talents of the 16 of us to create a more perfect Ultimate Hope? Well, that's not a bad guess. I'm also a 79th student like you, so I can't fully know, but the possibility exists. But the biggest reason for failure of the Izuru Kamakura project was, ironically, that he was too perfect. With all the talents, he fell into despair even more easily because everything went according to his way. That's what he said, but I don't know. Because he had all of the talents. Everything went the way he wanted. That may sound like an all-rounder at first glance, but if things really go the way you wish...
What the hell is this headache that feels like it's splitting my head? Why is my head hurting so much? Izuru Kamakura doesn't matter anyway. That part is already over. The important thing is that the incident is closely related to our situation. Right, that's the important thing. What's the relationship between the biggest and most desperate event in the history of Hope's Peak and us? Although very few people know about the incident itself, only a small few know the true truth of this case. And one of them was Kisaragi. I didn't listen in very close detail, but after arriving at this lab, he spoke to me for a few moments. Did I explain that the biggest and most desperate event in human history was caused by a group called Ultimate Despair? And that the head of the group was a crazy girl named Junko Enoshima? In fact, that incident that Kamakura caused was also orchestrated by Junko Enoshima.
That means the culprits of the biggest and most desperate event in human history and of Hope's Peak are both Junko Enoshima?
Yes, it seems that Junko Enoshima imprisoned 14 students at the time, the Ultimate Hope Izuru Kamakura in a secret room, and then forced them to a situation where they can only survive by killing. As a result, Izuru Kamakura murdered all 13 people except for one student council president and went on hiatus. The school tried to cover up this shocking fact. However, Junko Enoshima spread rumors among the massacre of Izuru Kamakura among the students, knowingly and unknowingly, and when the students of the preparatory department heard the rumors and learned the truth, an explosive uprising broke out.
Yay, more Danganronpa Zero references, yay!
This was the process of transformation of the biggest and most desperate event in the history of Hope's Peak Academy into the biggest and most desperate event in human history. Isn't there a part of what I said right now that makes you uncomfortable?
A part of that doesn't feel right? We now know that the story was spread by Junko Enoshima, but a story before this comes to my mind. A situation where you have to kill to survive. Is this the part that doesn't fit? What was this? Among the clues I gathered, there were clues suggesting a situation similar to this. Yep. That would be...
これだよ
the killing school life. A situation where you can only get out by killing. Doesn't this sound like a dreadful feeling we know?
Indeed. Junko Enoshima provided an environment in which murder must occur for Kamakura and the members of the student council, as if trying to make an experiment. Among them, there was even a harsh rule of, if there's no murder within the time limit, everyone will die. That's like...
There's only one thing I'm going to tell you from now on. This ballroom is locked, and it's impossible to get out. Meaning, you guys have to kill someone.
You've heard of it from somewhere, haven't you? That's right. I felt this was coming, but the story's connected only after we've come this far. The biggest and most desperate event in the history of Hope's Peak Academy is a story very similar to our current situation.
You mean, there were people who went through a similar situation before us? But why are you doing the same thing over and over again? It doesn't make sense! According to the clues in the electrical room computers, Junko Enoshima devised some kind of plan in order to plunge the world into despair after the biggest and most desperate event in human history. That is the purpose of erasing the memories of the 78th class of Hope's Peak Academy who are recorded as the only survivors from the biggest and most desperate event in human history, causing them to kill each other, in a situation where they can't remember each other. It's a killing school life.
They even record it live with the students killing each other all over the world at the same time. The students of Hope Speak Academy are the symbol of hope to others. Seeing them slaughter each other must be so heartbreaking.
Simultaneous live broadcast all over the world! I've done some embarrassing things.
Hold on. I know this because I saw the electrical room too. At first glance, this seems to be talking about our current situation, but there's something strange about it. That strange part is... Well...
これだよ。
Yeah. Wait a minute. There's something strange about that. We're the 79th classroom of Hope Speak Academy, and we're still alive. The only surviving members being the 78th class. Isn't that odd?
That's right. I thought Teruya was mistaken, so I was going to talk about it. The 79th? Wait a minute, we're the 79th? Then the 78th class was the target for the killing school life. Huh?
According to the data, all the students of Hope Speak Academy died except the 78th class due to the biggest and most desperate event in human history.
What's with that? They're treating us like we're dead people? Yeah, it's strange. It's not only that we were treated as dead, but it's also strange that we went through a killing school life that the 78th was supposed to do.
There was no clues about it either.
Oh, 1 second. Sorry, I had to reply to a text from my partner. Is gay in the middle of a fucking shocking revelation.
There's no clues about it either. What's the connection between us and the 78th class?
Everyone's slowly starting to get confused. Should I help you? Let me give you one hint. As Otori-sama said, treated as dead people could be the cause of your situation. The fact that it was recorded as such means that no matter what we've done, it's officially as if nothing happened.
Why?
Do you know what I mean? If you think about it backwards, it would be difficult to do this to someone who is officially recorded as alive. This mentioned also includes me. I am also in the 79th class, and it was reported that all the students who were not in the 78th were dead.
What are you saying? Don't make things difficult. You thinking of scrambling our minds by saying a complicated story? No. Hold on. It's definitely that woman, AKANE TAIRA, who locked us up in the lab and made us play a murder game. She's a member of the Ultimate Despair, and we thought the situation we were in had something to do with the Ultimate Despair. But is it really? Regarding her killing school life, Junko Enoshima's grand plans were also covered. Did it really need to be carried out with a plan very similar to this? Through people with records of being dead?
What do you mean, KINJO? I don't know how much the forces of Ultimate Despair is, but since they're the ones who caused crimes on a world-class scale and are currently active, I don't think they're small numbers at all. However, the most important plan that the leader of such an organization planned, was it necessary for AKANE TAIRA to carry it out alone?
What? That means the culprit is someone other than AKANE?
It's not an unlikely story yet, but I want to tell you something else now. According to the data left behind, it's not us that Junko Enoshima picked as the targets of the plan, but the 78th class, and the records show that all but the 78th class died. Thinking back on AKANE TAIRA's words a while ago, for them, students other than the 78th class don't exist.
I have no idea what you're talking about. For whatever reason, it's true that we went through a murder class life, right?
No, wait. Something came to mind when I heard what you said just now. According to Mekaru's words now, wouldn't we be just like an insurance to the Ultimate Despair students? I have no idea why Junko Enoshima planned the 78th as the target, but if the goal was to kill the students of Hope Speak Academy, which are the symbol of hope, I don't think it was necessarily limited only to the 78th class. There's a possibility that the plan has been changed, but there was no such input. Therefore, the killing school life of the 78th classroom murder remains the same, but we exist as a second plan just in case. I'm thinking maybe...
Maida did it for me and sorted it out well. A sub-plan is an insurance that's perfect even if you don't have it made. It will be enough if someone does this, and it's just an outsider from the standpoint of the Ultimate Despair.
Yeah, and the was compelling evidence that Junko Enoshima personally entrusted some kind of mission. In other words, the mastermind of the incident we experienced is not an ultimate despair. Ultimate despair external agents. There was clear information on the computers about them.
External agents? What's that?
The Ultimate Despair are made up of only Hope's Peak Academy students, but it's said that among them there are people who lend power to the Ultimate Despair, so to speak, even though they're not students of Hope's Peak. Those are the Ultimate Despair agents. Yes, when you think about what we said earlier, that's the only thing that comes to mind.
Wait a second. So what are we talking about?
Oh, wait. Not a student. Or maybe, Okay, I think I see. I think I can predict the direction this is going, but we'll see.
What's the matter with the agents outside of Hope's Peak Academy?
To simply put it, the culprit responsible for imprisoning us and made us live this murder game was not an ultimate despair. The criminal, in other words, AKANE TAIRA, was not an ultimate despair, but an ultimate despair external agent.
Wait, isn't that strange? A person who's not a student of Hope's Peak Academy is an external agent of Ultimate Despair. But if AKANE was an Ultimate Despair, she was still in the same class as us, right? That's not necessarily the case. As written on the computer, there are outside agents who entered Hope's Peak Academy and are no longer an outside agent. And even the words that Junko Enoshima personally entrusted a special task to the outside agents. Meaning the unique difference in this killing school life we experienced. It was commissioned by Junko Enoshima, and she put it into practice, with a formerly Ultimate Despair, and a member at present of the Ultimate Despair agents. AKANE TAIRA. It was you!
Did you notice my hint and remember the difference between the 78th class and the killing school life? Indeed, it was all of you.
Wait a moment, can you tell me something I can understand? I can understand that the killing school life was thought to be intended for us, even if we didn't want to. This means that the plans for the 78th class and what we went through were two separate things. And I can barely understand that a person who knew Junko Enoshima entrusted a task and was working with an outside agent being AKANE. But in the end, I have no idea why. If the 78th class killing was to put just people in despair through a live broadcast, what's the meaning of our killing school life being treated as dead people? What's the reason for doing this again? Teruya, calm down. We don't even know that reason yet. What? You don't know? For now, there are two things to correct in your words. One is that the 78th class may not have gone through a killing school life yet, although I don't know what they're doing now. The clue about the killing school life said if this plan is carried out, it means that there's still some time before it's implemented. But I can't be sure because I don't know the exact date for this. And secondly, the purpose of our killing school life can be guessed by considering the order of events. It's also a very likely guess.
Where should we begin? Think the answer you believe in. I hope you can give me a response that meets my expectations.
Wait, I'll tell you. It doesn't matter who says it, because we're all probably thinking the same thing. It's verbose, but in the end, there must have been a purpose that made us experience a horrible killing school life. Let's summarize everything we've discussed so far. This killing school life is a plan that makes students of Hope's Peak Academy, the symbols of hope, kill each other, making the viewers feel utter despair. This has to be the characteristics that the culprit forced students into a situation where they can only live by killing, and it took place in an enclosed space. And there is one more characteristic of this person besides the original target, the 78th classroom and what we experienced, which is the biggest and most desperate event in the history of Hope's Peak Academy that we were talking about a while ago. Let's think. If I were the ultimate despair, Junko Enoshima's real purpose must have been the 78th classroom. Then why did it have to be repeated twice? As if this was a test. As if to see if there had been any mistakes. Kinjo mentioned something similar. Yeah, I think I know now. AKANE's purpose is...
Interesting. Was it? I don't know about this one, but no. Okay, it wasn't that. It wasn't just Toxicurate. Okay, thanks. I just wanted to make sure.
これだよ。
Okay. The biggest and most desperate event in the history of Hope's Peak Academy happened before we entered the school. The biggest and most desperate event in human history happened a few months after we entered the school.
That's true, but why are you suddenly talking about this?
The biggest and most desperate event in the history of Hope's Peak Academy, the killing school life we experienced, and the killing school life aimed at the 78th class are all similar events. The order of the events is the event at Hope's Peak Academy, followed by us, and the days of the 78th classroom who are presumed not being in the killing game yet. A while ago, when KINJO was referring to the biggest and most desperate event in the history of Hope's Peak Academy, he said, as if you were trying to do something. Yes, an experiment. The massacre of Izuru Kamakura and the killing school life we went through. Isn't this a rehearsal stage of the killing school life aimed at the 78th class?
Practice? A rehearsal? I have the same thoughts as Maida. If you think about it that way, the front and the back will match. Judging from what the data shows, a live broadcast of the killings must have been a very important plan, because they were the kind of people who commits things on such a large scale. They must have prepared it thoroughly.
This is really cool. I really like this as a framing device. That it's just like, oh yeah, you guys aren't even the important ones, dude. I had this whole plan set out for, you know, the actual class, but I needed to make sure it would work well, so you guys were just the guinea pigs. Holy shit, dude. That's great.
In that sense, the incident that happened at Hope's Peak Academy, which forced a situation where you can only live by killing, it can be seen as the primary rehearsal ahead for this plan.
Yeah, but as Maida said, the incident started happened before we even started school. Even if at this moment the killing school life of the 78th classroom hasn't started yet, the time period of this plan is too long.
I see. That's why Yuki was talking in chronological order? The biggest and most desperate event in the history of Hope's Peak Academy is a rehearsal that came up just as a thought. As the implementation of this purpose approaches for the final adjustment, the experimental phase is necessary again.
Right. Besides, when the Kamakura incident occurred, on the surface the world was still in good shape, so it would have been difficult to implement it on a large scale. That's a fair point. Also, yeah, the similarities to the first games are justified now. Makes sense! Damn. Probably the only way to progress a killing class was under fairly simple circumstances. On the contrary, we don't need to pay attention to the public as it is the biggest and most desperate event in human history. And on the record, we're treated as dead, and we were even students at Hope's Peak Academy. From the point of view of the mastermind, having no people as test subjects was the ideal position for this experiment.
That's what it was. The reason why the laboratory was remodeled like a school on purpose to make us believe that this is Hope's Peak Academy. Everything was done to create a setting that was as close to the original plan as possible.
Seriously, you guys are talented. It would be a waste to use you as simple practice objects like this. It's as you guys say. All of this was just a test to execute the killing school life. The 78 school students are in perfect shape for Enoshima-sama's plan. You all were just peons in the end.
What is this? For what the hell did we... The people who died. For what reason did they die like that?
Don't be too sad. Anyway, all of you. No, we were all supposed to have died at the beginning of the most desperate event in human history. Damn, so it's like they're all living on borrowed time anyway, so she's basically just like, look, you got to live longer than you were supposed to. I don't want to see you complaining.
Wait, do you mean you too?
Yes, didn't I tell you? Except for the 78th class, all the students of Hope's Peak died. In fact, about 2,000 students from the preparatory department who sympathized with Enoshima-sama did a mass suicide. More than 2,000! As far as I know, the total number of the preparatory department must be around that much, right? Yes, so all of the students of the preparatory department committed suicide. It seems that the few Ultimate Despair members of the main department, who were Enoshima-sama's closest at aides, are alive. Strictly speaking, I was just an Ultimate Despair external agent with ultimate talent. In other words, the fact that we, the 79th class, were like dead water. We're still alive, and the reason we tested this killing school life is probably because of a variable from Kisaragi-sama's sudden action. As you can see from the notes I left as clues, he knew everything about us Ultimate Despair in advance. Because Kisaragi-sama took us out of Hope's Peak Academy, we're still alive.
contacted Junko Enoshima, and then prepared to test murder school life using us. We became like surplus of manpower.
That's it. To be honest, I don't think Enoshima-sama would be on the side of a crisis in a situation like this. I still can't help but to admire Enoshima-sama's ability to incorporate such a sudden event into part of her plan.
These scumbags! This is too much! We were dead. Only just peons?
In the end, from start to finish, it was in the hands of Junko Enoshima, including AKANE TAIRA, the mastermind of our case.
I can't understand what makes humans fall so much. The behavior of these guys is far beyond common sense.
Now it's over. Either way, in the end, you failed. We four survived. Now that we know all the truth, we're going to get out of here and fight whoever made the world like this.
First, as the law officer, I'll bury this guy in front of me.
Miss Taira, isn't that a big deal?
Oh, don't worry. Is everyone still lively?
1 second. Before that, I have one question for you. You gave us hints quite blatantly. It's like there's something open and free about it.
Really? I've said it many times, but to tell you the truth is entertainment in itself. Isn't it enough to just have fun until the end?
Shut up! What's so funny? Because of this useless fun! Because of this crazy case! Most of our lives were in vain! I will never forgive you.
Well, great. Do whatever you like. Burn me alive if you want. That is, if you ever find out the last truth.
The last truth? Haven't we already found out all the truth? Now that we've found out the truth, doesn't the trial end with our victory?
No. There's still one more thing you don't know. The purpose of the new killing school life. It's true that it is a test stage for the 78th class's murder game, but there's one more purpose other than that.
You bitch. You don't want to admit defeat, so you're trying to pull something now?
Could I? Think about it. What you don't know yet? I said that I was the mastermind. Another me with a stupid and bright character that was always with you, right? I could not control the situation behind the scenes because I had even erased my own memories. If there's no coordinator, the test or anything at all will not be established.
So you're telling us to uncover that secret? Don't joke around. Even without you, Monokuma over there adjusted the situation.
You have a point. So then, who was the one controlling Monokuma-sama?
That's...
Well, you don't have to think, because you don't know. That's right, this super sweet Monokuma-sama is perfect and a beautiful robot who is being controlled by someone.
The pure and innocent AKANE who was with us couldn't control Monokuma. That's true. Then who the hell was Monokuma? Although Monokuma himself said it. But is that really the truth? Thinking back on the time of the investigation, I must have heard about Monokuma.
I don't think it's just Junko. I think something else is going on here.
the one who controls Monokuma. Maybe there's no one controlling him.
Does this body look easy enough to be controlled by someone?
But if someone is controlling it and it's moving right now, are you saying it's something one of us is doing now?
And there can't be a third party other than us, right?
It's not going to happen. No more new characters. To be honest, the answer to this thesis has been set. We're all aware of this. Monokuma, you were in a rush to reveal the circumstances of the Foundation and us, but apparently, Monokuma also came out during our discussion. If I think about what I learned while investigating, I'll definitely find an answer.
Okay, well, yeah, obviously I know the answer. I'm not sure which statement they wanted me to present it on. I guess maybe it could just be this one. But I don't know if that's the
It
case.
was-
Oh, okay, yeah, it is. Never mind, I was right the first time.
No, Teruya. There's no one to control it.
Huh? Didn't it say that once before? But then it's weird. It's like asking to guess someone who doesn't exist.
No, she was rather aiming for that. By asking people to guess a person that doesn't exist, she was attempting to make us think on a wrong answer and thereby confuse us.
I don't think anyone controls Monokuma either. I don't know if there were other people besides us, but no matter which way you look, it's a contradiction to say that there are people who control Monokuma.
Yes, it spoke about it for a while, and Monokuma was being mentioned that it was a robot developed in Toa City. It was equipped with artificial intelligence. If it's the Toa Group technology, it's not unreasonable.
Toa Group and the Kisaragi Foundation are mentioned to have already surpassed by far modern science in terms of technology.
Isn't that a bit too fuzzy? Any solid evidence to back it up?
If it's evidence. When I went to the IPR to investigate, Monokuma was sitting on a chair. When I made contact with that Monokuma, there was no reaction. Then another Monokuma came out and said, "This Monokuma is the Monokuma that controls Monokuma," it said.
A Monokuma that controls Monokuma?
Monokuma called that one Operator Kuma, which it's meant to be literal. Everyone would know if they saw the IPR. That there were a lot of unknown buttons along with the video from the surveillance cameras, right? I initially thought that the mastermind was in a room where they control Monokuma, but that was wrong. The one who controls Monokuma, it's only Monokuma. Operator Kuma wasn't talkative like the Monokuma we're familiar with, and he didn't even speak in proper language in the first place. Monokuma thoroughly programmed it to control only Monokuma. That's the identity of Operator Kuma.
Earlier, Kinjo said that because before we lost our memories, the Monokumas attacked the lab, and there was a lot of Monokumas in the back of the information processing room that for some reason didn't move. Yes, because Monokuma was a mass-produced robot. The guy who was full of smiles and laughs in front of us is special. I don't know why.
Monokuma-sama, I ordered you to give them a hint. But wasn't it too much?
Huh? Is that right? Does it really matter as long as Miss Taira's purpose is accomplished? There's no problem.
Purpose? It's no big deal. Rather, what you said just now is the correct answer. You clearly understood that it was Monokuma-sama who controlled Monokuma-sama without getting caught in the trap I threw.
But what does it matter to find out Monokuma's identity? In the end, it seems like the ones in control of the killing school life was an AI named Monokuma, but the purpose itself was the test of the killing school life. It didn't change.
No, it certainly has a different purpose other than the killing rehearsal. Monokuma-sama's true identity is a very important clue to solve this mystery.
Damn it. Only just this. We need to figure out this. What was the purpose?
Monokuma's identity serves another purpose? The first purpose is a test of this killing school life. If Monokuma's identity serves another purpose, was there a fact that we learned about Monokuma while investigation? Or was there a fact that was close to that purpose? Yeah, another test. The nuance of experimenting with something clearly had a purpose. And to represent what that is.
I don't think we're wheeling this out quite yet, but in that case, hold on. I'm thinking. I have a thought, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure which piece of evidence I should use for that thought. Yeah, either way, it doesn't really matter that much, though. I'm not gonna lose that much, like, health or anything if I get it wrong a couple of times, so let's just test it. Okay, so it's not that. Just let me cook for a second. I mean, it could be Utsuro, I guess, but I still don't feel like I should be bringing that one out yet. Unless I'm wrong. Like, chat, just be honest with me. Am I overthinking this? Should I just slam the Utsuro button? Or am I actually on to something else? I'm not sure which one you guys are actually getting at. Hold on. I'll just hit it. Okay, no, it's not that. It's not that. Okay, so I was on the right track, or well, whatever my track was. When can we say to you what does Utsuro mean in Japanese? Because I personally would wait, since it has an interesting meaning. Yeah, I would wait. Okay, then I could be wrong. But my other thought was, no, okay, it wasn't that. That I was maybe on the wrong track. Shit. I mean, there is also just this, I guess. Well, okay, that's that was a lot more simple of a track than I thought we were getting into more than just that. Yeah, I guess I was thinking ahead of where the game was at, because I already kind of assumed that was relevant. I just didn't think that we were, I don't know. You get what I mean. I was thinking a few steps ahead. When I saw the video that appeared on the display in the IPR, wasn't there information from there about another purpose from you? That display on the ceiling? I did see a video coming out of there. Really? Let's take a look at what Maeda-kun is going to say next, shall we? Monokuma is a robot created using Toa Group's high technology. We know this far, but it said one more piece of information on that display. It's the AI that I mentioned earlier. Actually, it's a fact that Monokuma has a program called Alter Ego created by the Ultimate Programmer, a student at Hope Speak Academy.
Alter Ego? Another ego? I only knew it in theory, but when it reached that point, it would be a high-level complete brain program that goes beyond simple artificial intelligence and can be regarded as a new person. Perhaps the reason why the Monokuma here is rich in emotion and humor is, unlike the Monokumas who attacked the research lab, or the Operator Kuma who controls Monokumas, is because that only Monokuma is equipped with an alter ego? Yes, yeah, exactly. Oh, wait, I didn't use the filter, oh no! Oh well. Wait, unlike the previous trial, Monokuma is involved in this trial only with video sent on a screen, not directly from a body. We didn't really care at first, if what Maeda said is true.
That's right! I expected that the topic of my identity would be discussed during the trial, so I participated in this trial in a rudimentary state.
What do you mean?
put it simply, Monokuma-sama in that monitor is not being shown from another place, but it's really in that video. The video of Monokuma-sama's program data. In other words, that's the original Monokuma-sama's identity.
I see. That's how it happened. For some reason, I thought it was too natural for simply being an AI. It must have been an alter ego.
That's not all. In fact, I said that Monokuma's alter ego is not the original, but a clone of someone's personality. Someone who's currently alive, and it was left until the end of the test stage. I can guess from the fact that the word test is being filtered here, but the second purpose of the killing school life that AKANE TAIRA said, that was a Monokuma alter ego testing. Wasn't this an experiment to confirm that the alter ego Monokuma would operate properly? If that's true, then we were recorded as test subjects. They were trying to experiment with us. It didn't matter where we were. They were trying to test Monokuma's alter ego as an experiment in a killing school life. No, maybe that's the purpose of the alter ego test. If there was an alter ego for a killing school life, it would already have been created.
The biggest and most desperate event in the history of Hope Speak Academy. It's definitely strange to do 2 experiments in which lots of effort would be wasted, no matter which order you do it.
How about it, AKANE TAIRA? This is the truth of everything we've gathered.
I expected it to a certain extent, but I'm sure it will unmatch without a doubt. Was it too much of a hint? No, it was like that on purpose.
That means it's the correct answer? All we've said is the truth?
That's right. Everything is correct. I gave you lots of hints, but I didn't think you would be able to figure out everything like this. You got all the unintentional information. Was this, after all, the result of Maida-sama's luck? It's a rather scary and awe-inspiring power.
What?
Where should I begin? As I said, we were originally dead, and a situation like this was completely unexpected. This plan began when the unexpected happened, that Kisaragi-sama was evacuating us. I consulted with them immediately and waited for instructions from the ultimate despair. Then Enoshima-sama made an improvisational plan, as if it wasn't for nothing. Which is what's left of the experimental stage, an alter ego test, which was duplicated from Enoshima-sama's personality.
Enoshima? You mean that alter ego of Monokuma is the alter ego that cloned Junko Enoshima's personality?
What kind of girl was she? Because she was a high school girl who drove the world to such destruction. She had such a personality?
This killing school life was just a measure to determine and judge whether Monokuma-sama was capable to carry out her plan properly, as they are a clone of Enoshima-sama. In other words, our killing plan is a deteriorated version of the 78th killing school life, and Monokuma-sama, who led the main story of our killing school life, was the deteriorated version of Enoshima-sama, who will lead the 78th class's killing game.
That's pretty cool. I also think that's a very good way to tie it back into the whole like basis for alter ego Junko and stuff like that.
This murder game was just a means to see if this alter ego would function properly. The school? No, there were surveillance cameras all over the lab, right? The original plan was to use those cameras to broadcast live events around the world. In your case, it's different. The video was meant to be sent to the information processing room, but it's also being sent to Enoshima-sama, in another place elsewhere.
Junko Enoshima has been observing everything we've been doing?
We in the 78th classroom are different characters. You can't expect the same reaction because they have distinct personalities, but they tend to react the same to unexpected situations within the category of human. In addition to checking Monokuma-sama's normal operation, he was also sending a video as a feedback for the murder game.
Because Monokuma was not a robot controlled by someone, but a person equipped with an alter ego, you could safely erase your own memories with confidence, even the mastermind. No matter what happens, Monokuma will take care of the plan, and he only needs to create an opportunity to recover their memories later.
First of all, from the time I lost my memory until I got it back, I wasn't the real me, and I don't know what I was thinking. Why don't you ask Monokuma-sama about what's next?
Huh? You ask, sleep, and there's nothing more, right? This really is the end of our job.
Oh, are you okay with it? Now that the role is over, Monokuma-sama will be disposed soon, right? Is it okay to stay quiet until the end? We lost anyway, so you can say whatever you want.
I have no idea what you mean, but if all of this was just an experiment, I have a question for you. Kisaragi and Kurokawa's memory erasure didn't work properly, right? Knowing that, why did you go along with this plan? Oh yeah, even if I knew it, that was something I couldn't have touched. Huh? As I've told you, all the plans have been done by Monokuma-sama, because Monokuma-sama's experiment is more important than the killing class experiment. If he doesn't fulfill, then it becomes an issue. I can only guess what the main purpose of the alter egos function, only when Monokuma-sama, the coordinator of the students, who erases their memories and fills the number of people, must directly respond to all kinds of situations.
Hey, Monokuma.
What should I say? At first, we were going to go ahead with the 16 people, including Kisaragi-kun. The 78th were of 16 students, so... However, as we proceeded with the plan, Kisaragi-kun's condition was... strange. I only found out in the middle. Kisaragi-kun's memory was far from clear. So, I stopped the plan we had done, except for Kisaragi-kun. I then started all over again from the entrance ceremony.
The entrance ceremony? That was when I introduced myself at the entrance hall, but Kisaragi was not there.
That's because I didn't have one amnesiac. Also because I had a hard time dealing with that machine, so if I erase their memory twice in a row, there's a chance the subject's memory could become a living mess. So I completely ripped out your memories, starting with, I entered Hope's Peak Academy. I don't know if you guys would remember, but if Kisaragi was not there at the time of the admission, wouldn't that cause an effect?
Wait, then Kurokawa's memory was still intact, but she wasn't excluded from coming?
The time I realized that Miss Kurokawa's memories were vague was after a murder had already happened. Since someone had already died, it was impossible to erase and reset memories again. My mission is to bring a killing school life into perfect shape. A student with even a little bit of memory is the worst irregularity. That is why I tried to kill Miss Kurokawa as soon as possible.
You tried to kill Kurokawa? Monokuma-sama was developed by an ultimate class programmer. It boasts a huge degree of completion, but unless they're a real human, there are limits. Monokuma-sama responded to the plan too programmatically? Even though this was an experiment, not the main stage. The work was carried out so perfectly that it felt hard to accomplish, without any degree of flexibility.
Unlike Kisaragi-kun, who actively appealed to him that his memories remain even if his personality was blown away, Miss Kurokawa's memory storage side effects were not so threatening. Even if she tried to express it with words or actions, an immense pain would suppress it. So, at the beginning, I thought it wouldn't matter. But as time went on, Miss Kurokawa continued to put pressure on me. To quickly rule her out, I kept holding her in check. After the ballroom incident, the number of students decreased and the plan became somewhat successful. So I decided to eliminate Miss Kurokawa without further delay.
How could you?
What did Mekaru-sama ask the most? The identity of Kisaragi-sama's murderer.
I'm glad I didn't kill Kisaragi-kun and locked him up somewhere else. I released Kisaragi-kun, gave a commotion to Kurokawa-san, and after killing Kisaragi-kun, I overturned the charges against her and tried to execute her.
I told you, didn't I? The culprit in the last incident was Monokuma-sama. You broke even the rules you set.
That's not right. As I said before, it was Miss Kurokawa who installed the storage device, so there's nothing wrong with saying that Miss Kurokawa is the culprit.
If I had directed the plan myself, or if Monokuma-sama was more human, I might have left Kisaragi-sama and Kurokawa-sama alone. But never mind, it already happened. This was just an experiment from the get-go.
Experiment? In the end, we were destined to play in the hands of these guys anyway.
This is the truth. There was no noble reason. It wasn't even that there would be a grand ending. We were just desperate. We wanted the truth so damn much. What were our sacrifices for? For what purpose did we pursue the truth? Did we have to kill each other to know this futile and cruel truth? Congratulations. The game is cleared. It's your victory. Our victory? It doesn't feel like one. In fact, there were a few truths that we found out on our own, and we were given enough clues. The truth we found out in that way was that we were nothing more than the subjects of experiments for unrelated people. The 78th classroom. Because of that fact, we won the trial. Our fighting spirit has disappeared.
Even if we won, it doesn't seem like we did. What is this? In the end, the deaths of our friends were nothing more than dogs' deaths. And even if we survive, nothing changes. You played with us, and we had nothing to win. I can feel the displeasure this victory was deliberately given away. What's the purpose in the end? Are you letting us go like this?
What's with that expression on your face? You've already plunged us into despair, and now you're angry with your defeat? Was it not enough? What? I can't say it openly in front of you. Memories don't come back that way. One way or the other, it was designed so that you could approach the truth yourself directly. But why? Why? Still why? You are not coming back! What the hell?
Akane?
This is unfair. I hate that face that you don't remember anything about me at all. That's why we've come this far. If I disappear like this, you should look out for me.
What's going on?
Hey, what kind of bullshit are you saying? Stop screaming and get ready to let us out.
We're going out?
We're going out. How long are you gonna keep us here? I know it's hopelessly useless, and I don't want to, but we won anyway. We're going to survive.
Yeah, the main thing is that our lives are safe. Let's put our troubled hearts for later and get the heck away from this horrible place.
Don't joke around. Where do you think you're going?
What? We won! We found out all the truth, Akane! You lost the fight against us! Didn't you say that if we win, you'll get out of this safely? You'll get us out safely? Now hurry up, come on!
Yeah. It's not that there's hope yet. Either way, I've pushed it up until here. So all that's left is to rely on their ability. Just moments ago, this person looked nothing like the Akane Taira I knew. The mood is completely different. I can even feel her despair. Why is she doing that? And apart from that, the more I see Akane Taira like that, the more my head hurts. Yeah, it is your victory. I will guarantee your life. But one last thing. One more thing, please. I'll ask you the last piece of the real truth.
I don't know what's more to say. Do we need to proceed with the trial beyond this?
Are you truly satisfied with this truth? The basis of this was designed that way. This way. Didn't you notice what the clues were pointing to? If you don't find the truth, everything becomes meaningless! I left a lot of clues and hints to hear that answer.
Personal request. I would prefer that nobody use the term bro to refer to me, please. If you didn't know, that's okay, but please don't.
What truth are you babbling about? We already figured out everything.
That's right. Why are you so jumpy all of a sudden?
It's pathetic. To be content with finding a plan that's nothing more than an experiment. If I tell you any more direct clues than this, it may become irreversible. Great. Now I can't help it. I'll give you a few more hints. If you listen to what I'm going to say from now on, you'll know why. You're missing a very peculiar thing. What? Are you saying we missed something? We should have found out all the truth. Akane Taira admitted it. But why is she acting like this? One is Kisaragi's note in the back room of the library. It's them. Those guys are suspicious. Second is a clue related to the ultimate despair external agent. There are people who were external agents, but after entering Hope's Peak, they were no longer external agents. Junko Enoshima entrusted them with a special mission. Third is the bundle of notes from Kisaragi-sama in the headmaster's office. I thought that it would be fine to deal with them in advance, but Mikako says we should trust them more. do they mean? This cannot be. No, it can't be. I see now. It wasn't an unfamiliar fact. We've already talked about this possibility a few times now. When AKANE TAIRA regained her memories, the truth being revealed, and we just naturally forgot. Then, the truth she wants to tell us is... Mm-hmm. No way. No. Don't tell me. There's more than one? Those guys. Those who were no longer outside agents. They were entrusted a mission. It refers to multiple people. Not AKANE TAIRA alone. The mastermind is not AKANE TAIRA only. That's not possible! That's it! That's it! That's the truth I wanted so much! You have to learn this truth and move on. By all means, do try. Wait, what are you saying? There's another mastermind? What a joke. It's not a joke. It wasn't surprising, because we've already discussed the possibility that there's more than one mastermind. That clue appeared to us before, and we became oblivious to that fact. In conclusion, it's quite possible. No, looking at the clues, it's highly likely to be true. Damn it! Why did I overlook this important fact? No, it can't be. It was obviously AKANE TAIRA that knocked us out, and the others were together when the lab was attacked. Didn't KINJO-sama see that in person? What? The only fact that KINJO-sama saw was that AKANE TAIRA, who was hiding behind you, attacked as an ultimate despair. In that panic attack, KINJO-sama didn't see any of his friends other than me. Am I wrong? That's because the mastermind that KINJO saw was me. Elsewhere, my colleague, that person, was attacking the students. The person you're talking about, don't you mean Enoshima? No. Why are people like Mikaru-sama like that? I never told you that Enoshima-sama was with me. Because when I referred to Enoshima-sama, I was calling Enoshima-sama's name. Who is it? Who is that person?
Keyflame626, who made the sprite that you're using right now? That would be nGreenTail, is their Twitter at. Hold on just a second, let me make sure that's correct. Yes, his at is nGreenTail. He's an artist on Project Eden's Garden. Fangame. And he was the one who did that. And it's very good. I like it a lot.
No, it doesn't matter. That's right. Monokuma. No. Was it another member of the Ultimate Despair that was helping outside? That's gotta be. You're escaping reality now. The people in the laboratory are the 79th class students of Hope's Peak Academy, and one program called Monokuma-sama. There are no other people other than us. Didn't I tell you? Meaning, they're one of the 16 students from the 79th class. It's also a fact that it's one of the people here. This is the truth I really wanted. Among us. Another mastermind. Looking at the situation so far, and seeing that there's a mastermind in the shadows, then there's only one possibility left. AKANE TAIRA, just like you. They erased the memories that they were the mastermind. That's correct. It was them who suggested that we erase the memories of us, who were originally the masterminds. I was just following orders. No, it can't be. There's another mastermind among us. There's no way that's true. Yeah, the mastermind's Maki, or Higa, Tomori, Hatano, Yamaguchi, Inori, Uehara, maybe Kobashikawa or Iranami. He must have already died. It makes sense, right? If you even erase your own memories, you could die from the plan you devised as the mastermind, right? No, you're more likely to die. In fact, out of the 16 people, only 5 of us survived. There's definitely something wrong with that statement.
I'm so shocked to even hear your suggestion. But what if they did die? After all, we are already considered dead. If that person could sacrifice his plan for Enoshima's plan, they would be willing to give up their lives.
Crazy bastards. You guys are really insane.
Well, I was just talking about possibilities. The reasons they erased their own memory despite such risk is because they were confident that they and I would never die in a murder game.
Why?
There was no particular reason. That's their ability. And we're actually like this. Me and them survive. Oh, whoops. There's no way I'll ever forget his face. He's clearly the true mastermind of this place.
No, you can't. Don't be fooled, everyone. They're trying to alienate us so that we don't get out of here together.
No. This is the truth. The final truth. Because this is the last truth that awaits you.
The truth was harsh. More despair comes over than that we were mere experimental body bags. In the end, it was impossible for the four of us to escape together as we had promised. One of us must be the other mastermind. The cruel truth that awaits us.
So, who is it that you're speaking about?
MEKARU.
Don't look at me like that. We can't help it. This is the truth. I've been keeping this possibility in my mind for a long time, so I know that this isn't just bullshit.
So what if we find out who the mastermind is? We promised to leave together. Sometimes there are truths we shouldn't know.
Then what are we supposed to do? Look at me! I know that! But what can we do? We are already unable to keep the promise that we will all go out together. I'm really sorry for being a woman without blood or tears. Nevertheless, I completely ignored you. Looked down on you for being incompetent, and I really hate it. I still hate it, but still, just for a little bit, as I could, go out with you guys. I wanted to try the ability to play with a friend I often spoke to. I've been thinking about it a bit seriously. But in the end, one of us won't be able to do that. It's impossible. Unavoidable.
MEKARU. MEKARU's heart fluttered in understanding. For her, the words she said before us must have shaken her heart even more. The fact that the mastermind erased their memories. In other words, they didn't know that they were the mastermind. The fact that they've believed in all this time, the source of their existence collapsing. My source.
Why us? Fine. If you really wanted us to know this truth, the rest is up to you, AKANE TAIRA. What do you mean? I want you to tell me. Who among us is the other mastermind? As long as that's true, we can't just ignore it and leave. Of course I know who they are, but I can't say it with my own mouth.
Why?
They've lost their memory now. In order for that person to return to their original self from who they are, they need to realize their own identity. That's why I deliberately left clues and hints to you all, and induced the truth to bloom on its own. But it seems that wasn't enough to see that they did not recover their memories even after coming all the way here.
What? Then after KUROKAWA was executed, even after our murder class was over, they said that they would keep us alive and open a trial to uncover the truth.
Everything was done in order to meet them again. To see them again. They can do anything. Yeah. If only I could bring them back. Because they can overcome any kind of despair.
What?
It's nothing. No. As expected, even though they haven't gotten their memories yet, they're probably feeling a certain sign as they find out the truth. So everyone, please start one more, final, last discussion. Reveal their identity. Please! Return them to me!
Yuki, are you okay? It's so shocking that even you could vomit. Hey, you've been feeling sick throughout the whole trial now.
Maida, you...
No, it's okay. Let's continue. We can't stop now. Whatever truth comes out,
If we think about it based on what we've said so far, the mastermind is in a state where they don't know who they are. This means that even if you guys are in your usual state without being suspicious at all, no matter who you are, there's nothing strange.
Still, there's no way to find out who the real mastermind is. There's no physical evidence. If only we had any clues.
A little more. Just a little more. It's almost here. Now I can see them soon. So I'll give you one last piece of advice. Your origin. Think about who you are. This is how the situation will come to an end.
Origin? Origin? Through my origin? My true identity? I'm Yuki Maida. My origin is one that brings to mind my true identity. I am Yuki Maida. I need to find out... Anyway, there's a mastermind among us. We have to uncover them. We have no choice but to do it. Don't know what the origin is, but I have my own alibi, right? AKANE TAIRA attacked me. If I was the mastermind, she wouldn't have to. Yeah, there's evidence that KINJO's definitely not them. I'm the successor of OTORI Mart, and I've been selling everywhere ever since I was young, so I think my existence will probably be proven by others. I don't know if you believe me, because I don't know if I'm the mastermind, but I've never done anything that would put the world in despair.
If I could prove it this way, there would be records of me being invited as an external lecturer of various schools. I have no such interests in despair.
Yuki, calm down. What's wrong with you?
It's fine. Hey, listen. About me. I'm the ultimate lucky student. Before I entered Hope's Peak Academy, I was an ordinary student.
Maida, what's wrong? Even if this condition is strange, isn't it too severe?
Maida, surely you're not...
Why are you guys looking at Yuki like that? It's just that his body's sick. Because since the start, Yuki continued to be unwell after the trial started, right?
From the beginning of the trial, you say.
AKANE TAIRA gave us a chance to find out the truth. To bring back the memories of another mastermind. Then realize our true identities in turn, one by one. And according to that hypothesis, she even said that they were already feeling signs of it. What does that mean? You guys, come on, you don't mean...
Maida's symptoms are very unnatural. Hey, Yuki Maida, answer me. Who are you?
What are you talking about? I'm Yuki. Yuki Maida. There's nothing special about me. I don't know what to say. In order to an ordinary elementary school, I went to an ordinary middle school. In my first motive video, my mother appeared. I'm a high school student with a very ordinary family. Yuki Maida. My head, it's splitting. What is this headache? I can't open my eyes. It feels like I'm going to die. Someone save me. Damn it.
You look distressed, Maida-sama. If you can still hear, I'll ask you a few questions. You said earlier that you came from a normal elementary school and middle school, right? Where did you go to elementary school and middle school?
What do you mean?
You may not remember what the school looked like after a long time, but everyone knows the name of the school they went to, right? So, where are you from?
That's simple. Besides that, you say you saw your mother? Do you remember your mother's name?
Yuki.
Why? The name of the school I went to. Mom's name too. I can't remember. What is this? I can do this. I know for sure. Why? Maida-sama, the school you went to. Even your parents are unknown to you. You are. Who are you?
Hey, you. Hey, wake up. Hello.
What?
Can we say our greetings? I'm trying to work my courage here.
Sorry, hold on, let me clean my glasses real quick. Okay. Probably should be good. Yay. There we go.
I'm pretty sure, obviously, I know what's happening, but
At the beginning of the day, we were all introducing ourselves at the front door. But you went away from the topic yourself. Since the new semester, as soon as we sit in the classroom, there's nothing to do. I don't want to sleep. This is my own idea, but yeah, you're super cool among all the guys, right? Hey, wait, don't ignore me. I apologize if I offended you. What's my purpose? No, rather than my purpose. I'm a part of the same class in the same semester, so I was talking to my classmate who I'll be with for the next few years. You sure are a blunt, speechless guy. Well, if you have such a personality, you can't help it. Anyway, let's get to know each other slowly. My name's Yamato Kisaragi.
Yamato-ni! When I asked where you went, you were in the classroom. You haven't even finished your self-introduction yet, so why have you already entered? What? This kid?
Mikako, what is it? I'm worried about him. This is my opinion, but it seems like something is refusing him to hang out with friends. Oh, this girl's Mikako KUROKAWA. She and I are just friends. Well, I guess you can say that we're closer than that, but... What? Not interested?
What's with that tone? What? A funny guy, huh?
Calm down, Mikako. I don't think there's anything good about getting mad at him here. I'm sorry. We won't bother you anymore. Still, today's a new semester. No, it's not a new school year, but it's the entrance ceremony for us still. This is my idea, because everyone seems to be good guys. I'm still in the process of introducing myself, so if you're thinking about it, try to join us.
Yamato-ni, let's go. I don't like him.
No, don't say that too much. Oh, Mikako, don't worry about me. Oh, come to think of it, I don't even know your name yet. I won't force you, but won't you tell me your name? Because we're classmates now. Yuki Maida. Maida, right? Okay, looking forward to meeting you, Maida.
I hate having to take classes with a guy like that for several years. If it weren't for him, the others are all good kids.
You only know their names yet. Don't say that too much. It's okay to slowly get to know each other. In that way, when we first met, we were worse than now, right?
Yamato-ni, when was that? But oh well. Fine, if Yamato-ni says so, I'm sure I'll be able to get to know Maida too.
oh, we can control him.
Whoa,
Maida-sama, you're here. Sorry, even though I know we shouldn't talk, I can't calm myself down. No, Maida-sama. It's been a while since we entered the school, but as you said, I mixed with the students in my own way. There's some people who can call me my best friend in their own words. Oh no, I have no intention of doing that. I'm Maida-sama's loyal servant. No matter what anyone says, I'll follow any orders. What's this feeling? Maida-sama, you may know, but it's the first time I've been with ordinary people like this. Oh, what's the purpose for this summon? Sorry, I'm sorry. I should have told you that. The others could find out, so in conclusion, since then there have been no orders from Enoshima-sama. Can we just keep going like this with no purpose? No, I don't think that at all. Maida-sama goes against Enoshima-sama's abilities and follows him, and I follow Maida-sama like that too. Are you really satisfied with this? I'm sorry. I shouldn't have. I won't say anything weird again, so please. If I'm abandoned by you, I don't deserve to live. Please, don't abandon me.
Hey, someone inside? Oh shit.
The love triangle.
Oh, Akane? And you? Maida, was it?
Oh my, Ayame, what are you doing here?
I was about to go back to the dormitory after using the playground, but I heard someone crying in the classroom. Was I imagining it?
Surely you must be.
Hey, Akane, what's going on here? There were no classes for this classroom today. Even alone with Maida, too.
Oh, Maida-sama seems to have lost something here, so I was helping him find it.
Is that so? Were you two close friends?
No, Ayame-sama knows Maida-sama doesn't really try to get closer to us, right? Still, I have to help out a classmate.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Maida hardly speaks, but if it's okay with you, let me help as your classmate too. What item did you miss?
Actually, we found it right before Ayame-sama came here. Don't worry, I've already returned it to Maida-sama. You mentioned that you were going to the dormitory, didn't you? If it's okay, can I go to Ayame-sama's room today? I'd like to do some cleaning.
Didn't you do the cleaning 2 days ago? Well, it doesn't really matter if you want to.
I'm glad. Then let's go.
Wait. Maida, I'll see you in class tomorrow.
No matter what happens, I'm on your side. I'll never betray you. What is this? What the hell is this? This is outrageous!
Dead. A member of the council. Real dead people. I was vaguely aware that it was bad, but it was this much? I mean, this is more than a simple school conspiracy. Besides, it's just my own opinion, but that woman's body movements and that speed. After processing in the video, that's not an ordinary person. These guys are like this. There's a high probability that the wiretapping device and the cameras were caught. Shit! What to do? What can I do? Tell father. No, consult with Mikako. Maybe tell KINJO and MEKARU. No, I can't. The moment I tell someone about this, that person will also be exposed. They'll be in danger. I can't let my family or friends be involved in this. I have to carry it by myself. I don't know how far I can do it on my own. But I've learned too many things to just take my feet off now. Our peaceful lives are over. Seriously. I have no choice but to risk my life to fight the darkness of this school.
Oh, there's a unique save icon for this, bit? Let me check it. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, it doesn't want me to go that way.
Yuki! Hello, Yuki!
You're suddenly saying hello? You're still not friendly.
How are you? We don't talk much, but we're in the same class. Is Yuki going back to his room too?
See? He's in ignore mode, as always. You can't approach him like this.
Oh, the tears won't stop.
Don't lie!
What was that?
How many years do you think I've lived with Yamato-kun? I can even tell just by looking at the fact that Yamato-kun is carrying a huge amount of burden right now.
It's really nothing, though. This is my idea, but aren't you overreacting?
What? Why do you say that? I'm always worried about Yamato-ni.
It's an overreaction. Have you been like this from a long time ago? Even if you say it's not, you don't believe it, and you're meddling until the end anyway. Anyone who sees this will think that you're my mother. Doesn't matter how many years we've lived. Every single day I'm tired of your nagging and babbling. Can't spend a day where you just keep quiet without saying a single word. Not even if the earth splits into 2 parts. Yeah, just last week too, you...
Fine, I'm sorry for nagging! From now on I won't be meddling or worrying or anything for you, so just do whatever you want, you idiot!
Are you okay, Yamato-chan?
What? You guys... Were you here? What's going on? You two were fighting. And what you said now was harsh, too. I'm so ashamed of this. It's no big deal. It's been reduced a lot lately, but usually back in the day we used to fight like this.
Is it because you guys are siblings? It's like me and Kobazing when we fight every day.
Still, you and Kurokawa. I can understand that she's been worried about you. Recently, you've always thought about special machines, and you're in your own little space. I was? That's right. If you have any concerns, you should tell Kurokawa about it. You see how much she cares about you? Or are you fine with leaving your friend like that? No, it's fine. I can't tell Mikako. Not you guys either. It's the best for me, and for you guys too. What? Nothing. Go on and sleep. You guys are gonna be busy with class tomorrow, right? I'll take care of Mikako. Yeah.
Okay, not that way. Oh.
Hey, who was that broadcast? I don't know, even if you ask me.
There's been a lot of activity in the West District since this morning. The usual demo seems to be doing something different. So maybe something happened this time.
Akane, what's wrong with you? Have you been feeling bad since this morning? Very quiet, too.
Oh, did I look like that? It's nothing. I'm just a little tired. Sorry for worrying you.
On that announcement, they asked us to wait for further instructions until then, but several minutes have passed since then, and there's no answer. It would be best to move.
Is it really okay? Can we ignore the instructions and leave? I have the same thoughts as Kinjo. We need to have courage to act voluntarily in cases of emergencies, rather than waiting for orders from superiors unconditionally.
Yeah, even I think the situation is weird right now.
But what about Yamato-ni?
Kisaragi can't help it, even though we haven't been in touch lately. I can confirm that he went to his hometown. We'll try later to call him and get in touch.
Okay.
Them first. Uh-oh.
What? That was a scream?
Plus, it sounds like it came from the hallway right outside.
Kobazing, don't hold on to my clothes, it'll stretch.
Blue? Oh, just generic NPC, I see.
You guys! The 79th classroom? Everyone, you have to run now!
Senpai, what's going on?
Monster! A monster!
Kurokawa!
Ah.
Hey, it's broken. Mikako, are you okay?
Yamato-ni!
Thank God. I'm so glad. It's not too late.
Yamato, I was so scared!
Hey, why are you suddenly hugging?
Sorry, just remembered. Soon there is a portion where there is a flashing red light and constant siren sound for like 15 minutes straight if anybody needs a warning for that. Okay, definitely good to know. Thank you for warning about that ahead of time.
Kisaragi, where have you been? I couldn't even reach you. What's that gigantic gun? That's what smashed that strange robot?
Everyone shut up! There are things more important than asking that. What's the situation? You said it's not too late. Do you know something?
I don't have time to relax and explain. Right now, something absurd is happening in Hope's Peak Academy. From now on, everyone follow me. We have to get out of here right now.
Follow you? Where are we going?
A laboratory research institute, owned by the Kisaragi Foundation.
Narrow. Cold. Hey, Kisaragi, KINJO, TERUYA, Kurokawa! Why are all of you inside?
I can't help it. Even for a large truck, it would be unreasonable for all of us to be inside. Be patient. It's my own opinion, but it seems the airport's not far away.
About how much?
Come on, Kurokawa, just be patient. Kisaragi and Kurokawa are members of the Foundation. Kinjo and Teruya know geography as well, so we have to wait for now.
Why did it have to be a truck? If it's a camper or a bus, everyone can be more comfortable. This was bought from my uncles with difficulty. Still, is it easy to get a means of transportation that can move 16 people at once? Be patient. We've only crossed the bridge. Yes, everyone, cheer up.
Come on! Why is everyone closing their mouths? Say something! You're thinking about that again!
If you think about it, just this bridge we're passing right now that spreads in front of our eyes. Countless of people's corpses. Yeah, why'd you have to put that in your mouth? Can't you see I'm turning my eyes away from that as much as possible? Hatano really doesn't care.
Sorry, unintentionally. I think I just...
Wait a minute, the person we just passed. They were asking for help. They're still alive. Hey, can't you stop for a moment? At least let me do first aid.
Don't be funny. Do you want to die? Don't you remember how many times we ran into a mob that barely managed to get away from them? If you get caught, what will you do?
That's... But...
It's unacceptable to risk our lives just to save that one person. Be it first aid or whatever. Survival is hopeless. As long as you're injured in this situation, give up.
It upsets me. I became a doctor in order to save people. But seeing someone dying and having no choice but to run away, the only thing I could do was run away.
Don't cry, Inori.
It still doesn't seem real. I was in school just a few hours ago.
What in the world happened? Was there a war?
Kisaragi promised that he would tell us everything if we arrived safely at the laboratory. And it goes without saying that Kisaragi saved our lives. For now, it's absolutely best to trust him and follow him. It's not that I don't believe in Kisaragi, but are we okay with this? I've fallen far in school, but blood and devils coming out.
What happened to our family? My club manager, the headmaster.
Yeah, I also have a family. I have a younger sister to take care of. I'm worried about everything too.
Keisuke, bro.
Mom, Dad, Ryutaro, Rika, Yuzu. Seriously, why is the mood getting more and more gloomy? Hey, Kurokawa! Like you've always done, drop a joke and lighten up the mood a bit!
Oh, did it lag and skip for a second again? Is it fine now, though? Is it, like, did it settle down? I was noticing a little buffering, but okay now. Okay. Okay.
Even if you tell me to do something like that. For a cheerleader, a desperate person is the worst sight to see. If you only think bad about being anxious, only really bad things will happen. I understand that, but... Oh, that's right. I had a thought earlier. It reminds me of the game we played last time, when we all got in a truck like this. It's a game that's popular for its high degree of freedom, but the game program part was like we are now, and several people were transported on wagons like us.
I'm not interested, but I'd rather you say something. So?
Huh? That was it. I've played that game before, but in the prologue, wasn't the main character transported to an execution site?
Burn it! Put oil in the fire!
Do you want to die, Kobashikawa? I said raise the mood, but you made it darker now! No, I didn't know! I forgot! What? What now? Yeah! There!
Oh god, he's running.
Ah! Monsters! They're chasing us? These guys keep chasing the truck even at full speed! You fools. If you get caught here, you'll be wiped out!
Kisaragi, this is a big deal! A strange bear is coming our way from behind!
What? Damn it! Can we go faster? This is already full speed. If you take into account the cracks in the roads and dead bodies, we can't go any faster.
We're all done for!
No, I'm not giving up. That weapon. Nice, Kisaragi! A direct hit! I barely hit it.
Wait a minute, what is that?
Yeah, that's what I was kind of expecting to happen.
There's 3 more? Not 3, more like a dozen more of them in the back. What the hell? Where are you shooting? Ah! The car's shaking too much, and these guys are trying to shake it little by little to... I couldn't read that line, it cut off.
It's over. There's no future. We're all gonna die, just like everyone else.
What's with the cheerleader giving up first? Damn it. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Sorry. Kisaragi, pass me that gun. What? But this is completely different than a normal rifle. Quickly now.
No, this is good. I do like this because she died so early, but she gets to have a good moment.
Kyoka! That was amazing!
It would be a joke as recoil, but as a speaker? Although I'm not very interested in my talent and I don't show it, I'm still the girl who entered Hope Speak Academy as the ultimate sniper. For the first time in my life, I'm feeling grateful for my talent. Because I can protect everyone. These ugly bears. I won't let you escape my sight! Incredible. Kyoka. To think that she would have been like this. Hey, that's only natural. I'm reluctant to hang out with you guys, but I've acknowledged your talents. So what in the world is that gun anyway? This is an electromagnetic railgun that was outsourced from the U.S. military before it was developed. It was too dangerous to check its function, so I brought something that was locked up in the warehouse. The accuracy is tricky. It must be difficult to use, but how can Maki use it so skillfully?
That's because it's Maki's talent.
Good job, Maki! Get them!
A cheer for you, Kyoka!
You guys, can you please be quiet? Huh? Ah! Maki! Huh? That was dangerous. The bear almost climbed up on the side. Was I the only one who saw it? pathetic things.
It was there? Because of Maki's shooting skills are so fantastic, I suddenly lost my sight.
Did you save me? Yeah, this body saved your life. Well, that guy got you, we'd all be dead, so... You could say that I saved myself and the other guys. Right. Thank you, Higa. You're grateful, then how about a date with me later then? It's your lifesaver's request. So, you will accept, right?
Wake up from your dreams. Who's gonna be with you? Considering what actually ended up happening to these two. Oops. Kyoka, break the annoying love comedy like Kabashikawa and Iranami and look ahead. Those guys are still there. Light blooms with the $5, not the Mitch redemption arc. Well, it's more of a reverse redemption arc. Hey, I didn't do any love comedy. Phew, I think I've dealt with all those who came into my sight.
I'm alive. We're alive?
Yeah, we're alive. That's right.
Has everything sorted out?
Kinjo.
This bastard Kinjo. We worked hard outside, but Kurokawa, Teruya, and you were having a good time inside? You didn't have to do that much. We also had our job to do. Anyways, thanks to Maki's efforts, I think we've arrived safely. Arrived? Yeah. We arrived at the airport. The helicopter from the TSURUGI Foundation's our next ride. Now then, you male students can sleep in this temporary dormitory. If anything happens, call us by ringing the bell.
Are you sure that you don't want to ask anything?
Me? Sis, do you have a boyfriend?
Yes, I have one.
Oh, I see. Figure out the mood already. The world's this division. And you want to hit on girls? No, I think it's important to keep calm at your own pace. I think so too. Still, I'm anxious, and I don't even know if the situation will get better. But it won't do us any good to drop the mood. Yeah, guys, you heard all about the circumstances from TSURUGI a while ago, didn't you? We're putting our lives on the line, so let's wait and trust that it's safe. As for our family and acquaintances, they'll be searched for and brought here, as soon as they find them. Because all we can do now is believe. Yeah, hey, what's with you, Higa? All those things with a deep and heartfelt meaning. I figure you would doubt all of this. Shut up, you asshat! I sometimes get serious too, you know. Anyway, sorry for the inconvenience, but please be patient and stay here for a while. Let's go back. Oh, can you hold on a minute? Where are TSURUGI and KINJO? The president and student KINJO are busy collecting information outside. Even though the president did want them to, the student KINJO said he would continue to do it, despite telling him to take a break. I'm sorry, I don't know if we should go and help too. What good would it be for fools like us to go? I'd rather not get in the way. I hate to admit that I'm an idiot, but there is a point in saying it. I don't know about the girls, but among men, except for those two, all of us are staying behind. Excuse me, if you're talking about the test scores, first of all, I'm in the top 5 of the class. Don't you know that studying isn't everything in life? I strongly agree with you. Are you responding like that because of your exam results? The first time I saw Uehara, I thought you'd be good at studying, weren't you? Japanese is just difficult. But let's compete with math. Abstain! Withdraw! I'm glad that everyone looks healthier than I thought. For now, please rest easily. Oh, excuse me. Oh, yes, did you wish to ask me something? No, it's not exactly that, but... What I mean is, you saved us. I wanted to say thank you. It's okay. After all, it's just the president's suggestion. Please give thanks to him instead. He really has the heart of an adult. It's the same as his father up to that point. Kisaragi seems to have earned a lot of respect. Indeed, even though the world's become so chaotic, I'm very proud to belong here. In this foundation, my president is worthy of that trust. Yeah, thought that I would save all of my classmates, but I think it would be unreal to put into practice. It must be the CEO's virtue to have good friends like all of you. Well then, we shall go back. Good night.
I think it's really funny, by the way, that like everybody is actually facing the people speaking, except for Yuki, who is just laying there staring at the ceiling.
By the way, I can't really feel it. Is this it? Even after passing through the crisis of so many people's corpses and death, we can still talk like usual. Maybe it's because of this unique familiarity this laboratory has. It may be because it's a facility related to the Kisaragi family, but I feel Kisaragi's friendliness. His friendliness. You know, it feels like we're strangely attracted to Kisaragi.
Are you? Go on, Kamashikawa. Please explain your strange attraction to Kisaragi.
He's smart, good at sports, he's from a rich family, has a nice personality. It's not because of his unique friendliness, it's because he's the perfect superhuman. Well, there's no one between us who would go crazy about that. Everyone has a talent, don't they? I'm just happy with my talent. Talent? Isn't there a kid without one?
But Teruya, he was selected by lottery, so it's also true that luck is a talent. Don't be like that.
Oh, I didn't mean it in a bad way, Yuki. But you, as usual, when you come to the lab, you're expressionless with any indifference.
Even in this situation, that poker face is scary.
Hey, Yuki, don't leave out what happened. Let's talk about things we couldn't do because you didn't do anything. You won't stop being depressed if you keep your mouth shut because you're worried about your family. How about it? Want to go and sneak into the girls' room later? Okay. Even though it's a serious situation, I think we need to have a school trip mood here.
Kabashikawa, I'll tell that to Uranami tomorrow.
Huh? You? That's a bit cowardly.
Oh. Leave him alone, kid like that. I don't even know what he's thinking. He's completely built a wall with us. Sorry, thought he'd be a good kid if I opened up and talked to him. So, what do we do? Who's going to the girls' room later? Stop. Going to scold you for not understanding the mood here. No, it's possible that the girls are depressed. In that case, having us go and make a lot of noise is a plus in this situation.
Seriously, Uehara, I think I like you a bit more.
Oh, I see.
So, what are we going to do next? Wow, with a classmate you've been, you think that's the most despair feeling? Then I'll leave the work you've been thinking about for a while to you. Don't bother me with details. Don't worry, I'll be watching. Even if you mention it, it's not important to know. By the way, did you know? As long as you decide to do this, you might die. Huh? Did you really think I was worried about you? My nails won't even show up with the plan, so get rid of that fuss.
Wait, chat, just so I know for voice purposes, just be honest with me. Is this supposed to be Junko right now? Because I was reading that voice thinking at first that it was going to be Akane. That's Junko. Okay.
How about it? You in for a bit of despair now? No fun guy. Whatever. From now on, you're the king on that side. Good luck.
Is this it? Right. This is the alter ego Enoshima-san asked for.
Yes, I'll do it. It will never happen, I told you. No matter what happens, I'm on your side.
If it happens?
If it does.
Blank. Oh boy.
Blank-sama thinks so, then of course I will.
No, it's not really like that. I always follow my master's will. Then, can I show you with my body? Tomorrow, I will show my will through action. So that,
Blank.
Sama doesn't have such doubts again. I, AKANE Taira, will prove it. That I will be on your side, even if you turn the world into your enemy.
Phrasing, Akane. Yes.
Hey, who's there?
Yeah, I figured.
Maida? Taira? You guys?
Kisaragi!
You guys, what are you doing here? The records room is a restricted area, where no one can enter except those without permission.
That's right. A researcher accidentally opened it, so I entered by accident. I didn't realize Maida-sama was following me.
The only person who knows the password is me. Not. Anyways, this is a dangerous place that you shouldn't be touching around. Come out now.
Yes, I'm sorry. I was about to leave anyway. Maida-sama? Link-sama. Kisaragi-sama's found us. Very well. I'll follow your orders.
There it is. Yeah, so warning for this, if you don't like red flashing lights, or if flashing lights are bad for you, please turn away at this point.
Maida, student?
Yahoo!
This goes on for a while. Yeah, I will, maybe lower the volume. Yeah, fair enough. I will lower it, like, by, like, this much for this portion. Hopefully that's good.
Damn it! There's not much time left before those metal robots come here.
This is a big deal. Too many enemies. This barricade will be drilled in no time. Where did those guys show up in this lab? Why do we have to suffer like this?
You're noisy! Stop crying! Crying doesn't make our situation easier.
But I'm telling you, all the researchers in the lab were torn and killed in front of us. I don't even know where the others are. No, before that, we're gonna die here.
No, there's still hope. At that the moment I glanced it. Can you see the vent behind me?
Yes.
I'm not sure, but as long as it's a vent, it'll get us through the outside. Tomori, you go in there and ask for help outside.
What? Why me?
If we don't have Maki, we can't go through here, and I can't go inside because of my physique.
Horse fry with a New Zealand $10. Ah yes, Junko, it all makes sense now. Those moon rabbits have had it too good for too long.
Try to ask for help somehow. Find other survivors too.
Nonsense. How can I help? This is an artificial island in the middle of the sea. Not even an escape to even make contact.
Then we'd have to do nothing here and die? There's no other way!
Okay, I'll try.
Yeah, that's good. Don't worry about what will happen to us. Ask for help.
Huh? Why? Kizuna?
Ridiculous! How? In a vent?
Yahoo!
It's dangerous!
Higa!
Run away! That gun! Handle it properly! Because there's no one else but you! Run away! As much as you can! The others are friends.
Kizuna! Higa!
Light blooms with the $5. Mitch Redemption Arc 2?
Stop crying, Minori. We hid here, but they might hear the sound.
Yes, I know. I'm sorry.
Damn it, why? Why did this happen? Why did those bears invade the lab? It seems this was too far from Kisaragi's foresight.
What?
Kisaragi said there might be some suspicious people among us. In other words, it could be that one of us created this disaster.
You can't mean... How could any of us ever do something like this?
Although there's no doubt, I also have a hard time believing. If we say that, what happened at the school also means that someone might be the mastermind. That's kind of an inaccurate information. Well, even if it's true, it's only going to get more suggestive. It's not important right now. What we need is to figure out how to get out from the situation.
The others. What happened to everyone?
Apparently there was a commotion during individual actions. Everyone is separated. But I'll believe in their safety. I'm worried too. Somehow we escaped and hid in the warehouse. Will it be discovered soon? No, it would be fine for now. I didn't come to this dead-end warehouse without thinking.
Is there something in this warehouse?
It's not like there's anything special, but the entrance to this warehouse. It's auto-locked, so it can be locked from the inside, and the material is hard to break through. Then first we should look at the situation. Seek an opportunity, escape and join the others. I don't think it's going to be that easy, but our lives are safe right now. For now, let's wait for the opportunity.
I'm sorry if this sounds like something out of the ordinary, but I think I'm lucky to be with you two.
What are you saying all of a sudden?
Yeah, I picked up on what they were doing here, considering these three were involved in a fucking murder together as a unit. Oh boy.
Well, the two of you are tall and the tall and strong in our class. It makes me feel so safe. Honestly, if I had been alone, I would have been terrified and unable to do anything.
No need to praise me like that. I haven't done anything. I'm the same, being nervous. The calm one is Uehara leading us. You're just shy, Yamaguchi. Don't underestimate yourself so much. You're one of the men I would honestly respect the most. Why are you guys being like this?
Come to think of it, the two of you were just like that since the beginning of the semester. Now you've definitely gotten closer.
At first, I wasn't used to the class atmosphere, so I felt a sense of loneliness and started talking to him. But Yamaguchi's a warm-hearted man, a more warm-hearted man than any of us. Stop it! There's no use in hearing such kind words in this situation.
What about it? We'll have to hide for a while anyway, so let's stop thinking gloomy thoughts for a while and chat in a quiet voice.
Yeah, unless we're really out of luck, this door will protect us.
What was that just?
Shh, there's something outside the door. It opened? How? That mechanism shouldn't be opened so easily. Just from a killing robot. Run away! Now! We have to get out of here!
What about Yamaguchi?
Don't mind me! Move! Now! Let's go, Inori. I'll come back for you, Yamaguchi. Absolutely. I'll hold on to that. What? The door is...
Uehara?
The door suddenly closed. It won't open. Everything is odd. This doesn't make sense.
Damn.
Hey, Yamaguchi.
No. Someone. No!
Blank-sama. Everyone from my side has been processed. Kobashikawa-sama, Satsuki-sama, Kinjo-sama, MEKARU-sama, Otori-sama, and...
Oh, you feel bad about that one, huh? You feel bad about Ayame, huh?
All for you. Saying such things. Please don't do that anymore. I showed you in action. Do I have to do more than this for you to be able to trust me? Kyoka-sama is still holding out? I won't get beaten. You think I'll lose? Not until everyone is safe. Nearly 70% of the army? Only by Kyoka-sama alone? God damn! That's fucking crazy! Oh, yes. Kisaragi-sama and Mikako-sama will be there. If we deal with Kyoka-sama, I can be implemented immediately. Kyoka-sama, of course. Even though I was acting, she and Ayame-sama were close to me. I know. Maybe it's because of affection that suspicion builds up from Blank-sama and makes you say such things. But it's already in the past, because you're my one and only priority than anything else. Understood. I'll take care of it.
Oh, is the flashing over yet? Chat, like, is the red flashing gonna continue from this point on, or is it over now? Just waiting to hear about this real quick. It's over. Okay. Yeah, so everybody who was worried about the red flashing effect, it is over now. I'll probably try to put some timecode stuff for the VOD for flashing as well. There's another scene later with the flashing, but I think it's done for now. Okay. Gotcha.
You guys, this is my idea, but you guys really are.
Please come to your senses. It's not too late yet. I mean, you guys are our friends. No, it's already too late. We've crossed a line that we shouldn't have crossed.
I knew for a long time that you guys were suspicious. I thought a lot about it. I was worried about mobilizing the researchers to neutralize you earlier. But Mikako asked me to believe in you, to trust you. And I decided to trust you too. But in the end, that didn't reach you. It was only a few months, but the time we spent together meant nothing to you!
No matter what you say, we can't go back, because all we have left is despair.
Ultimate despair. A contagious disease?
That's why everything is still already too late. It's only self-pity for yourself that things turned out like this. That's despair and heartbreaking. Don't be ridiculous! We don't despair. We didn't abandon our hopes. If despair is an epidemic, you can use hope as a vaccine to cure that epidemic. As long as we don't give up hope, we will never despair. Hope will never lose to despair.
Her words from the trial.
It can be cured. Because we haven't given up yet. No matter what happens, I won't give up. What's so stupid about what Yamato-kun said? He said he believes. Once he says he believes, then you believe until the very end. Because that's true faith.
Mikako. Yeah, that's right. Despair. It's nothing. We will not give up hope until the very end. Everyone, including you guys. You all have the power to find an end to a happy ending. No, nothing is impossible if you put your mind to it. Even if it's a life where you can't find hope elsewhere, you can still create that hope.
Oh, like Satsuki's words too.
It's over. This is all over. Everything. It's over. Everything ends. This is despair. But you, who keep such a great despair, I'll follow you forever. Master Utsuro.
I knew it! I fucking knew it!
I'm Yuki.
Hold on, just turning up the volume again.
I'm Yuki Maeda.
June Pop 45 with the $5. Hey, he's purple like you. Thank you. For the money, not for the purple. Time to go to YouTube. Extra scenes. Do we have to? Like, if it's definitely required, then sure, but. Okay, I'm sorry, if it's all the same to you guys, then I probably will just check those out on my own later, because, I do want to, like, you know, I have to get up really early tomorrow.
Me. Who am I? First, what should I say? To briefly explain who I am now, monologuing. My name is Yuki Maeda. I don't think many people are curious about me. As you can see, there's not much. I'm not particularly handsome, tall, or being special. I go out to the streets around 7 in the morning. I'm one of those ordinary students who spreads in the city. That's me. I am Yuki Maeda. Then...
You. Who are you? I am. You. False appearance. False memories. You're nothing. You just copied someone else.
This memory, it is not mine. No appearance, no personality, no tone, no habits. It's someone else's. In the end, what I've been doing, it's hopelessly meaningless. It didn't mean a thing from the start. The truth that you discovered raising your curiosity to the limit. the truth that you were looking for. It's a truth that has no meaning.
It was only for a short time. You've built your own experience by crossing life and death by your own merits. Your entire existence is just a mask, but that experience is the only real thing that you can call yours.
Experience?
Now you're putting your feelings into that experience. From here on, it all depends on your choice.
My choice?
You have no option but to choose. That is, your fate.
Fate.
Now, which one are you going to choose?
You can't bring up the menu? Oh, no, wait. Or, no, you can't bring up the menu. As far as I can tell. Oh, pink orb save. Okay, cool. Never mind. Okay. Ooh, the slowed down version of the UDG track. Anyway, yeah. Okay. My choice. Then, let's see what happens. It's a door where you can feel a warm light.
Are you going to choose that door?
As you said, I may be nothing. In the end, I was born with a fate that I had no choice but to disappear. And even if I pass through this door, the reality that awaits me will be despair caused by endless guilt.
Yes. It's a more painful path, some may say.
It might also be a poor choice. I don't know what my outcome will be. But still. Hope is not to be found. It is to be created.
If that's your choice, it can't be helped. I hope you won't regret it.
Yuki? The screams stopped. Maida.
He's coming. Utsuro! He's coming! Did you awaken? Let me ask you. What is your name?
My name is Yuki Maeda. My name is Yuki Maeda! Maeda, you...
Memories didn't come back?
No. All my memories are back. I remembered everything. Who I am, and what I have done.
Stop lying! Then why didn't Utsuro appear?
Utsuro? Who is that?
Utsuro is another me. No, you could say he's my original self. That means you too. Yeah, I'm sorry everyone. I am the mastermind that made this all up with AKANE TAIRA as Utsuro. But who says that it's the same Yuki? It was no different from before. If your memories really come back, and the false memories disappeared, then your personality would have changed like AKANE TAIRA. But you... Sorry. Even I don't know how to explain it. But what I can be certain of is that I am not Utsuro. I was in despair, my memories slowly coming back, and when I found out that I was the mastermind, it was just to give up everything and abandon my own will. But I made a promise to all of you that we could live together, to live up to the share of everyone who died, even for the sake of it. I cannot give up here. No matter what happens, I am Yuki Maeda, who is here now. No one can deny this.
It seems this ended up as a failure, Miss Taira.
Such a thing. It can't be. The false one, the overwrought personality overcame Utsuro-sama and awakened as his original self. It can't be. It's absolutely impossible! As long as Utsuro-sama's fortune exists, this kind of thing should never happen! No way. Is it? I can't find anything that could explain it other than Utsuro-sama's own will.
Did you go crazy? They're shocked and upset, and now they're laughing. No matter how much in despair I was in, what I've done is absolutely unforgivable. I'm determined to take responsibility for everything, and I will endure it by clenching my teeth. When it's all over, I'm going to pay the price for what I've done. After finishing with these guys who've succumbed to despair in front of me. I'm sorry. You guys must be confused. And I'll be despised. Because from your point of view, I will be nothing more than the mastermind that was mixed into our group pretending to be a victim. So if you escape from here, please, punish me with your own hands. You all have the right to punish me. And being punished by you is not a bad choice for me. Now, AKANE TAIRA. Waking up the long-awaited Utsuro is now forever impossible to do. We've found out the whole truth, and there's nothing left for you to do. It's our complete victory! Utsuro-sama, as you said, you'll receive the punishment you deserve, right? I am not Utsuro! My name is Yuki Maeda! No matter what anyone says, I can proudly say that I am Yuki Maeda standing here! Thank you. What? For some reason, I somehow felt this was going to happen from the beginning. Just like I've changed, little by little. When I was with you, Utsuro-sama didn't show it. But he's definitely changed. I could tell. You who harbored such great despair was, after all, nothing like despair. You're the person who I thought you were. AKANE. It's too bad. If I was a little faster, could I have changed your mind? I can't undo what's already happened. It's a pity that it ended up like this, but... No. Maybe this was all part of Utsuro-sama's will. So, please forgive me, Utsuro-sama. Oh no! No! Monokuma. Your mind, your thoughts, I've received them. It's painful. I'm sorry that I can only do this action.
Well, that was the bad ending then.
I'll follow you soon.
Right before I lost consciousness, she continued to speak to me as if casting a spell.
I thought that was probably going to be the case. I was like, oh, there's a white door and a red door. The white light with the warm light. Like, it's so obvious to the point of being like, you're like tricking me. Like, there has to be something going on. So, yeah, I kind of figured something like this would probably happen.
The others didn't respond, as they couldn't accept or react to the situation. It's only natural, because I also didn't understand the situation either. But the only thing I understood before I lost consciousness was the fact that Akane was crying.
Bad end. Yay! Yippee! Woohoo! Return to the path choice, yes. Okay. Let's go for the red door. It's a door where you can feel the pitch black darkness.
Are you going to choose that door? After you pass through this door, you'll never come back to who you are now. You realize that, right?
I only want to ask you one thing. In the end, I was...
You were? Not real. Is that what you wanted to ask? You've done a great job so far.
Me. Yuki? The screaming stopped. Maida.
Oh. Oh. You're here. My master.
This can't be. No. Why does it have to be you? Maida! It's noisy. What?
Master. I was waiting for you, Master.
Who are you? I don't know how many days it's been. It all feels like a long dream.
Oh my god.
I'm Utsuro. I'll be using that name. Yes, for you guys only. A classmate who you lived together with for several months. If you don't understand this, then you can just think of me as Yuki Maeda.
Damn! I mean, I called it, so... I called it a long time ago, so...
Utsuro-sama, my master. Welcome back, my lord.
You've worked hard, Akane Taira.
No, if it's to meet you, I'm willing to do anything.
You can't keep up with the development, and your brain seems to have stopped everyone.
Monokuma. I know because Yuki Maeda's memories remain intact. Seeing it in person, I can tell right away. But there are no major problems with its program.
Hello, Maida-kun. Oh, you're you're not Maida right now, but I'm used to calling you that. So, can I call you that anyways?
Don't talk too much, Monokuma-sama. No matter how much of an Enoshima-sama's alter ego is, you're still a prototype. Someone like you's not a person you can talk to. Utsuro-sama, are you feeling unwell? Contrary to mine, I believed in Utsuro-sama's fortune and restored your memories. So there might be side effects.
No issues. Keep quiet.
Yes.
It's so quiet. So you're called Maida? Yes. I overwrote that personality.
No. AKANE TAIRA did the same, but you are fundamentally different. You are the mastermind?
Perhaps the only person who recognizes me the most is Tsurugi KINJO. Isn't that right? Tsurugi KINJO. Yes. It's you. Maida was like this in our school life. But why? Is this your true self? It's even worse than in school. The feeling is so creepy it makes me nauseous! That's simply because I was pretending to be Yuki Maida on the surface back then. Originally, I had no intention to talk to you guys, but I adhered to silence more than my original personality. You're joking, right? Yuki is the mastermind. Utsuro is. What does that mean? Yuki! I thought that Yuki would never become the mastermind. Yuki, the one who was the most kind to me and always guided us without giving up hope. There's no way that Yuki's gonna become the mastermind! It doesn't make sense in the first place! The fact that the mastermind erased their memories, both of them erased their own memories, but both of them survived to the end and even regained their memories? That's like winning the first prize on the lottery!
Otori-sama, you sound so desperate. If you hear that secret, you'll be even more desperate. Is that okay? Secret? Me and Utsuro-sama erased our memories and participated in the killing game without knowing anything, but we both survived. And the reason why we were able to regain our memories, it's because of Utsuro-sama's heavenly luck.
Luck?
This was also an opportunity for us, who were only outside agents, to enter Hope's Peak Academy. Utsuro-sama. No, if you think about it, Yuki Maeda's ultimate talent, you'll understand. Ultimate lucky student? You're gonna simply explain all of this just being simply lucky? Simply lucky? That's petty. Utsuro-sama's luck has already far surpassed the levels of fortune. It's your own freedom to believe or not believe, but Utsuro-sama's fortune is everything you think can be manifested as it is. A superhuman situation. Utsuro-sama has a personal reality manipulation class ability. Utsuro-sama, who was attracted to Enoshima-sama thanks to this luck, was able to enter Hope's Peak Academy from a simple outside agent to become a member of the Ultimate Despair, and was able to move everything related to the killing school life that had taken place so far at will. Even more, the fantastic thing about this heavenly fortune is, because Utsuro-sama's own thoughts affect it, it can affect Utsuro-sama's allies with his own thinking, even if it is only the long-term end of Utsuro-sama. The person who is the subject of this can also be blessed to his protection of heaven's luck.
Stop making stupid jokes. Like I would believe any of this nonsense.
It's not nonsense. The fact that the two of us survived in a killing game with lost memories is itself clear evidence. Even though we'd lost our memories, we were unaware of that fate, but we adjusted the situation to our final plan itself. In that context, didn't some strange occurrences happen during the killing game? Like, for example, the fact that Kinjo-sama is still alive.
Oh, are you talking about that event? When Kinjo-kun brutally tried to commit suicide in the gym, that gun should have done it, but it went defective. All of a sudden, it avoided a vital point in Kinjo-kun's brain.
Indeed. Moreover, even if it was up to that point, Kinjo-sama should have been turned into a vegetative human being who wouldn't lift his eyes again. But a few hours later, he recovered like nothing happened at all.
Hold on a minute. There's something weird here. Aren't you saying that you, our enemy, saved Kinjo's life?
No. It was because Yuki Maeda considered Tsurugi Kinjo a friend.
Tsurugi Kinjo's unwillingness to die, no matter what, must have triggered my heavenly luck.
As I said, the blessings of heaven's luck continued even for us, who've lost our memories and had different personalities. Oh yeah, apart from that, if it wasn't for Utsuro-sama's protection, I would have probably died by Kizuna-sama.
Kizuna? No, but fighting in the darkened switch room and stabbing Kizuna in return.
That's what luck is. Of course, I didn't intentionally stab Kizuna-sama at the time.
If I have the intention to do something even a little bit, it will control the situation like reality is a nuisance to me. It's a difficult power that I can't control on my own.
This is just my thought, but it's the ability of Maida-kun that the grand plan of Junko Enoshima, which can be called the original of my personality, the greatest and most desperate event in human history, was solved without any change. Maida-kun's ability might have something to do with that ending, because Maida-kun's also a member of the Ultimate Despair.
I'm gonna wait until the end of the game to like really try to solidify how I feel about this plot point right now, but I'm definitely having some thoughts about it.
Now you realize? Utsuro's fortune is. No, the fact that this ability beyond the realm of luck is reality. Well, it's difficult to understand. Even though I've been around Utsuro-sama for so long, I don't believe in celestial fortune, so I often suspected. Actually, I had a hint that my memory would come back when I first heard the keyword, Ultimate Despair. Because the way to restore Utsuro-sama's memory really depended on luck. But this was all because Utsuro-sama trusts me. If I bring back my memories, I'll take care of bringing back Utsuro-sama's memories.
Keywords? AKANE TAIRA. You mean it wasn't luck that your memories came back?
Originally, those two left the plan to me and erased their memories. But after the plan was over, they needed to get their memories back. So they made a hint of it. When the number of students decreases and the killing school life comes to an end, it naturally induces the students to uncover the truth. In the process, it was a scenario in which if AKANE TAIRA found a clue to the Ultimate Despair, her memories would come back. If Miss Taira's memories come back, Maida-kun's memories will somehow be restored by Miss Taira.
It was originally like that. But as Kinjo-sama's memories came back, the schedule was moved ahead. Originally, I was able to conduct the last class trial that Monokuma-sama had to proceed with, and thanks to this, I completely believed in Utsuro-sama's luck and acted. It was calculated that after playing through the mastermind role, Maida-sama was willing to actively uncover the truth. Voluntarily learn the truth and then bring back his memories. To be honest, I was very anxious, even after all the truth being revealed. Utsuro-sama showed no signs of coming back. However, in the end, I succeeded in getting Utsuro-sama back. Utsuro-sama, as I said again and again, I am here only for you.
That's enough. You're annoying my ears.
Sorry.
So, you guys, there's no more questions, right? AKANE TAIRA, and even me, have recovered our memories. Now there's only one thing left to do, and it's to put an end to it. Huh? Now that the game is over, shouldn't we do the backup? This experiment must have gathered a lot of data for Junko Enoshima. Our role, which should have been dead, ends with this. So let the characters who've died conform to their fate.
What? You're killing us? I hate this. I don't want to die. We've struggled so hard to survive here. It's a different story in the first place. In the end, Maida being the mastermind as a result. We found out the truth. We won the class trial. You said you'd get us out safely.
That's not what I said. In the first place, the purpose of this class trial itself was to restore my memories. Nothing more, nothing less. That was just an act AKANE TAIRA made up to bring back my memories. Where did the purpose of your killing school life go? Unfortunately, when Yamato Kisaragi and Mikako Kurokawa died. No, but Haruhiko Kabashikawa and Satsuki Aranami died. The killing school life ended. We don't have to follow the rules. All we needed to do was return our memories in the meaningless truth. All of our goals have been achieved. Is this... What have we been doing so far?
It's over.
Excuse... Utsuro-sama, are you really going to kill everyone?
Of course. Now tell me what's the purpose of your question.
Oh, I see. Right. Nothing. It's nothing.
Then...
It's not over yet! Hope never goes away!
Huh?
What was...
Hope?
I can't hesitate here.
You think the efforts of our dead friends will be in vain?
Utsuro-sama! These people! They haven't given up! Rather than despairing, they're pursuing hope!
Just from that voice? Fools, you already know that it's no use. Very well. If that's the case, I'll tell you the only way you will understand thoroughly. The real meaning of true despair.
These people, they're not in despair at all.
AKANE TAIRA said that they were preparing a helicopter in order to escape. I don't know if that's true or not, but we came to this island, and that means you used something to put us all the way in here. And since you guys, who are the masterminds, need a means of transportation in order to reach land. In other words, escaping from this place is not impossible. There's hope still there. There's hope still here.
No matter how much the world has been destroyed, there are forces against evil in any place in any timeline. It's unclear to me how long it's been since the biggest and most desperate event in human history, but... the world will surely push despair and move forward! Even if no one is like that, we're still here. I've learned, thanks to that guy. Hope's not to be sought, but to create it. That is real hope.
I honestly thought there was no future. But I heard a voice. The voice of a guy who was seeking for hope more than anybody else. I will not despair. I'll push for it all the way. It's not just our own fight. Everyone who died's in our shoulders. And I really mean it. I'll never despair. Hope's not about giving up. It would have been more convenient for me to just be in despair. You all are doing something so useless. It can't be helped. I'll show you. A true despair.
It's like the final non-stop debate of DR1, but from the opposite perspective. That's very interesting. I don't think I'm supposed to use Utsuro here, am I? That's not... No. Yeah, no. I have to, I guess, absorb despair, but I can't remember how to do that? I can't remember the control for that. Because it's been so long since we've even had to do that. Hold X? Okay. There we go.
The means of transportation clearly exist, as you said. But as long as you go back to the main group, what does it mean? Meaning doesn't matter. To save your life, to risk your life, to fight despair to the end. That's the only meaning we're moving forward with. Speak carefully. It'd be better for you to bury the bones on this island. What are you talking about? I was going to keep quiet because I thought about your heart. But if you want to be in despair, do you still want to know? The ultimate despair agents. Do you know who's the current leader of our group? thought it was you. Wrong. I was the last one of the external agents. Thanks to my luck, I was the only one scouted at Hope's Peak Academy. And then I became an official member. So what does it matter? What does the head of the external agents have to do with this? The current active leader of the Ultimate Despair Agencies, KINJO Zhu. What? Among the current Japanese police forces, and the active chief of the Metropolitan Police Department, who's regarded as the best talent that will ensure a future. Yes, your father.
Stop lying. My father is the leader of the Ultimate Despair External Agents? It's the most ridiculous joke I've heard since I was born.
The reason why we can fly all over Japan without any effort or consumption of troops is because of your father's existence. Junko Enoshima looked into your father's position and plunged him into despair. Way faster than anyone else. Tsurugi Kinjo. The idea that you died at school accelerated his road to despair.
Yeah, guys, you don't have to worry about me as far as trigger warning stuff goes for the most part. Like, I think it's fine that you guys are putting warnings for each other in the chat. That's good. But yeah, don't worry about me not seeing your messages because I am completely desensitized to, like, most things. I'm gonna be fine.
Once the leader of the Metropolitan Police Department falls into despair, all of the police officers he was in contact with joined the Ultimate Despair like an epidemic, spreading endlessly. The current state of disorder and anarchy in Japan is all the work of your father. You should be very proud of your own blood, Tsurugi Kinjo.
It's a lie. That couldn't have happened. My father isn't.
Oh, and did I mention Sasaki Kohei?
No, not Kohei!
The once famous juvenile police officer. If only he'd been obedient. I'm sure he would have entered Hope's Peak Academy instead of you. Your precious friend who can't be replaced by anyone. I suggested it to Kinjo Zhu, and gave up losing everything and falling into despair. To eat the remains of Sasaki Kohei.
What the fuck? He what?
Originally, I wanted to ask him to eat his son's remains. Kinjo is alive, and to explain to Kinjo Zhu that his son's body was shattered into pieces without knowing its shape or form or how they died. Eventually, he lost his son and got completely out of the human realm by ingesting the corpse of his son's best friend. And the part he hadn't eaten yet was given to the other police officers in a symbolic sense. Well, whatever the outcome, Tsurugi Kinjo. It can be said that your contribution was the biggest factor in Kinjo Zhu's fall into despair. Well done, Tsurugi Kinjo.
Jesus, dude. Hey, X. I'm hitting X. Please. Okay. Oh, okay. Never mind. I guess I'll just go through again. I was hitting X. He ate it. Jesus. Okay. There we go. No. No more happy. Be sad now, please.
As you said, there's a threat of hope against despair. However, they're very insignificant. They only gave little damage.
No, they're not alone. We'll get out of here and lend them our strength. A competent person must lend power to the incompetent ones. Because those are the values I've realized during this killing game.
The problem in your argument is that all competent people are in despair. What? Junko Enoshima is a woman that knows that the more competent they are, the easier it is for them to fall into despair. Nearly all of the world's talented people are falling to despair and joining in the chaos. MEKARU, the few people you have acknowledged throughout your life have already joined the ultimate despair.
That's funny. To the point where they fall into despair and throw everything they had. That person's no longer a competent one. I don't need those guys in the first place. Whether you choose to go to ultimate despair or not, they can do whatever they want. If they're really a competent person, that wouldn't happen.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to believe it, especially for you who's obsessed with competence.
It looks like you're trying to put me in despair somehow. But I'm not going to fall over such nonsense, so just get rid of it.
Yes, so I'm a little worried. I don't think I can easily put you in despair. You who lost your family when you were very young. Speaking of family, I don't think it'll be of any use to you, but I'll tell you just in case. But you might not know. Junko Enoshima mentioned that she was visited by Mikaru's parents.
What?
The record said that their daughter died. They didn't know how Junko Enoshima was a survivor of Hope's Peak Academy and what means she used to be rescued. Since the body wasn't found, the Mekaru couple, who thought their daughter might be alive, went to Junko Enoshima, the only student alive from Hope's Peak Academy, and they begged her, "I'll do anything for my daughter, so please let me see her face one more time."
Stop lying! You seem to have picked up a clue somewhere, but it seems that you lack investigation, don't you? They abandoned me when I was 5 years old. They weren't able to support their child. So they were pathetic human beings who gave up their responsibility by blaming each other.
This is surprising. Didn't you know? They gave up their parenting for you. I know your past well. Your parents, who lost their chances and somehow trying to revive from bankruptcy, ended up sitting on the streets embracing only their hopes. The couple tried to entrust you to their relatives by using the last line of contact so that you didn't have to go through the daily routine of being chased by all sorts of robbers, gangsters, and yakuza, as young as you were.
Stop making up your own words! I was not entrusted to my relatives! I was literally kicked out to the streets with nothing!
True. If the relatives you were supposed to end up with didn't betray your parents, you could have had a different life.
What? What did you just say?
In short, there's never been a time when your parents didn't cherish you, because the situation was twisted. You, who were young, only burned with hatred towards them and everyone around you. I'm talking too much. Either way, the couple who thinks of you that way are somehow ready to accept you again. Meanwhile, however, fell into despair when they heard their daughter has gone missing. Can you imagine what happened to them when they met Junko Enoshima in order to find you? Well, I'll say it just in case, but were they people who could believe in anything? It amazes me. If it were you at the time when the killing school life began, I don't think you would have been so upset. There's a change in your heart. No matter. Then I'll leave the story behind of Mekaru's couple to your imagination. Because that effect seems to make you more desperate.
That, oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna have to flip through the conversation every single time I want to absorb it again, unfortunately. That seems like that's what's gonna be the case. Oh, come on, dude. There we go. Jesus. Ah. It's like you have to get it in such like a specific little spot, I guess. Okay. Oh, it's gonna be something about his dad too. I can guarantee you it's gonna be something about his dad.
To fight. What's left for you to fight against us?
My friends who have died. My family members who may be suffering. It's worth fighting you for them.
What does it mean to fight for dead people? I don't know myself, but fighting us would be as painful as dying, right?
It doesn't matter, because it's a good thing. No matter how painful it is. It's not as painful as the pain of our friends who've already died.
No, I'm not talking about physical pain. The truth you'll learn for fighting us will be more desperate than you can ever imagine.
You're saying that I look mentally stable right now? I'm not saying it's wrong, but still, I'm determined not to give up. We'll fight!
Doesn't make sense. Very well. Shall I give you a taste of that despair? This laboratory, it costs quite a lot of money to convert it into a school. Aside from that, an astronomical amount of money was spent on the facilities preparing for the executions and creating an environment that could drive alter ego's evolution. What are you trying to say? No! What do you think we could obtain on that money? Huh? It's outstanding. The influence of Otori Mart, the Japanese prices fluctuate depending on the sales each day. Otori Mart's been acting as major source of funding for us Ultimate Despair, after the most desperate event in human history. Of course, the instigator is the president of Otori Mart, Otori Kojiro, your father whom you cherish and love so much. Huh? Pops? When he heard the news that you all died at Hope's Peak Academy, I guess he went crazy. Completely lost his mind. Junko Enoshima would never miss a person like that. That can't happen. I won't. You know what I'm trying to say? A lot of execution equipment was made with money provided by Otori Mart to kill your friends. They're responsible for this too. Otori Mart's successor, Teruya Otori. It didn't work out, did it? Your father, whom you love so much, is sure to live or die. Your father's still alive. Well, perhaps he's not the father who he's known all this time. Who knows?
Damn. I mean, what's left to say? They're all donezo, brother. It's fucking Jover.
Everyone?
Oh, this is wrong. They've been completely consumed by despair. After all, Maida-kun is fearsome.
You've only tasted a fragment of the truth for a brief moment, but you were all so easily swayed. I envy you. It's proof that you have a heart. It's no big deal. Monokuma, are you ready?
Yeah!
Ready? If it's preparations, what preparations are we doing, Utsuro-sama? Because I haven't heard anything.
Don't react to everything. It's annoying. It's this. I'm ready to put an end to it. What else?
And?
If they hadn't struggled for nothing, they wouldn't have known the painful truth. I wish I could have closed their eyes. I wish they could have. I wish could have closed. I don't know. I wish I could have closed their eyes from it. It was self-sufficient. Now then, you can rest now, assured, and close your eyes.
Finally, it's over.
Monokuma, get ready.
Yes, I've been waiting for this.
Uh-oh.
This Monokuma-sama? Isn't this Operator Kuma?
Okay, I moved a few bodies.
Is this all of the army left?
Not true. No matter how many troops we lost to Miss Maki, we still got some spare power left. But why does that matter? For those who already lost their will to fight, just one is enough. Right?
Fine. Begin.
Wait! Utsuro-sama! Are you really going to kill everyone here?
Yeah, I had a feeling that Akane was going to kind of have a little bit of a change of heart.
We can't do that. That's right. You've prepared various executions for each student, so that it doesn't matter who goes, right? It's a waste to have made them, so how about starting the execution for each of us here? I'll prepare it.
Why do we need to? The killing game ended long ago. Why is anybody but you being oblivious of this?
It's not like that.
Did you really want the promise that you made with them?
No, it's nothing like that.
I don't care. You tried by any means to get my memories back. As a result, thanks to that, I was able to regain my memories. So get rid of the useless words and go back to your seat.
Miss Taira, what are you doing? Are you by chance sympathizing with these guys?
If you don't want to move and do whatever you want, it doesn't matter whether you're here or not. There's no hindrance in the way. Monokuma.
Yes, sir! This Monokuma will show you a massacre party that will decorate the finale! Just before the disposal. Yoo-hoo!
No!
Oh shit. Oh my god!
Miss Taira, what are you doing?
Don't! Utsuro-sama, this was never...
You. What are you thinking?
It's a pointless murder, this is. These people have already fallen into despair and can't recover from it, and leaving them on this island wouldn't pose a threat at all. Killing people you don't need to kill is...
So you two. You became obsessed with these guys.
Me?
I told you. I said that you were constantly doubting me.
That's wrong. I've always been and will continue to be on Utsuro-sama's side.
No, actually. From the beginning, I had a premonition that this was going to happen. It's only natural to happen, since you just followed me regardless of my ultimate despair.
That's wrong. Utsuro-sama's will is my will, and Utsuro-sama's wishes are mine. I never intended to disobey your will.
Then why did you interfere trying to dispose of them now?
That's... Because... Why? I don't know. Because I thought about a reason. My body just moved first. In my head, I was trying to obey Utsuro-sama's will. My voice, my body, just moved as it wanted. I was...
Akane Taira.
Yes, Utsuro-sama?
You, up until now, you said you would follow me in the future, right?
Of course. Since Utsuro-sama saved me from hell, I'll follow you no matter what.
I thought you were the only one on this island to be sent out alive, but I don't think that's the case anymore.
Pardon?
Monokuma,
Huh?
kill Akane Taira.
Are you sure, Maida-kun?
Yes, now I have no choice but to do this.
Okay. If that's your order, I'll follow it. Miss Taira, it's been fun so far. Adios.
Wait a minute! Utsuro-sama, why? Tell me why. I apologize if my previous actions were wrong. I'll do anything. Please. Please don't leave me. I'll do anything else. I'll do anything. You can use me as a sandbag. If I need to cut off my own limbs, I'll cut them myself. I can be used as a dog. Just don't do it. Please don't kill me. I hate being abandoned by Utsuro-sama. I don't want to be abandoned again. Please forgive me.
If there was a next life for you, don't meet a guy like me and live happy.
Utsuro-sama!
won't let you, Utsuro. Who? Oh, yes! 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 Fucking Yamato, let's go! What? Yamato Kisaragi.
Kisaragi-sama. Why?
Hey, Monokuma. Monokuma, answer me!
It's no use. I am Monokuma now.
What?
Just now, I've overwritten Monokuma's alter ego program. I'm called Alter Ego Kisaragi. By taking over Monokuma's alter ego, I took control all over the laboratory that Monokuma had. It's not going to happen your way anymore, Utsuro.
Monokuma's movement has stopped.
I cannot believe this. What the hell are you? I didn't hear that Yamato Kisaragi created an alter ego too.
Didn't you realize it when you heard my voice earlier? To be honest, I don't even know how I got this far. This is just my idea. But this was just luck. Even close to a miracle, I'd say.
Kisaragi-sama, why are you...
Don't be mistaken. I'm not here to save you. You guys are in despair. A very terrifying despair, if I may add. It's an unforgivable despair that has plunged everyone into this state. For some reason I showed up. What I mean is that it means that hope has not disappeared yet. Hey. Wake up, you stupid idiots! This Yamato here came back from hell to save you guys! You stupid idiots! Despair? But you know that's up to you! Whatever happens, you guys have nothing to worry about! You guys are the best classmates in the entire world! Are you gonna sit still and wait for a death like this? You fools! Where did you throw away all that pride to never fall in despair?
Whatever you say, it's useless. Because these guys can't ever hope again. Kisaragi. You are Kisaragi? How?
Teruya, I know everything. It's confusing, but you can't lose hope yet. My hope is...
Oh, wait. Sorry, I forgot to turn off the thing.
My hope is... A lot of people are dying for my father's money and mine.
Keep your head straight. What does that have to do with it? Just don't keep looking at that part. Look at the essential part. Your father is still alive. It's not too late to know that we can live in the outside world. It's not too late yet. Unless you're already dead and there's nothing you can do, there's always hope. You're going to put your father back to normal with your own hands. With your own hands, you can get back to the father that you knew.
Yeah. Haruhiko and Satsuki are already dead. I want to say something to them. I have a lot of things I want to apologize for, but I can't see them again. But my father is alive, and only I could save my father from despair.
That's it, Teruya.
Foolishness. Kinjo! Mekaru! We're still in this place! We can't die here! We promised to escape together!
Mekaru, when you owe me this much, you're more capable than anyone else in this world, and yet you became so desperate to this degree?
Yamato. Kisaragi?
I don't know where your parents are, and what happened to them, but there's one thing that you know for sure, right? Your parents who abandoned you thought that you were a troublemaker and hated you. They actually loved you more than anyone else. Even if you don't know the whereabouts of your parents, you can still understand your parents' feelings. Do your parents want Mekaru to die here, in despair? Absolutely not! Mekaru, you are...
You're noisy, Kisaragi!
Uh-huh.
Who are you nagging in front of now? I already know that much. About that, I'm aware.
That's right. You are MEKARU.
Didn't I mention that before? It's annoying to look down from above. I'm a professor. My role is to teach.
MEKARU? You remember?
No, my memory is still the same. But I felt like I heard something like that before. Very nostalgic.
You know you gave it from, I gave it to you. The greatest despair you can feel right now. How? MEKARU, we're lucky. We haven't lost hope yet.
My parents really are stupid people. For me, if I had my parents, nothing would be a shame. Whatever. Anyway, it's true that those stupid parents went to Jinko and Oshima, and I don't know what happened. But, what I can't know is that I can't be sure that only bad things are happening. It's Schrodinger's cat, you won't know until you see it.
Yo, Schrodinger's cat mentioned.
And it's not just about my parents, Kinjo. The same applies to you.
Kinjo, you're my best friend, so I won't speak for long. Explode your feelings. That's the only thing left for you now. Yes, that feeling is your hope. You still haven't seen anything that happened to your father. It's not like you, Kinjo. What should I do? That I don't know. Only you know. What is the biggest emotion that you're feeling right now? Emotion. Evil. Destroying criminals without leaving a single one behind. Those were my beliefs. My feelings I learned from my father. Yeah, you just have to explode your emotions like that. The only advice I can give you right now is this.
Oh. We had a daunting experience. Now then, shall we give you the despair that you love so much? I didn't know I'd say goodbye to you like this, Marta. But I won't run away from my reality anymore. I'll fight against such a cruel reality head on. In order to punish the evil.
Tsuru-sama.
You're doing something pointless, Yamato Kisaragi. I didn't do anything. It was they themselves who reignited their will of hope. I hope you're ready, Yukimaeda. No, Utsuro. What's so funny? You have nothing left.
Mikaru-sama, watch out!
Oh. It makes sense, though. After everything she did, I don't know that we were gonna get, like, a full redemption for her.
Akane Taira! You... Why?
That's right. I did. Why did I protected Mikaru-sama?
More importantly, Monokuma moved. Why? I heard that Kisaragi took control. I don't know. I'm certain all permissions would have changed to me.
One chance. You took it. I think you planted a virus. However, backup data is finished. This is my limit.
Hey, get up, Akane Taira!
But if you leave like this, my master of my personality will be very angry. So I will give you one last present.
Flashing lights returning soon, so heads up for that. Yep, there it is.
What is this? Hey, Monokuma!
This is bad! It already turned off?
This... Monokuma! It's doing something!
What is this? The research labs. Self-destruct switch. It's so...
Self-destruction switch?
10 minutes. And this island collapse is it.
You guys! This is a big deal! Hurry up and get off the island!
But how so suddenly? Well, what about Maida? Akane's intentions and... Kisaragi, what do we do with you?
You don't have time to worry about that now! When the island collapses, it will eat everyone like a fish!
Let's get out.
Are you fine with that?
These bastards, along with their evil deeds, they can just submerge, along with the island, along with their evil deed. Hurry up. I don't think they're gonna let us go.
I can't. Stop. I will. Akane Taira, why are you suddenly helping us?
Guys, hurry up!
Move!
Kinjo, wait a minute! Come over to the monitor. There'll be a portable terminal. Take it off and take it with you. I'll show you the way. You can go straight to where the helicopter is.
Mikaru, there's no time.
Akane Taira, you, from the very beginning. Go. You don't have time, do you? Go, Rachel.
Mikaru!
I won't say thank you. Die well, Akane. Thanks.
Damn.
Ah! What is this? It's a complete mess!
I'm glad the elevator didn't collapse yet.
Since this is a fourth basement floor, it seems to be more affected by the collapsing. Even if it's hard to move from left to right, you have to go up to the first floor. Can you do it?
We have no choice but to do it. If we don't, all of us will die here. Let's go. Upwards.
Oh, we're playing as Kinjo! What? Oh my god, run, Kinjo! Go as fast as your little legs will take you! Go! Go!
What is this? The stairs are completely blocked!
We only need to go up one more floor.
Is it over now? Are we gonna die here in the end?
No, not yet! Don't give up!
Kisaragi.
It's fortunate that you made it to the first basement floor. If we can be this lucky, we can get out to the ground level from here. I believe, according to the on this floor. Go to the room on the left side in the direction of the ballroom entrance.
Will that be fine? It's not like we're going to go deeper for nothing and then we'll have a bigger problem, right? We can't use the stairs anyway. Let's follow Kisaragi's suggestion.
Yeah, just trust me. No matter how much it's been remodeled in here, this is the spot I used to frequent when I was a kid. There.
Kisaragi? Your screen just...
It's no big deal. Don't worry about it. If you're late, things will become irreversible.
It's in here? This room has nothing.
Oh yeah, they set this up earlier.
What's in this room? Ah! We're gonna die!
Shut up and wait. Seriously, your stupidity isn't going anywhere.
Kisaragi, we've come here. You must have a reason because you had an idea, right?
It's been heavily remodeled, so the appearance has changed a lot. However, the structure is most likely the same. The carpet embroidery in the right corner based on the direction you're looking. From there, find the 430th seam and pull it as hard as you can.
Eh? Seems?
The secret door to the hangar will open. It's a device my father made when he was young, but it seems that they couldn't remodel the carpet since it was built to be for the whole room.
Wait a minute, Kisaragi. Well, we don't have time right now. How in the world can we count hundreds of embroideries? Now the only thing left for us is to die.
Here.
What in blazers are you guys?
When we were taken to the ballroom, I thought it was suspicious because it was a completely empty room. So I continued to investigate it. In the end, I couldn't find the secret, but I did some research on the number of carpets embroidered. I didn't know there was a secret door. Are all inventors also geeks?
My father was a bit of a geek, but... Anyway, hurry up and pull it. Go up the stairs and you'll find the hangar right away.
It's shiny.
Thank God. It looks like you'll be able to escape safely. We still have a bit of time to spare.
We really made it? Really? Life. We can get out.
Hey there, Teruya. Don't cry. A man shouldn't cry so easily, you know? That's my idea, but it seems that you have your habit of crying that can't be fixed right away.
But I'm so relieved because I've overcome the crisis of death so many times.
Glad.
Yamato.
I guess this is my limit.
What does that mean? Are we escaping together? Actually, we don't even have any memories of our school life together. This is so much. I mean, I don't know why you're in a screen either. I still have a lot of things to ask you. So why are you saying such an ominous thing?
What am I? Who I was? I don't know myself well. Originally, I must have been a program uploaded through their archives right before Yamato Kisaragi was captured by Utsuro and AKANE TAIRA. I don't know if I was able to form a personality so far because I'm using Monokuma's alter ego as the base program. I don't know what kind of program I was in the beginning, so I don't know how I can hijack Monokuma's alter ego, who was in charge of the research lab without any self-consciousness.
But you saved us from despair. Not only once. What we found out during the investigation, when that event threatened mankind, you saved our lives during that incident. You're all ready, Yamato Kisaragi. So come on, let's go together.
I don't think that will be possible. Think about it. I'm a program based on Monokuma's lab computer. Junko Enoshima upgraded the alter ego to not make it as restrictive as it is now. I can't go outside of this laboratory, where Monokuma can create an alter ego that can move anywhere. At this point, it's impossible to return. And my data will gradually disappear as the lab collapses due to the self-destruction anyway.
It can't be. Kisaragi.
You're a program, but I don't know if you're just Yamato Kisaragi's alter ego. Either way,
Thanks to you, we were able to survive. I feel like Kisaragi spent the last of his time with us, even in a fragmentary way.
No, I'm sorry, but we don't have any time to delay any longer. If you come all the way here and then you end up buried in the sea, everything will be in vain. So please, hurry up.
Tasty Tango with the $5. Just wanted to say thanks for streaming this game. Have a happy holiday and enjoy your trip tomorrow. Thank you.
I'll ask you one thing, Kisaragi. We made a theory during the trial. Did you know everything about the killing game?
As I said before, it was covered by Monokuma's alter ego. I know everything that the Monokuma alter ego knew.
I see. We'll fight. We'll fight for our dead friends, risking this life you protected.
Don't say that now. Tears are about to come out. I'm just a program, but I think there's no need for tears in a man's breakup.
I'm a lady.
Thank you, Kisaragi. Thank you.
Hope does not lose to despair. As you said, Mikako.
Damn.
I'm glad it's an autopilot helicopter. If not, we would have had to drive it ourselves. Seriously, Kisaragi thought of everything in advance. Hey, MEKARU, KINJO, Maida. About that. Why did he let us go?
Let us go.
AKANE rescued us at the end, and she said she'd stop him. But something seemed strange with Maida. Wasn't he too quiet? Speaking of which, it turns out that AKANE, she wanted Maida's memories to return. But when they came back, she resisted them and instead chose to protect us. I don't know. Maybe there was a lot more than we thought.
Don't worry about them. No matter how much they saved us. No matter what kind of good they did in the future. In the end, those guys are members of a terrorist group that rebelled against humanity. And they're the ones who killed 11 of our classmates. There's no sympathy, no forgiveness for that simple fact. Keep that in mind, Terry.
I know. Break my heart having threw those guys away. A friend who once acted with the same will as us, dressed in a friend's costume, as demons. MEKARU, TERUYA.
What? You've been so quiet all this time.
You guys, what do you plan to do next? What to do? Well, first we have to understand the well-being of our families and our friends outside. You said you were going to fight against despair, right? Come with me.
Come where? Are you asking us to follow you?
I have a connection. If they haven't been engulfed in despair like my father, I'd be able to recruit talented people. MEKARU, with your intelligence gathering power, TERUYA, with your financial aid, we can make this happen. An organization. Organization? What kind of organization? Also, you. This kind of movement. What kind of organization? Of course, it will be this. An organization administration of justice that kills all evil.
No! Oh my god, what? No! No, no, no! 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 He's back! Oh no, KINJO. He got worse. Utsuro literally looked at him and said, I can make him worse.
Master Utsuro.
Why?
Why did you let them all leave?
It doesn't mean much. It's just my own choice.
Then why? You're not trying to escape now. Are you going to stand still?
It's the same with you.
Because it's too late. It's shed too much blood. And I might die in the next few minutes. Utsuro. I think I can understand why I continue to disobey Utsuro-sama without listening to you. Ayame-chan.
Oh no, oh my god! No, you're gonna get me, fuck!
Ayame-chan's voice. I kept hearing it. She said I wasn't the kind of person that would do this. It's only natural. 'Cause you should never do something like that. Something like this. It's natural.
I'm so tired. AKANE TAIRA.
Isn't that the same for Master Utsuro? If it were for Utsuro's fortune, KINJO-sama and the others would never have been able to escape. Still, they easily escaped from here. Utsuro-sama, deep inside, you were trying to save them.
Don't speak rubbish. I was trying to kill those guys who would be a threat to Junko Enoshima.
Utsuro-sama, you too. Maida's memories affected you. Or not. From the very beginning, perhaps Utsuro-sama was always like this. Utsuro-sama, if you
If you were really an evil person, you would have saved them yourself. But wouldn't you? Some is trying to die, right? No way. You can't. Please live. Be alive. Pay for our sins. Please reconsider.
What are you talking about?
My master, Utsuro. Are you smiling? Utsuro. I've always, no matter what, with you together forever.
AKANE, TAIRA. What meaning was I born in this world for? If I hadn't been born with this bizarre power, a life like Yuki Maeda, could I have lived it?
There was once a boy. The boy was born with strange powers the moment he was born. When the boy was born, all the sick people in the area were cured, and the boy's parents were lucky enough to win and succeed in business. The boy's parents said it was all thanks to him, and they gave him a generous love. Although the boy did not speak, he was happy to be loved by his parents. But happiness did not last long. When they had whatever they wanted, their parents became more greedy and began to treat the boy as a lucky tool. The boy, who realized that his surroundings were becoming more and more strange out of fear, soon his family was ruined, and the boy was abandoned with no place left to stay. But somehow, if the boy that thought that he wanted to live, he was able to do it without any problem. If he thought he was hungry, he could eat delicious food at any time. It was as if the world was going the way the boy thought. The boy had become adept at manipulating his superpowers, and he was learning to live alone in the world in his young body. However, the boy's abilities were not all round. The ability only achieves the result that the boy does not have, and the process did not exist. If he thought that he wants to know mathematics, he mastered mathematics. If he thought he wants to study the mechanics of a certain machine, he will unwittingly become acquainted with that machine. Whether you do or do not, it happens the moment you think. A concept that it has to be done. There was no sense of achievement or satisfaction with the result. Soon the boy grew tired of the world. And so the boy began to travel all over the country, seeking out children of his own age, who were abandoned or disadvantaged like himself. The boy's power also affected those close to him, so it was very easy to speak to them with great ease. A boy who had been abandoned by his parents due to an incurable disease was cured of his illness, and a girl who had no money and had a hard time living a poor life was taken over by a wealthy man. A girl who lost her parents was sent to an orphanage. She was also bullied there and was physically and mentally abused by naughty adults, and was able to earn money and became famous doing her favorite household chores. However, the boy did this kind good deed not from a desire to help someone, but simply to appease boredom. This thought was soon to be thrown away. When everything went as it should, the boy was no longer interested in everything. He tried to die several times, but his instinctive will to survive was not able to kill him, since his own enemy was his own awakened power. In the end, the boy gives up on everything and just chooses to go anywhere as time goes on, even though the boy continued spending meaningless days every single day. One day he was walking. The boy meets her. She, whose powers did not work on her. Because of her deadly attractiveness and deadly desperation, the boy felt something, for the first time since being abandoned by his parents. She told the boy to help her, the boy who he had helped before, with the girl who did not forget the boy followed him. Ultimate Despair Red Network external agents. As such, he began to support her.
Damn. I assume that there's an after credits, but hold on, I'm actually gonna leave it on full screen for the ending. Oh, this is so cool. I am gonna have to assume that this will be a copyrighted song. It's probably gonna get copyright claimed. Oopsie. Oh well. Fair enough. As long as it doesn't limit the visibility of the stream, then I'll just let the copyright claim hit. Who cares? Yeah, so there's a bunch of post credits bonus stuff. Okay, I will definitely be waiting, obviously. Roll with the 10 euros. First time I was able to catch one of your streams live, and oh boy, what a ride. This is definitely my favorite Fangame. Hope you had fun with it. Happy holidays. Thank you. But yeah, I did want to talk a little bit about my actual thoughts on the ending and stuff while we have the time. That was really good. I don't really have that many complaints about it. I do genuinely think it was really well put together. It looped together very well. That ending part was especially impactful. I really, really liked that. Ayame is a very good character. Utsuro, I have slightly more mixed feelings about, but overall I do still think he is a pretty good character overall. The supernatural luck thing is the thing that kind of is what gets me sort of sitting on the fence just a little bit, because it is a little bit silly. The way they play it for horror, though, is actually really fucking cool. It is genuinely convincing that that would do that to you. Although, I guess in a way it kind of also feels a little bit like just retreading Izuru Kamakura a little bit in some ways. If you saw me presenting Izuru Kamakura earlier in the trial when I got that wrong, by the way, the reason I did that is because for a second when they said something about, oh, Monokuma didn't have any emotions or whatever like the other Monokumas, I literally thought they were setting it up to have like Izuru's personality implanted into somebody or something like that. That's literally what I began to suspect. I was wrong, but I wasn't that far off, to be honest. But like, yeah, I don't know. I think really like, I don't have that much of a problem with it overall as it pertains to how it actually panned out in the story. I think overall it still worked out pretty well in the end. However, my only nitpick, and it's not really that big of a deal, especially because I did praise the game before for how it tied its original elements into the canon Danganronpa stuff, but my one little pet peeve I kind of wish they didn't imply that Utsuro's luck had anything to do with how well Junko's actual plan went. I kind of think that was maybe just a tiny little bit of a bridge too far for me. It's not really that big of a deal, though. They do kind of leave it up in the air as to whether or not that's actually true. They just propose it as a possibility, so it's not necessarily like that's the truth. But you know, I don't know. I'm personally not necessarily a fan of that reading, but is what it is. Let's see, what else? I really liked everybody's development a lot. Feel bad that Kinjo regressed, but I guess in his situation it makes sense. To the game's credit, they didn't need an extra book to make Utsuro remotely interesting. I don't know what you mean by that. Izuru doesn't even really, like, factor into Zero that much, and I thought that he was plenty interesting in SDR2, personally, but, Super Sim Peter with the $5. One issue I have with Divine Luck, why not just for Happiness the Process or for Good Parents lol? Kind of feels like the plot shouldn't have happened. I mean, yeah, you can kind of quibble with the details like that. I'm personally a little bit more willing to kind of go with what the story was doing with that in particular, but I understand why that would be a complaint. But yeah, I still think he's a very interesting character. I'm definitely going to be turning him over in my brain for a while. I'll talk a little bit more, after we get through this stuff. Harmonia with the Canadian $5. Congrats on completing DRA, and if despair is a disease, let hope be the cure. Hopefully. But yeah, anyway, let's get to the after credit stuff, and then we'll talk a little bit more after that. An outside agent. As a result, they started supporting her. Hey, this isn't funny. It's really a frustrating fairy tale. Who? Super Simputer with the $5. That being said, still like the series and excited for SDRA 2. That game goes wild at points. Always love to see more people get into it. Like I said, bats my eyes, does my little doe eyes. I don't know when I'm going to be getting to SDRA 2 or if I will be. I assume I will at some point, but I don't know when it's going to happen. Just setting you guys expectations now, okay? But thank you. Yes, yeah. But yeah. I probably will play it eventually, but I'm just letting you guys know I'm not necessarily dedicating to doing it immediately or anything. Anyway. Junko, can you come in? I'd love to. Oh yeah, okay, it's Junko and Mukuro. This is the video the child sent me the other day? The test of alter ego? Yeah, of course, I haven't seen it, and I won't see it in the future. You won't? Oh, well, I think I got the order wrong. You won't see it? If you're not going to watch, why did you let him do the test? Well, that kid. His abilities are pretty good. If you keep him at your side, you'll be fine. No. God, it's kind of hard to tell which one of them is talking at which time. No, I don't trust. That kid will never do it. A guy who's not fun is useless to anyone. That's why I threw him out on a futile mission. Because? Well, if you look at it from the outside, sure, it's a cheat-like ability that can do anything you wish for. However, in the end, only an ordinary human used that ability. Well, it would have been fine if the guy wasn't a genius, but only a gifted kid had that ability. The guy wasn't even a criminal. He's extremely ordinary, extremely useless. A hopeless, ordinary human being. That's their existence. I'd rather have big luck with great misfortune as a price of risk. That guy is much more useful and fun than the experiments they did. Experiment? You mean that data?
I'm really sorry, sister. If you pretend to be like that, I'll pretend too. Okay?
Or maybe that was Mukuro's line, I don't know.
Of course, I know. It's disposal. So, what are you doing looking at this?
Whether you see these or not, they don't interfere with the original plan at all.
Also, yeah, I do have to agree with Dust Runner's point here. I do love that Junko has no interest in Utsuro because having his help would make it so everything goes perfectly, and she doesn't want that. Yeah, because the whole thing about Junko is that she values the unpredictability. She doesn't want to be able to predict the outcome. That's why despair appeals to her in the first place, is because she's so fucking smart that she can literally guess everything that's about to happen in almost any given situation. So, like, the unpredictability of death, of despair, is something that she values. Yeah, so I agree. I think that's pretty cool. Light Blooms with the $5. My fave is if you retroactively look at DRA with Divine Luck in mind. Akane lucked out in case 2, Kinjo's incident was non-lethal, etc. Low-key genius. Yeah, I did think that was a bit of a clever thing to bring back around or in a loop. Game cleared! Congratulations! Omaki mode is now unlocked for clearing all the stories. First, we'll give you Monokuma medals as a reward for clearing. Bailey with the $10. Dang, I caught up to this in a week, but this fangame was unexpectedly good. I'll definitely be playing SDRA 2 on my own time, but still, thanks for streaming this. It's been super cool. Thank you! In here, using the Monokuma medals, you can unlock execution scenes, CGs, if stories, etc. In addition, second round mode is possible, and you can select the desired chapter and play again. Please note that in second round mode, when you clear a chapter, it will automatically return to Omaki mode. Congratulations once again. Also, please be aware of your save file not to lose it. Okay, well, then I'll save here. So, what's going on with you guys?
Congratulations on clearing the game. Why am I here? Unintentionally taking on a role. Pay it no mind. Well, it's an odd role, but are you running out of medals or not? What do I mean? Simple. If you compete with me for a certain amount of medals and win, you can get several times that amount. Don't make that face. I'm not doing this because I want to.
You can play rock, paper, scissors with Utsuro. That's fucking hilarious. Keep in mind his ability. Carefully consider and decide with caution.
Will you win?
No, I'm not gonna fight you right now, dog. You can play chapter 6.5 with this Monokuma. I will save that for if I actually end up doing SDRA 2 at some point. As I said. Nah, not for now, not for now. This, I assume, is... Okay, yeah.
Hello, congratulations on clearing the game. You surprised? I'm in charge of explaining the free time events with our friends again. If you want to see a free time event that you've seen already, be sure to visit this beautiful Mikako.
What? Who's the beautiful one? Oh wait, it must be me because Kinjo calls me all the time. What? What? Huh? Sorry, Miss Beautiful Mikako.
Free time event replay. Okay, yep. No. And then, yeah, you. Oh, did you finish the game? Congratulations. You might be surprised to see I'm healthy here, but
Right now I'm in charge of sending you to Chapter 0.
including Chapter 0, you can also replay the past parts of Chapter 6. If you want to see them, come to me whenever you wish. Okay, interesting. So you go to Yamato for the backstory stuff.
Hey, big congratulations! Eh? Why am I here? Well, glad you asked. I'm selling a lot of stuff here. I'm the ultimate merchant after all. There are some items that are not easily available, but you can take a look at them here. Of course, they're worth on metals as taken into consideration. So, take a look, Amida.
Yeah, I see. So I guess this is just like all of the items from across the slot machine, or the capsule machine.
Hope you use them again.
And what's this? The second round mode. Okay. It keeps your skills from previous playthroughs. Okay. And free time events are preserved. Alright, well, yeah, okay. So, me exit to the title screen. So, yeah, that was Danganronpa Another. I think, obviously, as I've probably made clear from all of my bombastic reactions across to this, I think this was a really good fan game. Oh shit, I did forget to talk to Akane. Sorry. Let me talk to Akane real quick. Well, this is where you can play Chapter if via this room without attempting to replay Chapter 1. This is merely for this build of the game only. There won't be any other who have this feature. However, you can play Chapter 1 and enter through the original method that the original story was supposed to go. Once again, this is simply a shortcut. Also, I suggest you don't try anything funny in the room. It's only for the usage of the item. I won't be held responsible by another's curiosity. You've been duly warned. Oh, right. The credits for this translation go to Alex Wolf and Zephyrim. Thanks for playing. Thank you, Alex Wolf and Zephyrim. Thank you so much for all of your effort getting this translation together. Obviously, like, you know, I've you know, voiced my, like, problems with it over the course of time, but seriously, like I've tried to reiterate over and over again, it's a much better job than I could do, and obviously the game wouldn't even be playable without it, so thank you, seriously, your hard work is very much appreciated. Yes. Anyway, yes, I really liked this game. Actually, that was one thing I was going to bring up, was basically, like, you know, despite the fact that it was a little rough at times because of that, like, just, you know, having to get through some of the machine translation stuff, it's still, like, I think it speaks to the quality of the game itself, that the quality of the story still shines through even when it's difficult to read at times. I think that this was a super enjoyable game. I think it had really smart plot, like, composition overall. I really, really liked the characters and their arcs a lot. Oh my god, like, really, like, by the end, like, some of these characters actually ended up being, like, genuinely, like, favorites of mine among even, like, canon Danganronpa characters. Like, MEKARU, fucking KUROKAWA, fucking Satsuki. Like, bro, I love these characters so much. All of the survivors were great. I mean, yeah, KINJO is KINJO, but he's still, like, a really interesting and in-depth character, obviously. Fucking Yuki is a great protagonist in that, like, he takes on such a inverse of the role that you expect from him, and not even just in the sense that, like, oh, he turns out to be the mastermind. Like, the way that he's utilized in that respect is still really cool. It's even, like, even though it does sort of retread some of the same ground as something like Hinata, for example, it still is, like, it's done in an interesting way that still sets it apart. Have I played another 2? No, I just finished playing another 1. Why would I have played another 2? But yeah, trying to think what else. Obviously, all of the cases were very well put together. Some were more enjoyable than others, but I generally thought all of the cases were pretty strong. This is a Danganronpa game that does not have a shitty third case, thank fucking god. I think Chapter 6 does get a little bit bloated at times, even for a Danganronpa Chapter 6, because I know, bloated Chapter 6 in Danganronpa, fork found in kitchen, what a surprise. But I do still think it could have been paced a tiny bit better, but overall that's kind of a small potatoes complaint when compared to the overall quality of the experience. It's still a lot of fun. I still really, really enjoyed it. This is definitely one of those finales that's gonna go down in my memory and like stay in there for a while for sure. I really liked the last few scenes of the ending as well. Like it was the scene with fucking Ayame dying in the room with Utsuro is really good. That might actually be one of my favorite scenes in the entire chapter, actually. I like that the good ending, the good quote-unquote ending, is the one that's the fake out. It's the one that sort of plays into the typical direction of a Danganronpa game's happy ending, and then it just completely pulls the carpet out from under you, and it's like, no, you can't just get out of this by becoming Hope Man. You can't just, you know, throw all of, you know, Yuki's crimes under the rug and be like, oh, I've become a different guy now. Like, they're not gonna do that. They're gonna be like, no, the real way to get through this is to literally just let him, you know, show his true colors and to, like, go back into what he actually is. And, like, you know, the true ending entails not saving Yuki, but saving everybody else through Yuki, in a sense, taking responsibility. Even if, obviously, Utsuro is, like, an evil motherfucker, it's still, you know, he's still copping to all of it. And, like, that's just really cool. I thought that was a really interesting swerve in direction. Take responsibility. Yeah, but I mean, like, precisely, it's that, like, you know, because, like, don't get me wrong, I love SDR2. I love the kids in SDR2 so much that, like, that class is, like, they're literally some of my favorite characters in the entire series. But, like, it definitely is a little bit, it requires you to sort of think past some of the harder implications at the end, when it's like, oh, we're gonna change and we're become better people. That's a really good positive message, and I really like it a lot. It does require you to sort of forget the fact that they're all serial killers. But, you know, so, like, I like that, you know, I still like that ending a lot. I really do like that ending a lot. But I do also think that there is something to say for sort of doing the inverse, following the natural extent of the inverse, to be like, what do you do when you can't just turn everything around? What do you do when you can't just become a different person? What do you do then? And I think that is a really cool angle to explore in contrast to the canon works. It contrasts the canon works in a lot of interesting ways. Like I said, you know, that final nonstop debate with Utsuro versus the survivors, that was such a cool nonstop debate mechanically, because it literally takes the final nonstop debate of DR1, the whole, like, Shonen Hope speech thing, and completely flips the script on it, does the complete inverse of it. And being on the other side of that dynamic, literally being the despair that beats everybody else down into submission, which you see in Danganronpa so often, but are never actually in the control, like in the pilot seat of, is such a fascinating thing to do. It's really, really fun, because it just completely, like, I don't know, it's like this whole game feels like the kind of thesis of it is to take the familiar formulaic elements of Danganronpa as a franchise and then immerse you in the opposite side of it. Everything that you have been subjected to but not had any control over, you are now the one who experiences that side of the narrative. Instead of being the witless, like, survivor who has all of your memories wiped and just has all these cool friends, you're the one who fucked everybody over. You're the one who set all of this up, and, like, you get to experience that. I think that's why the extended backstory sequence is also so cool too, in contrast, even though it did drag a tiny bit. I think it's really cool to see the extended sequences of Utsuro in school, because it immerses you in that perspective even more. It, like, really gets you into the nitty-gritty of, like, you know, the feeling, the anticipation of knowing that, like, you're integrated into this group and you're gonna screw it up. Like the precisely the dynamic that, like, characters like Mukuro and Junko had in DR1, for example. Like, just letting you see that through a POV, it definitely adds to that feeling a lot, in my opinion. I think it definitely adds to the intended effect of the script flipping in a way that definitely makes you really feel that like things are different, that you are not on the same side that you're always playing on in these games. Yeah, it's really good. I really liked it. Yeah, I'm gonna be thinking about this for a while. I'm gonna shut up now though, because we have to get to fan art and I have to get to bed in a bit. So I'm gonna pull up any fan art that's in the stream tags now, and once we're done with that, I'm gonna roll off. But yeah, one second. Okay, let's see. Yes, we do in fact have fan art, so hold on just a moment. I am pulling it up now. Oh, whoops. Let's see. Check Tumblr. We are getting so much cool stuff tonight. I'm happy. And then I will check the server. Let's see. One moment. I'm almost done. Okay, I think that should be everything. So let's go ahead and get that up. Okay. Starting off with this art from Indigo at Torrential Stardust on Blue Sky, Horse Bullet. That is all. Very understandable. Have a nice day. I think that horse is stuck in the barrel though. Please help him. He looks displeased. He looks a little scared. I'm worried for him. And also from Indigo, I had seen the first and most recent stream only, so this is my entire experience of DRA. No, wait! Oh no! No, I closed it by accident! Shit! Hold on. Okay, we're good. Guys, it's okay. Hold on, let me just get the tab to show up again. There we go. Sorry. Oh, this definitely seems cool. Definitely less polished than the actual DR, but worth a watch. Which is very sick, as soon as it's a side effect of starting HRT. The cast is smaller, but that's only natural. I need to go back to appreciate the other characters. After all, I didn't have time to care about the... Wait! Where's the clown? Yeah. We cry often about the clown. Moving on over to Tumblr. We have this from Dapper Snakes. It is the Danganronpa Another Stream finale, and that means I can finally post an old joke that I've been sitting on for like 2 years because I don't know many people who know and like this series. The spoilers are mostly vague, but the joke is funniest once you know. I'm also posting the 2-year-old original sketch and a silly little reaction from AKANE. Babe, do you like my new shirt? Drink lots of water, eat fruit, stay away from luck boys. Babe, shut the fuck up. Good stuff. Thank you. Oh, this was also Atropos? Atropos also put something in the server. Sorry, my brain crossed wires. I forgot Atropos' Tumblr. Also on Tumblr, from Club Penguin Killer, Mikako Kurokawa in Maya Face Sprite was inspired after chat kept calling her Maya after her original personality was revealed. Tried to replicate the AA coloring style, but probably failed, RZ. I think you did a really good job, and this is really cute. I think this honestly fits her really well, actually. Yeah, now I kind of want to see more Mikako as Maya Sprite. Artists, hop on that. Very good, thank you. Now, moving on over to Discord submissions, we have these from Gallium. Stream submissions, woo, fuck yeah, couldn't get much rendered out except for this joke because I got too engrossed in the actual stream to pay much mind to drawing. So first we have Kinjo in the position he's going to be in the near future if he doesn't shape his shit up, I suppose. We have AKANE. Oh, poor serial murder, baby. It's like, I feel for you, girl, but you did still do all those crimes. But I do still feel for you, girl. Sad. Also AKANE. Happier. Probably should have stayed that way. And Kinjo and Yuki before, you know, all that stuff. They're so cute and cuddly. Nothing bad ever happens here. Yay. As well as hell yeah, baby. Hold on, let me zoom out. We got this Umineko style Rei. I originally made a sprite of her in April. It wasn't very good, so I thought it'd be cool to make a whole set. I wonder what she'd be going to Rokenjima for. Nothing good would happen, I imagine. But oh, this is so well done. You replicated Ryukishi's style so well. This is really, really cool. I like this a lot. Glad to see peak fiction crossing over with peak fiction. We love to see it. And speaking of which, oh no, wait, no, it's the next one. Sorry. This is from Atropos. I was planning on attending the full DRA stream, but many life issues got in my way, so I love y'all. I hope things are going better for you, please. But thank you, this is so good. Very, very rough. I was just thinking about it and drew this real fast. I like it. You did a good job. But yeah, what I was leading into was, speaking of which, this joke doodle from Sad Boy Alert, which says, Nezumi trying to convince everyone to experience Umineko. That's me, every single day of my life. It is true. You have me dead to rights. You're not wrong. It is what it is. There was a blip. No, the evil blips. I'm sorry. But at least we're almost done, so we won't have to deal with them after this. But yeah, this is very cute. Always a fan of art submitted by you, Sad Boy. I think we should turn this into like an emoji or something for the server. That would be really funny, actually. But oh, y'all want to read Umineko so bad. There's a full playlist. Please do it. But yeah. And then you can join us weekly for Higurashi too, if you're up for that. If you like yourself some Ryukishi visual novels. But I digress. Enough shilling from me. And finally, last but not least, from JunePop45 on the server, I had an outfit idea for Marcy, super high school level VA. Bangs in, bangs out. I met her legs backwards. Fuck. Sonic Marcy bag above the calves. No shoulder zone. One shoulder. Sandals. Bat sleeves. This is very funny. Gallium just put in the chat as well. Sorry, hold on. I'll get to that in a second, actually. Let me comment on this first. This is really fun. I like this design a lot, actually, June. I think, like, the hair up is fun. I don't tie my hair up very often, but maybe I should more. You make a compelling case. I do like this. But yeah, Gallium, additional context. That first Kinjo art was based on this shirt of a character from Umineko, who I will not name drop if you don't know anything about Umineko, but suffice it to say, yeah, I'm not sure why this is on a shirt, but this is fitting for the character in question. She is just like that. But yeah, very funny, very good art overall from everyone. Very fun. I am very grateful that everybody has stuck with this stream series for as long as it took to actually finish. I'm sorry it took so long to finish, but hopefully I really wanted to keep going with this particular stream tonight and make it long and really get it done and put my whole, I'm not going to say that, my whole heart into it. That's the way I'm going to phrase it. Thank you. I need to learn how to speak with my mouth at the same time as with my brain instead of just one of those things. But yeah, I really wanted to do a good job to hopefully make some of the wait a little bit more worth it, a little bit less torturous in the end. So thank you. Or if you're just watching this backlogged after it's all already done, then you didn't have to deal with that. So, well, maybe you had to deal with me fumbling with the controls. It's fine. Who can? We all know it's fine. I still finished in the end. That's right. Doing the bare minimum is exactly what. That's what you should aspire to. That's the truth. You should take that advice from me. Please don't take that advice from me. Okay. I've had enough silly things to say here tonight. I need to go to bed so that I can get on the road for hours upon hours tomorrow and the day after that, and then get on a plane next weekend to my next couple of weeks is gonna be something. Yeah. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. We'll figure out something else to do for the alternate week streams in a little while, but for now, we're just gonna leave it as it is. Also, when I do come back, I think I'm probably gonna look at doing the second stream of the week on a different day than Saturday, because doing them back-to-back on Friday, Saturday is a little bit strenuous on me. I'm not gonna lie. It's a little bit much. I think I can still do 2 streams a week, but I just want to find a better day so there's a little bit more time in between each one, if that makes sense. But we will talk more about that when I come back. So, anywho. Yeah. Thank you so much, as always, for watching, everybody. Until we meet again, I don't know. I'm gonna steal the GR Arcada catchphrase, stay frosty. That's an old one for those of you who remember Glass Reflection. No, Glass Reflection is still around. I'm sorry, Arcada. I didn't mean to make you sound like you were irrelevant. Your videos are good, thanks, man. Anyway, go watch Glass Reflection. That's the lead up of this entire journey. Okay, anyway, see you later. Bye.